ICFC has always been about online play. Now, that finally changes. Throughout 2023, competitors battled to win our 3 different regions, Europe, Asia, North America, and to punch their ticket here, to find a worldwide champion offline in person. It all comes down to this: our last Tekken 7 event, the ICFC Finals. Introducing our 3 competitors. Representing ICFC Asia, representing Europe, AyoRichie! And representing North America, Shadow 20Z!
Intercontinental Fight Club Championship. That's what you guys are watching right now, and I want to thank you for tuning in. This is a culmination of 3 years of online tournaments. You heard what Ultra David said. I am Tasty Steve, joined by the prestigious host of the respective regions that you guys saw in ICFC all this time. We got Anakin, we got Majin Obama, and we got Rip. Gentlemen, how are you guys doing? And I'm going to start from the left. Anakin, you've been representing the U.S. on the EU side of things for quite some time. Talk to me just a little bit about it.
I've been kind of, double agenting a little bit. It's been 3 long years of commentating in the EU region. I've got to learn a lot about the players. Spent a lot of really quality time with some of my fellow EU commentators. And I'm really excited. Like you said, this was 3 years in the making. For the very first time, all 3 regions of ICFC are going to be meeting for the very first time. And I have no idea who's going to win. I'm looking forward to the action, and I just feel like today's going to be a super, super epic day.
That's what I like to hear. Majin Obama, it's nice to see you again. What about you, man?
Yeah, you got to excuse me. I'm a little messed up because of the time zones and stuff like that right now, but I'm quietly very excited for this event. We spent 3 years in a bunker in Asia, me and a small team of guys running this event for not just for every game, but Tekken is, of course, the most the longest-running ICFC title, right? So it's 3 years. Throughout the pandemic until now, and we even moved offline into in the Game Sphere Tokyo, being able to run it offline in Asia this year, and I'm really happy about that. And man, it feels like the culmination of a really, really, really long project, man. Well over 200 ICFC events that we've run. Ooh. For this to be the culmination of that is I'm quietly very excited about it, actually. What about you, Rip?
No, I mean, I feel the same way, right? I mean, obviously, we kicked things off in NA. We had Suk and MYK Rick still with us the whole time. And we've seen the rise of so many new stars that didn't even exist on the Tekken scene before ICFC, right? Guys like FDX and Joe Crush in NA, who just were not household names until ICFC came around. So it's been a wild ride.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, but a lot of people don't want to put this out there, but ICFC got us through some tight times, bro. We were in the house playing Tekken online. That's how it started. And now we get the opportunity to see all these players, like you said, household name now. You know what I'm saying? FDX, he a 2-time Taste Bud Bout champion. That's one of my guys. I look at him all the time. But even more so, I've been down to the Gaming Sphere to see you guys do this live as well, and it's been amazing to see. And I always tune in, of course, to the EU, and hopefully you guys have too. But we got very, very strong players coming up. 3 very strong players on top of that. Let's start with Shadow. Rip, as an NA rep, talk to us a little bit. Lead us into this.
I mean, I think that the crazy thing about Shadow, obviously, is that we saw him with the Claudio, but during ICFCs where we saw him build up his other characters like Zafina. But we got a whole video to tell you guys about that, so let's take a look at this hype video for Shadow.
Shadow 20Z.
Who is Shadow 20Z?
Who is Shadow?
Formerly, he was known for having a super patient playstyle, but I think I saw something develop in him during that era, because he started developing a rushdown style.
Multiple consistent top 3s, top 8s, got top 5 at Combo Breaker last year. He is just phenomenal as a player.
One of the hardest players to understand in terms of how he got so well in Tekken 7 while being such a patient player, because NA normally is not that patient. And Shadow came in with no expression on his face. My man came in stone face. Have you ever seen Shadow smile? Think about this.
His competitors, I mean, I wouldn't call them competitors. Obviously Al, me and Al go way back. I remember Al when he was a kid, right? I keep forgetting that one other guy's name from EU. Gosh, I don't know. It's EU. I don't know. I mean, they all suck. They lose to random players like, Run It Black. We'll still say that,
All right, Shadow, you got this. You only got AyoRichie and Al in your way, and then you could be claimed the ICFC champion.
Take it easy. Have fun out there, especially because I know that when you have fun and you just play the Tekken that you like to play, no one else is having fun. Everyone else is sad, and that's when you're the happiest.
Hey Shadow, it's Cuds, and I just wanted to say I'm so proud of you. You are such a phenomenal rep for North America in this ICFC just showdown, and I know you're gonna kill it. I know you're gonna take it all. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, believe in the character switches. You are the master of so many characters. Trust that, believe in that. I'll be cheering for you and rooting for you from where I am. I know you're gonna put on the best show possible with all your characters. I love you, and crush them.
Yo, Cuddlecore, I like that. Crush them. But we can take a look at the stats so far that we've seen throughout the ICFC history here. 569 sets played and still with a 70% like ratio out here. That's really good considering how strong some of the players are for ICFC.
Yeah, I mean, North America is by far when you think about ICFC over the past 3 years, like you guys said, there's been so many names that come to that event. Seeing Shadow post above 78%. Close to 78% on the set win percentage like that. And look at that Elo. What is this Tekken, bro?
Bro. I feel like we're watching like some made-up video game stat. Like it's inside the game, not outside the game. But trust us, that was all calculated by the boy Pun Life. We're going to get to it later. But yeah, man, Shadow, definitely one of the strongest players in the United States. It's been really cool. It's been dope, actually, to see him come up over this time. Once again, one of the players that I feel like I've only got introduced to during like Tekken Tag 2. And now to see him be like a full-blown like threat and a representative of the states here for ICFC is something that I will always commend.
That's what's really cool about his trajectory. And again, I mean, you can speak to this as well, right?
Yeah, what stands out to me really when I look at those stats is the longevity that he's had in ICFC. He's played from the very, very first preseason tournament. Ooh. He's been in there, finals, season finals, everything. And to be able to keep up over a 70% win rate over the course of 3 long years, 500 matches played, and just over 77 tournaments. I mean, that's a lot. That's really hard to do. As time goes on and you enter more tournaments, your stats are supposed to go down because you're playing top-notch competition all the time. Things are supposed to even out, but to be able to have kept up this level of dominance over the long period of time, I think that's probably the most impressive to me. And I think that when we show the other player stats, it's really going to really stack up and compare how long Shadow's been doing this for.
That's a good point to point out. That's something good to point out. But of course, he has important moves that he likes to use, especially coming from a character like Claudio. So let's take a look at the most important ones, or the ones most frequently used by Shadow 20Z.
Shadow 20Z is a multiple character specialist with a well-rounded style. In particular, he can play hot or cold, making it hard to predict when he will play defensively versus offensively. And Claudio is an excellent character and tool for the style that he loves to implement. One of Shadow's primary approach tools is forward 4. This is a safe knee attack that can occasionally crush lows and knocks down on hit. It's a strong tool for getting to the close range safely, and it punishes opponents preemptively looking for Claudio's running 2. Shadow's primary weapon for close combat is back 3. This is a quick knee that is difficult to step, and is only small disadvantage on block. Up close, it allows him to force your respect, and you can use the back 3-3 follow-up to discourage you from trying to attack after, letting him eventually attack you at will even when he's at disadvantage. Once Shadow forces you to disengage, he takes your movement away with back 1. This is a quick, safe, tracking mid that also knocks down, discouraging you from sidestepping after backdashing away. Shadow 20Z makes this move especially powerful at the wall, getting damaging wall splat combos, also generating starburst. Notably, forward 4, back 3, and back 1 are all single hit attacks. Shadow uses this to lull you into a fake sense of complacency before utilizing his down forward 3. This move has a delayable safe high and a hit confirmable mid follow-up, damaging you for trying to retaliate or potentially getting high damage wall splat combos, while keeping his pressure non-committal and disrupting your rhythm. When Shadow 20Z has Starburst, he often utilizes Claudio's down 1-2. Although other Starburst tools have way more reward on hit, this move is powerful both on hit and on block, tracking somewhat well and allowing him to cash out Starburst for more ways to help finish off a weakened opponent. Overall, Shadow 20Z has put a lot of thought into how his opponent likes to approach Claudio and tailored his moves to flip the script rather than depending too heavily on moves that can be countered like the running 2. This makes his Claudio one of my favorites to watch, taking moves others would consider less exciting and making them into powerful tools. Look forward to his methodical gameplay here at ICFC Finals.
Team Spooky with the breakdown, the 5 most important moves. I mean, first off, we all know Team Spooky, he's a tech wizard, but my man's also a Tekken player. So the fact that he went in and kind of broke it down, I love looking at this angle from like a player, especially the caliber of Shadow.
I thought it was supposed to be 5 moves. I feel like he listed like 50. You know, like Claudio's a pretty good character. He's got a lot of good moves.
It's hard to narrow it down to 5. And Spooky actually used Claudio when the game first came out. That was like his first main. So I'm pretty sure he had a lot to unpack and to break down for us. When it came to just having to choose 5 moves, it's really difficult, especially when Claudio unlocks even more moves with the use of Starburst, and Shadow does that really, really well. He keeps the threat of that looming no matter what. And you know, we call it Shadow time for a reason. When the clock lowers and lowers and gets lower, gets closer to 0, that's when he's at his best, and that's when he makes you feel at your most uneasy. So he's one of those guys that are well-rounded, that can do it all. You know, I think we know him more for his defense and his patience, but recently, just from training with him and practicing with him, I know he's been really, really kicking up the aggression, particularly like Spooky said, by the wall, where he can really maximize the efficiency of that down forward 3 string, where he just keeps you locked in, and it just feels like he takes Claudio to the next level when he uses this character. Definitely one of the best in the world.
The dissertation, Jesus, okay.
Yeah. I mean,
this guy Anakin.
Shadow's my boy. We've trained together, we practice together, we hang out at tournaments, but as you all know, I actually commentate in the EU region, and it's been a great 3 years. I've learned a lot about the players, and I would say that our representative from EU here is the guy that's had the quickest rise to the top. You know, he's been competing for a while, but he's just really, really kind of made these strides lately to become one of the best in EU. So let's take a look at our next competitor. You know, it's none other than Birmingham's finest, AyoRichie.
Ayo.
Who is AyoRichie?
People should definitely know about who AyoRichie is, because he's a player who's here to stay.
Richie's a very special player. Turned up to the scene out of nowhere here in the UK being one of the strongest scenes in the world. Everybody who wasn't in his direct circle kind of knew who Richie was and kind of the caliber of Tekken that was coming out.
First made his big win at Red Bull Golden Letters, which was pretty stacked. It had all of EU, Joey Fury and myself were there, and he passed that test with flying colors. Came across as a player who was really, really hard to break.
We even had songs made about him, bruv. Has Shadow got a song made about him? Has Al had a song made about him? Al's been playing Tekken since 1945, bruv. This guy has not had a song made about him. This man took Leo. The whole of Korea was saying Leo is the worst character in the game. As soon as he won Red Bull Golden Letters, all of a sudden, Leo is being talked about being top 10 character.
As far as kind of the region battle, I mean, look, I think Richie's been working so hard on his Tekken play. Everybody's gearing up for the new game and stuff. I think it's going to be a stomp.
He's been doing better than Al. He's been doing better than Shadow. Shadow is known as a very strong player. I'm not gonna say bad things about him because I respect him as a player.
You know, I think on Richie's worst day, he's gonna go 10-4, 10-5 maybe.
Yo, what's up, Ichi? Man like Richie. Yo, shout out to AyoRichie. Hope you do well at the tournament. It's been really fun watching you grow these past few years. You are the man now.
Yo, Richie, you already know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Bring that pirate Leo, do the thing, show them what Birmingham is all about, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Birmingham, UK. These guys are not ready for you. These guys are not ready. You know they're not ready. They're bringing you to their ends. Make them pay, bro. Don't let them do anything to you. Don't let them talk bad to you.
Man, it isn't even a question, man. Man, I wouldn't even. Who are these guys, man? You face stronger opponents at your locals, man. Easy win, easy W. I'll be shouting you on from the sidelines, bro. I'll see you there.
All right, guys. So a quick look at AyoRichie's stats presented by
do it with your British accent.
You gotta do it with
a quick
the British
look at the
accent.
stats here presented by Kwanba. It's man like AyoRichie out of the UK, bruv. You know, he's doing the thing, and as of most recently, he's just been at the top of his game. And, you know, AyoRichie's been playing for a long time, competing for a long time. You know him in the online ranked EU scene, but I think within the last year or two is really when he became the man.
Yes.
Once he took down Golden Letters, you know, taking down EU's top players, and myself and Joey, we were there too, trying our best, and we just could not do it. Since then, he's really unlocked his true potential. He started to believe. He started to receive a lot of praise from other players, and his confidence level is just at an all-time high. You can really see it when he plays Tekken, like the look of focus in his face. He's super, super locked in, and just really been dominant as of late. You know, he's always been a guy that really knows that he can do it, but now that he has done it, I think that, you know, he's just ready to take his game to the next level.
So he's one of the players, when I first went to like Italy and I met him, he was like, yo, Steve, you gonna see me. And I'm like, oh, for real? And he was like, no, he's like, watch. And I've literally one of the people, I got to tell him, like, in the last 2 years of his competitive Tekken career, he has been ridiculous. He's been at so many events. He came to the Evos. He still came back to defend at Golden Letters. We saw him at Tiger Uppercut recently, and I feel like he just consistently gets better and better. So when I tell you, I've been watching AyoRichie for a while. I've definitely, and it's been great seeing him come into his own and go up against a lot of these other players, especially considering, like we said, the EU has gotten significantly stronger in the past few years. I mean, I know we got Spag over there just, you know, constantly repping. Shout outs to Spag. Of course, I don't know why y'all got him on the video. You knew what he was going to say, but I guess that's just how it goes. But no, man, I mean, AyoRichie is definitely one of the strongest Tekken players out there now, especially when it comes to somebody who came up during the later lifespan of Tekken 7, especially in the online aspect of
One thing about Richie is that he's incredibly optimal with his character. We were watching him play yesterday, and it seemed like he had a combo
for
every situation. And we're going to see even more things that we probably have not seen yet here today with Leo. And that's one thing that really makes him must-see TV. He's got a situation for everything. We really mean that. You're going to see that. And it's going to be hard to break down in just 5 moves what makes Richie's game his game. But our very own Spooky, who's also the resident Leo user here in-house, he's going to try to do that for you guys. So let's take a look at 5 important moves that AyoRichie likes to use according to our very own Team Spooky.
AyoRichie is a long-time Leo main who approaches the character with a well-focused strategy using his strong mids to keep the pressure on his opponents and open up the rest of Leo's move list. Once AyoRichie has established his jabs, down 2 is his main cannon. This is a powerful mid that is advantage on block. It also forces crouch, taking away some of your defensive tools and keeping the danger level high. Not only does he use it aggressively, he also uses it defensively after blocking disadvantage attacks, giving him multiple turns when retaliating. Forward 4 is a key snap pressure tool. This mid allows AyoRichie to transition immediately into Kin-K stance before you are ready to react to the potential follow-ups. Once AyoRichie needs to get in there, he utilizes Crouch Dash 2 with trained precision. This is a powerful Leo tool that crushes highs and starts combos on counter hit. AyoRichie can do Crouch Dash 2 quickly or extend the range by doing it late in the Crouch Dash animation. This move is often underutilized because hitting the follow combo consistently requires expert execution. However, for AyoRichie, the difficulty of this follow-up is almost a non-factor, and he can consistently land huge damage and wall carry. Once you fear this move, it strengthens the rest of his crouch dash moves and allows him to get free approaches while the opponent has frozen up. Forward 4-2 is another approach tool. This one is a quick, safe mid that knocks down and is great for interrupting slower pressure while being non-committal. This move can also be his Rage Drive, allowing an additional layer when AyoRichie has Rage. Bokuho 2 helps bring this mid-game together. With the ability to crush highs and even some mids, this safe launcher is one of the scariest moves in the Leo toolkit, and later in matches, AyoRichie uses the fear of its power as well as feints to open up the rest of Leo's Bokuho kit. AyoRichie's Leo is respected worldwide for his strong, high-level approach that is extremely safe, only going to his lows when he's near certain they will hit. Look forward to his disciplined gameplay here at ICFC Finals.
AyoRichie. It's dope to see the breakdown once again by Team Spooky. And he pointed out a lot. Like you said, it's really hard to kind of compact that into something like tangible like that. But, I mean, the application is all there. He definitely pointed out a lot of the strong points of where Richie comes from. And that's still not even putting in there the fact that, like Anakin said, my man's got a combo for every situation.
Yes.
So it's actually amazing to see we have that kind of intel, 1. And 2, just to see him put that to the test against especially these kind of players.
Super optimal, not only with the combos actually, but with the moves as well. Like one thing that Spooky didn't get a chance to say is that Richie uses all these moves together to form one complete game plan, one just perfect non-stop string of attacks. You're not going to see him whiff a lot. You're going to see him lock his opponents down with the moves to get the frames that he needs, to get the situations that he wants, the spacing. Everything is all there. So, you know, keep an eye on those combos for sure, but also how he's able to keep the opponent locked down. He's not going to whiff. He's not going to make mistakes when it comes to the way that he plays. And I think a lot of that comes from just getting chances to polish his game and to perfect it through online gaming. You get to play with a lot of different characters, a lot of different styles, and AyoRichie's a guy who's been there and done all that. He's gone through the trials and tribulations of playing online ranked. So this is kind of what you're going to see, just somebody who knows his game inside and out.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm glad you brought it up before. Like, with Leo in particular, I think as a character, it's kind of hard to go just by moves because it's more of a game plan.
Yeah.
And it's about how
That's a good
Richie
point.
utilizes that game plan and the natural strengths of the character. He's very good at, like you said, creating space on his terms, too, when he's still looking to set up for a whip punish. Or I think in the case of a longer set, what I'm looking for him to do is utilize gifts that we saw him use in at Golden Letters, and since then, through his maturity period there, he's very good, I think, at reading opponents.
Yes.
Not just on step patterns, but also press patterns, which Leo can take advantage of in very big ways, obviously, with the threats of, like, uppercuts, backswing blows, those kinds of attacks, right, which he is known for hitting in clutch moments. So that's the kind of stuff that I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think that one of the big things that stood out to me when I played him was that he has a really peculiar way of moving around. Like, sometimes he will just literally walk forward. He won't dash even, right? Just hold back or hold forward. And that kind of movement throws people off, and he uses it to really get his spacing down perfectly, right? The question mark I have for Richie, though, is this is a long set format. Yeah. And that's not something I've seen a lot out of Richie specifically.
Okay.
So, this format where we have first to 7s going into like a first to 15 if he makes it to the finals, that's a big test for him, and I'm really curious to see how he does there.
It's all about and I'm glad that you pointed that out. Like, it's actually like all of this, what you guys said, like his spacing, the fact that he's prepared with like so many combos, the fact that he has a competent game plan in most of those instances, and when he spaces, he makes it count. And that's why, like, when he's using stuff like 4-2 and 4-4-2, it really works out in his favor, because once you're stuck there, he's in perfect position to make you jab with punish down 4-2. I've seen him do it so many times, and I'm like, man, he really does have a great understanding of spacing. But it's not going to be easy, like you said, to do that in a long set versus a patient player like Shadow, who will literally just wait. And just seeing how he's kind of like shaped his way around all these other players. Speaking of other players, who is our next competitor, Obama?
Well, we've talked about Shadow. We've talked about Richie. Let's talk about the Asia representative. This guy has been a terror of ICFC, I want to say, since Season 2. He's been in 3 finals. He's won 2 of them. In the last one in dramatic fashion, offline as well. His name should be, I think household for, I think, most people who watch Global Tekken at this point. Chikarin was the talk of the town for a few years in Japan as the most consistent player in Japan. But I think if you ask most people right now, they're going to say Ao. And let's take a look at his reel, man. Let's take it.
Comes to Japan Tekken, the thing that they got is they stood out above the rest is they got the history, and Ao has definitely been there like since the beginning.
He was born in the arcade scene. The 2 most infamous letters in the Japanese arcade scene is A and O, not AyoRichie, but Ao, ladies and gentlemen.
I was already thinking he's the best player in Japan since 2 years ago. So I am absolutely not surprised that he will represent Asia for ICFC.
青、頭一つ抜けてるんじゃないかな。1先2先の話じゃなくて、何回も戦って決着をつける。このルールだったら間違いなく優勝すると思います。
かなり高い確率で勝つかなって思うんですけど、ただ日本からすると他の選手が使ってるキャラクターってあんまり使用人口が多くないんですよ。でもそこも含めて青さんだったら僕は絶対勝ってくれると信じてます。
Obama always said, ICFC Asia, we got all the beasts out here, and Ao is definitely amongst the beasts. If you're fighting against Ao, man, you better be ready. Japanese Tekken, they're coming back, man. They're coming back.
You know they say that all men are created equal, but you look at Ao, you look at AyoRichie, you look at Shadow, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with a Tekken player, you got a 50% chance of winning. But Ao, he's a genetic freak, and he's not normal. So you got a 25% chance at best to beat Ao. Then you add Shadow to the mix, your chances of winning drastically drop down. See, the 3-way at ICFC finals, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But Ao's got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Shadow knows he can't beat him, so he's not even gonna try. So, AyoRichie, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus the 25% chance, you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning ICFC finals. But then, you take Ao's 75% chance of winning, and you add up the 66 2/3 chance of winning, and Ao's got a 141 2/3 chance of winning ICFC finals. So, AyoRichie, Shadow, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you guys at ICFC finals.
Thank you, Potch, for the statistical breakdown. I don't think Poon Life calculated those numbers, but that's Ao. And they covered a lot of bases, but I think there's a lot to say here. when I think about Asia and the trajectory that especially ICFC is at over there, be it online or offline, there's only one word to put: savage, bro. There's just savages, dude. Like, we got people playing on Wi-Fi from Starbucks. We got whether it's like a 5-bar connection, 1-bar connection, but we play it out. And the thing with Al too is he's always had the perspective of like, whoever my opponent is, I just want to play. I want to pick the character and play the way that. If it's a 3-bar match, who's good in the 3-bar scenario? Look at this. From Japan, 134 sets played, 76% win rate, 24 tournaments played in. Tournament win percent 41.6%, 1911.62 ELO.
Damn.
That tournament win percent.
That's
hitting
crazy,
me right
bro.
now. He's almost damn near at a coin flip situation to win.
Am I going to win the tournament?
Yeah, I might just win it today. You know?
So there's more to unpack with this too, right? Obviously, all three of the players here are all like very strong competitors. I think with Richie and Shadow, we're looking at the LCQ bracket next week, and we're trying to wonder what their trajectory is, right? Al is the player in this trio that is qualified for that event. And obviously, you know, I'm sitting next to Anakin, who has a long storied history with this player as well. But for me, it's looking at also his character selection choice trajectory, too, that's kind of evolved over Tekken 7, right? We see him messing around. Obviously, Elisa and Miguel he's known for, but since Kunimitsu released over the course of the pandemic, he's gone to her, and the mesh with his style, that natural defensive, backdash, space control-y kind of style, has really meshed well with the Kunimitsu character, and it's something that he's really come into.
It's really interesting that you say that, especially like highlighting his style. Rip, you have a lot of experience with just Ao in general, and just him being on the scene and his first introduction to Tekken tournaments. Talk to me a little bit about that, especially after seeing his stats.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Ao first came to America back in 2010. It was WCG back then, right? He was in Lisa Main. That was our first exposure to him out here in the States, at least. But then, of course, you know, the first evolution for Tekken 7, he's out there in the grand finals, right? Loses to Nobi in that one. And then just this past evolution, he's in the grand finals again, right? So he kind of has this history where he kind of falls short. He gets second place, right? And here we are at another finals. It's an ICFC finals this time. So I hope he does well. But, you know, going back to the play styles at least, right? Elisa with that backdash heavy play style, it really transfers over very well to Kunimitsu. So I'm real curious to see how he does here. And obviously, I think he is the strongest player, and he's the guy to beat. You know, going back to what all those players from Japan were saying, I tend to agree with them, especially in the long set format.
Yeah,
so
we pointed it
very,
out
very
too.
interesting here.
It's an interesting thing, too, because actually Pecos, what he said was he actually thinks Ao's mental is a little bit weak. Like, he said, like, I'm not that confident, actually, because I think he's weak, but he thinks with this character lineup, and even though there aren't a lot of high-level elite users, you know, we'll talk about this later, but of course, like, Leo at the elite level is a rare pick, right? It doesn't come up that often, but there are still, like I said, savages, right? There's hidden beasts out there who are on Twitter. They don't stream.
It's true.
That play characters at a really high level so you can get that experience. But let's talk about Al's game plan, some of the moves that we can look forward to him using to try to win here with Kunimitsu, brought to you by Spooky. Thanks again.
This is Spooky, and I'm going to tell you about the top moves and strategies of Ao's Kunimitsu. Ao likes to play Kuni with an extremely aggressive, in-your-face style. He tailors his top moves to this offense with constant risk versus reward. Ao's favorite party starter is Set 2. It's a safe mid that starts a small combo on counter hit. He also fakes it often with the empty set to keep you guessing when he will unleash it. While he's at heavy disadvantage on block, it still allows him to invade the opponent's space whenever he wants when he uses it on point. Ao combines this tactic with up forward 3, which is a hop knee that also starts combos. It's perfect for crushing the opponent's lows up close and has the added benefit of breaking through most parries, allowing him to continue being aggressive when he is at disadvantage from the set 2. He also utilizes full crouch down forward 3 in this same scenario. It's an 18 frame low that allows a follow-up. Because it starts from crouch, he takes away defensive use of your highs, and it cycles back to making the hop knee even better, as preemptively blocking low will leave you vulnerable. Cat 3-2 rounds up this up-close aggressive strategy. This is a risky launcher, but the nature of the startup allows Ao to evade lows and mids while giving huge damage. When he uses these moves in combination after set 2, he can start a chain of constant crush pressure, and when he is completely in the zone, it really feels like there's no correct answer to what he's doing. Once he has used these tactics to get you to the wall, this enables his back turned down 2. It's a quick low that crushes highs and is hard to escape. Not only does he get a damaging follow-up, but the mix-up afterwards gives him many ways to close out the game. Overall, Ao's Kunimitsu gameplay is not only exciting to watch, but scary to play against. He has a strong understanding of how to use spacing as an advantage tool, allowing him to create pressure where usually there would be none. Look forward to his exciting offense tonight at ICFC Finals.
Yeah, so that's Ao's Kunimitsu, and those are some attacks that you can look forward to him try to using in his game plan. We talked a little bit about how, not just Ao, but with all these players, right? It's about, especially with this collection of characters, it's about how they use the character's natural gifts to play their style to that.
Yeah.
And make that work.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, just from my experience with Ao, he plays this very like poke heavy style to try to get you like to unearth and do something crazy. And I really like the fact that like Spooky kind of really pointed that out. He's like, yo, he'll use an empty set just to see how you react. And we saw it in that highlight video. He did like empty set dash into like hop kick because he knows that you're going to react to it. And I do like the fact that we're going to have Ao in a long set like this versus these seasoned players, because I love seeing Shadow play that long set. But versus somebody like Ao, like you pointed out, this is going to be exciting. And then even more so versus somebody like AyoRichie versus Ao. That's going to be exciting. We've talked about his capacity for understanding combos and his compact play. How does that match up versus somebody like Ao, who has the experience versus some of the toughest opponents in competitive Tekken? It's going to be great.
What was the question?
No, we talk about a lot about how Ao has that crazy backdash. He's very, very good at spacing, but you know, I've had the pleasure of doing battle with him a few times over the years, and I feel like that's actually just the first layer of his game. Like that backdash to just annoy you and frustrate you. If you're not able to get past that first layer and you're just rushing in, charging in, and making these mistakes just off of him backdashing alone, you're not going to do very well. And it's going to get to a point where you're just like, all right, as his opponent, I don't want to make any mistakes. I don't want to rush into anything, and you kind of relinquish the chance to start any aggression on any offense, and then that's when you're really going to see Ao's personality start to take place into his game. He's going to play a very, very aggressive style, and, you know, combined with Kunimitsu, who's got the tools to take risks, take chances. I feel like Ao is known as the guy who will do it. He will do it. He will take those risks. He will gamble on you, and that's only when he feels like it's his turn to do so. And that's going to be all revolved around the fact that he's spacing out, defending, keeping you at bay until he feels like it's time. But when it is time, he will get in there and start playing his game.
No, that's a really good thing to actually like point out. But no, like I said, you guys' actual tournament experience versus him and just like seeing him play all this time has been one of those things that really, really kind of elevated his gameplay, especially as I feel like one of the newer end Japanese players. I feel like he does a little more outside the norm of other Japanese players, especially when it comes to his offense, and still has like a sound defense on top of it. But with all that being said, hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. But here at Tenno, we have some amazing merch for you guys that I have modeled myself, that Anakin has modeled himself. He's still modeling it right now. So let's take a look at it. The Mokujin Capsule Collection, which is very good, especially for these cold winter times. Of course, you get the polo shirt. You can get the Mokujin hoodie. You can see Anakin wearing it. You can see the pullover that Obama got on right now.
Professional, sir.
Professional. And of course, the enamel pins. But yeah, you can get it yourself, 10-o.gg/merch. Of course, you can stay in with the QR code right now if you would like as well.
Everybody loves Mokujin, man. In my opinion, one of the top 15 Tekken characters of all time.
Definitely.
One of the top 15, huh? You put that on the list?
I put him on the list.
You put him on the list?
I would play. He's on my list. He's on my list. I don't know about y'all.
Prove it. And of course, shout outs to Kwamba, who has definitely been holding us down here at ICFC for quite some time. Let's take a small shout outs and take some time to show some love.
Wamba Jam is coming to a local near you! Kwamba, Kwamba, Kwamba! Come see the hard-hitting action! It's the return of the tried and true! The Obsidian 2 is back! Buy one to get an extra bat top for free! The original Little Mighty Machine is back! The Drone 2! Its compact size makes it the perfect machine on the go! Introducing the new big body, the Titan! With enough space between the stick and buttons for your chicken nuggies and barbecue sauce! Come see Slamford Heli live! Kids and adults get in with 25% off code New Year 2024. Kwamba Jam! Get your tickets now at KwambaUSA.com.
Using Kwamba 6 does not guarantee your wins at locals, regional, majors, online, or live.
My name is Nathaniel Jordan. I go by Junior 20Z. Shadow 20Z is actually my younger brother, Marquise Jordan. Basically, just a little symbol of like a clan. Because back in the day, we guys used to play this game called Dragon Ball Z Raging Blast. And there was a lot of clans going around, but there was a lot of multiple clans that had the same tag. And we just wanted something like different that represent us and our friends. dad used to bully us. He used to always play Street Fighter a lot. He's a Gal player, and he used to always ask, "You want to play?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll play." And then he used to always just do that stupid double trip into a sonic boom all the time. And so I was like, all right, if I block this, I can actually hurt this guy now. Shadow didn't want to play as much because he felt that was annoying. And then later on, you know, once he started playing me personally, he started to play Street Fighter more. He figured out how to beat the setup like I figured out how to beat the setup. I mean, I guess that put us like into gaming a lot. We used to do Taekwondo, actually. We did a few tournaments across the states. The New Orleans tournament. We went to the Texas tournament before. So we've been doing other things besides gaming growing up. He adapts pretty well. And on a long set, a player like Shadow who can adapt to you real well and know everything about your character and can use your character and can use multiple other characters. I think Shadow has the edge. He's always been like a patient fighter. From the Taekwondo, he put that towards his Tekken. I can see that a lot. He would not throw a kick unless he absolutely had to throw a kick, and he would time you out, wait for you to make mistakes, just like he would wait for you to make mistakes in Tekken. You can't beat him the same way that you beat him the last time, so he's going to definitely be prepared. Keep doing what you're doing. You have all the knowledge you need to beat this player. I'm going to always be proud of you, win or lose.
Yo, Junior talking about his brother. We got some classic footage. I've
Y'all
never
didn't know
seen
that
footage.
about Shadow, did you?
I knew he was a Taekwondo guy.
I had no idea. Y'all didn't know.
They didn't know. I don't think
I
they
want
knew.
to see
I
that
didn't know
kick in
it's original,
Tekken.
That's Bake's move. You don't know? That's
Yeah.
Bake's move. Yeah.
Oh, it is. Literally, he literally did a
jumping
Bake move.
version of Beck's move. You know, even Beck didn't jump when he did that
100%
one.
sure Beck has that exact. I
Yeah,
know
that's the
Hwarong
move.
has that move too.
That move he's got. Man, I love a good origin story, man. It brings me back to the days of when I started. But it's cool seeing Junior, who's a very, very strong Tekken player in his own right, talk about his little bro. And I'm pretty sure over the years they've just helped propel each other and raise each other's level.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's one of the best things, and this is why I miss playing games with my little brother. Like, having an in-house training partner is probably the best thing for anybody, bro. Like, you want to have a high-level in-house training partner that you can just go and get games with. So the fact that we had that insight where he's like, yo, you're not gonna beat him how you beat everybody else, and then having like the added extra mental on the fact that like he's literally an actual martial artist, so that adds a lot to it.
Pretty cool to see. Now, you guys might not be familiar with Pun Life, but if you might know him, but if you don't, he's actually one of the commentators that we have on every week on Wednesday, and we kind of know him as like the stat guy. Whenever there's a matchup happening, he's always like pulling up the spreadsheets, the stats. This guy's 4-1 against this. He's got a 25% chance. He's actually responsible for some of the ELO stats that we've been seeing. So he actually compiled a video of all the stats of all the players. So let's take a look before we get into the action, the matches, about what Pun Life has to say and what his stats kind of tell the tale about this tournament here today. Let's take a look.
Hello there, my name is Funlife and I'm speaking to you from across the pond. Here to talk to you about some data. We have 3 phenomenal players in the ICFC Global Finals today. Each worked really hard and is here to represent their region and their own achievements and efforts across the years. Shadow putting in 569 sets in the ICFC history across the board, while still maintaining 77% win rate in his sets. Ao, hot on his heels, with a 76% win rate, and Richie following behind at 63%. A bit of a difference, but cannot be underestimated nonetheless. A similar story is told when we look at the ELO ratings of the 3 players. Shadow boasting rating of 2007, Ao packing a rating of 1911, and Richie following behind them with a rating of 1731. Good ratings nonetheless, but Richie's definitely gonna have something to prove here. By all metrics, Richie's a definite underdog, especially when put against the 2 powerhouses from US and Japan respectively. But stats aren't the entire story, and ultimately, I think the clash of the different styles and approaches to Tekken will be the deciding factor in who will come out on top today.
So Pun Life compiling all the stats, as you can see, from the year of ICFC, And just the fact that, like, we even have that kind of stat available to kind of compare against everybody else. I mean, Shadow's still sitting at the top of the pack. Ao, of course, right there, like, literally right there on him. And then, of course, you got AyoRichie. But if you just point out the fact that, like, Ao has been playing in Japan, one of probably the more stacked regions that we have for being represented, still says a lot about his number. But Shadow, just the fact that, like we pointed out from the beginning, he's been playing since the preseason of ICFC, and that is an impressive win rate no matter how you slice it. And, of course, not to take anything away from AyoRichie, who has been very active in ICFC EU, you can still see that he's up there with him as well. So just to give you even a small slice of that, man, shout-outs to Pun Life as well for actually compiling all that, because I don't know how he had the time to do it, especially being on ICFC every week. So,
what's ELO?
I literally just said it's a compilation of the stats throughout the year of all of them playing each other that's been compiled into a number that makes sense comparatively. So you can tell those numbers which one is higher, who has the better stats. Come on, Rip, you know math. Come on, bro.
Thank you.
You might look at that and think, AyoRichie, Shadow, there's like almost a 300 elo difference, but you got to keep in mind that that's like stats kept from them playing within their own region. Yeah. And for the very first time here today, the regions are going to meet each other in battle. So, it's hard to put into numbers and to quantify what the skills, what the numbers are going to say, because we've never had this before. And one thing to keep in mind when you're having these cross-international matchups is the styles. Playing in Japan all your life, you might be used to just this certain style, and then you go across and you travel overseas, and you've never played a player of Shadow's caliber before. You never played somebody who can adapt and be as optimal as AyoRichie before. So, all numbers aside, we just got to see the matchups happen. We got to see these guys do battle and the styles make the fights, and I'm excited to see the very, very first matchup. Shadow and AyoRichie. NA versus EU. It's kind of been a theme over the last few years, and we're going to get some more matchups here today. And before they face off, we actually spoke with them a little bit. So let's get their thoughts on what they had to say about each other, which is what I always love to see. It's a chance for them to talk a little trash, show a little personality, and I think these guys are definitely got something to say about each other. Let's take a look.
Shadow, I'm confident. I'm very confident. Leo is a character that is not too popular. I don't feel like these players get exposed to Leo too much. Everyone in Europe has been exposed to Leo. There might be some in Asia and stuff, but in America particularly, they're always complaining to me that there's no Leo. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he deals with the character for sure.
So Richie, I've only played once as well. It was just a friendly first 3, and that was in Greece. And I won the set, but he was up convincingly, like 2-0, and then I came all the way back and brought it back. But besides that, I'm pretty comfortable against his character, so it's just a matter of playing good.
Too humble.
Too humble.
They were too humble.
I like the head. I love the head-to-head interview, though. I love them saying their respective things about the characters and the player, and it goes to show a lot. Just like this stat card here, the head-to-head, the tail of the tape, if you will, sets played heavily in favor of Shadow. Not to take anything away from AyoRichie, 270 sets to 569 sets, but the win percentage, 77% to 63%. Another thing to look at. Tournaments played going to Shadow with 77 to 55, and that tournament win percentage though 5% on AyoRichie's side, almost 20% on the side of Shadow, and of course that elo tells another number as well, man. And that's a huge number, by the way. 2007 compared to 1731, and once again that elo was compiled by Pun Life, so shout outs to him. But it does say a lot about just how much experience these guys have in the respective years of Tekken 7.
And to defend Richie a little bit, his elo might be a little bit low because he didn't really start off playing in ICFC and dominating. He had a journey, he had a road that he had to go through, and with that came a lot of L's. So that kind of probably skewed the elo rating a little bit. But I swear, if you take just the last 2 years or the last year and compile the elo there, I bet you those numbers would be a lot higher.
Yeah, to me, when I look at it, Richie, like we said, maturity has been the key word for me. But the big thing is I think he's still the kind of player who right now, he's fishing for a big marquee win outside of his time zone. He's had some really good performances here and there. Most recently, a Tiger Uppercut had a great performance there.
That was great.
But the thing is, I think for this event still, he's still fishing for that big marquee win.
Well, respective sets aside, headshots, stats aside, we're getting into it. First to 7.
Yep.
Shadow 20Z, AyoRichie, ICFC Championship, let's go. And we're going to an endless stage stage on top of him.
And Shadow starting things off with the Zafina here. I thought we might see the Claudio first, but opting for the Zafina.
I feel like this is because of the movement, right? You'll be able to be a little more squirrely in the offense and the defense when you get away, but AyoRichie's going to take that space, right? He's going to be on the offense moving forward a lot. There's that 4-4-2.
This is something that's going to stand out a lot about the sets today, too. Richie and the stage fight, right? Right now finds himself on an infinite stage, but naturally the wall stage helps this character out a lot.
Big damage boost with the wall combos in play. By the way, these guys are playing for $500.
Yeah,
this first to 7 right here, this round robin.
Every match is a money match.
Every match is a big, high-stakes money match. All 3 contestants are going to get a chance to play each other in the first to 7. And the 2 guys with the best scores compiled at the end will face off in an even longer set grand finals with even more money. So it's going to be a long day, plenty of Tekken action to come. So strap in, folks.
And that was wild. Zafina's back. That's got a range of Leo's course forward 1 there a second ago.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Like, you have to worry about that in a matchup like this. Just staying away, especially with AyoRichie, because once he kind of, like, gets your scent, he's literally, like, he's playing a lot more offensive, or he's at least staying in that range to where he can apply.
That's exactly what he's doing, too. We say out there in EU that the first game against AyoRichie is really easy to win. It's about the second game, the third game. The adaptations that he makes, if you go back and watch a lot of his signature wins, he's losing the first game in a lot of those matchups. And the adaptations he goes through, the changes, and just the small ones, like the timing and just how he likes to utilize slows against his opponent, how he reads their defense as the set goes on. That's one of his biggest strengths that we didn't even get a chance to talk about.
Yeah,
it's so many things.
Perception and adaptation. He's very good at being able to, even through the loss, he knows why he's losing. He's very conscious of what decisions you made in what situations. And he will take advantage of that in games 2, games 3. My question is, what does that look like game 7, game 8 down the road? I haven't seen it from him. In,
Ooh, that's one or two. Hold on.
That's one way to close it.
Oh, no! We talked about his combos and having one for every situation. Use the blue stuff to keep the pressure. What a block!
Yeah, he needed that one. The wild stand 4 points from Leo. They're very strong, enough to get the job done. And he's on the board.
Momentum's everything in this game. Could that be just what AyoRichie needed to get back in the first game?
Ooh, caught you peeking. Big counter hit right here.
Maybe not.
Yeah, stuff that momentum right in the ass.
One more hit for the perfect. He went for it.
Ooh, counter hit.
Okay, this is going to be a huge comeback, but he's got rage. He's not going to spend it here.
Needs 2 more correct guesses, and dropping the combo right there, left some damage on the table. Shadow just needed 1 more hit, and as I said, that first game, you know, if I had to bet my money, it'd probably go to Shadow, but now this is where the set really begins. This is where AyoRichie gets to kind of reflect on what's happened and maybe switch the stage. It's really going to help Leo a lot. Shadow is a patient player. He gets to backdash and space out, defend against his opponent, but now with the walls closing in, and Leo's, you know, even her rage drive gets better. The 4-4-2 with the wall bounce. There are a lot of advantages that Leo can take, you know, put in play now. With the walls, G-Corp helipad, 2 breakable walls, 1 on each side.
Okay, let's see who gets there first. Let's see who takes advantage of it. That endless stage really did benefit Shadow, like we talked about. Leo gets a lot of damage with those walls added to it. These are breakable walls, so let's see how he navigates through this. Let's see how Shadow moves around this stage compared.
Are y'all surprised that he went with Zafina instead of the signature Claudio?
Not really.
Not really.
No, not particularly.
He's been running Zafina as his main almost. And I feel like, personally, I've always thought as Claudio as the main. So every time I see Zafina, I'm like, come on, man, pick the main. But really, Zafina's the one he's been putting in the most work
Yeah, he's
with.
been going to her more consistently, especially recently.
I talk with Shadow a lot, and he does feel like Europe as a region doesn't have many strong Zafina players. The experience might not be there, so with the long set in play, he might use it as an opportunity to kind of gauge the knowledge a bit. There's that optimal play that we talked about.
Showcasing some of the damage boosts that you get with the wall there.
Got to tell Spag to start entering these ICFCs, bro. Put that Zafina on the line, bro.
There's some of the spooky top 5 moves you can see AyoRichie when he's in that close range like that. Never mind, not going to come into play.
Wait, Joe. The repeat offender. Multiple lows. A little chip damage with the blue stuff on the wall. Oh, down 4-1. Wow, brave. Brave. I'm scared to hit a button right there. Nice spacing already. AyoRichie, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Positioning, gets the launch, not the wall though.
You know, he's been dropping
Couple
combos.
drops.
Yeah, and that's the most peculiar thing about these first 2 games so far.
Might be a little bit nervous, maybe.
It's odd for sure.
But like you said, man, it's not about that first game.
He's got the luxury of first to 7 as opposed to first to 2, first to 3, and he's a player that definitely likes to take his time.
Nice small punish there. Speaking of taking his time, Shadow, even though he's at the life deficit, he's not making crazy guesses on the wall. Tries to get something big from that hit. Walks around him using the third dimension. Do you have a combo for this? Something small. Didn't get the kill. Put your back on the wall. AyoRichie, hold on.
I think Shadow did an accidental ground cross up there.
Yeah.
So, didn't work out for him.
Let me get the wall. Ooh.
Wow. Was not a combo, but still got hit with it anyways.
Look at that space and just getting out of range of a lot of attacks. AyoRichie.
We're seeing AyoRichie pick up the pace now, throwing out a lot of attacks on his own, and I think that's a sign of how much he doesn't want to have to deal with Shadow's offense as Safina. He doesn't want to guess like in that situation where she's right in front of your face with a stance, low stance, spider, all types of stances. And if you don't have a lot of experience, you don't want to be on the back foot facing these mix-ups.
And that's like one of the things that you have to worry about versus this matchup. I feel like Zafina has definitely become one of those characters. You have to have some XP against it because it's going to be significantly difficult once you get to these higher level players, especially somebody like Shadow.
Can't avoid it.
Yeah, it's really awful.
Yeah, one of the things about the stances too is like Richie's been trying to sidewalk left, which is supposed to be seen right there. Shadow tried to use the homie attack out of the stance too, and he's caught up to twice. That time Richie has blocked.
Nice block. Richie's catching on.
Seems like he's learning as he goes.
Yeah. Like you said, man, it's not about that first game.
We get a final round here in game number 2. Shadow and Rage, he could definitely end things with just one hit. That wall's right there. Depending on how he uses the Rage, it could happen really quickly.
Blue stuff coming out.
It's gotta be. He's looking for it. He's waiting for the opportunity. Could it be right here?
Oh,
he's using the threat of it to land some lows instead. He's chipping it down. They're really close in life now.
And it's almost 10 seconds left on the clock, and it doesn't matter. Man, we was getting dangerously close to Shadow time. We was right there.
Final round, game 2.
Very, very important round for AyoRichie to even things up. You don't want to fall behind too quickly, no matter how long the set is. Nice. Keep out uppercut. Even better now that it launches crouching. So your opponent does a low hitting move that leaves him in crouching state. You can still get that pickup and combo off of Leo's uppercut.
That was terrifying, by the way. I was really afraid about what was about to happen right there. Nice.
Side wall still going to get some damage, gets mixed up. That's most important. You don't want to drop the momentum. You don't want to drop the Oki. AyoRichie's looking good here for game 2.
Yeah, Shadow, I think he mentioned down for 2.
Yeah. Caught the wall, realignment.
Huge opportunity.
You gotta spin that. You gotta spin that. You gotta spin that.
I don't think it's enough.
Is it not
might
enough?
Be.
Nah, low. Life's kind of low.
It might be. Life's really low.
I think he's dead.
Richie survives.
Oh, he lived.
It's gonna be Richie. Richie.
Yo, Richie.
Hey, yo.
Sits back in his chair, grabs his chest. He was feeling the tension of the moment there. He probably wanted to use a rage drive, but saw an opportunity to throw out an even quicker mid, anticipating that Shadow might, be reading low from Richie. A lot of players like to just go for the kill, get straight to it, get straight to the point, and yep, it was just one of those simple mix-ups there. Richie just playing it safe. That's one thing he's known, playing it safe. He doesn't like to take risks until he has to.
Yeah. And speaking of taking a risk, Shadow did take a risk finishing that string right there, right? And he was like, yo, Richie's going to move right here. Richie did move, of course, took his time, gets the match, stays in the game, keeps it close. One game apiece already in his first to 7 set.
And Shadow opting not to go to Infinite Stage here, interesting choice too.
Let's start this.
Round could be something that he tries later on. Should he fall in the set a little bit?
Oh, there's that jab, that little set jab you got to be careful for. Fishing for something big. Can definitely get a combo off of that. 4, wow.
Right off the bat, Richie is showing a lot more confidence in mid-range right now. Just with even that round opening.
She's so good at utilizing that back step to actually make moves with. You don't see a lot of layup players using that back both kick stance, and Richie's one of those guys that does it so well. He reads the attacks from his opponent and knows when to throw that out. It's not like Leo can block when she's back there, so you got to make sure you clear the entire attack. Yeah, big counter hit from Shadow here. He's not going to be able to kill.
Peep the combo. Yes, you will. I was about to say peep the combo.
I thought it was going to be a side wall, but got a straightforward wall splat. Shadow knows what to do with those.
He definitely realigned. He got the wall splat, side step left. Oh, they dancing.
Every round is just up for grabs. Anyone's game every round, and you love to see it. Both guys fighting for it too. There's not one guy that's predominantly playing defense. They're both fighting for the momentum, the opportunity to initiate something on their opponent.
Could have been dangerous. Speaking of dangerous,
that's what happens when you got both guys swinging for the fences. You're gonna see a lot of counter hits.
Richie with rage now.
Oh, wow. I thought that was going to be a launch.
Yeah, with rage, super deadly. Watch out. Even from mid-stage, she can create wasp blasts with that 4-4-2 rage drive.
Coming.
It's coming. It's definitely coming.
Yep, he's using the threat of it to maybe line up a low as well. 9 seconds left. Plenty of time for a situation like this. One more hit for either player.
Blue.
It's Shadow
time now. Time.
Oh
and he steals
God.
it.
Wow.
Oh,
Shadow stole it. What? Let's go. Let's go.
Trade, but Shadow just enough
go.
life.
That's why it's Shadow time, bro.
Every
I thought
single
Richie
round.
won.
Every single round is so close.
Oh, they in a fight. I'm going to miss this stage, man.
Uh-oh. He swung. Wrong time. Full combo. This hurts so bad.
Well over half life.
She still has the nade.
Get closer to this wall. And it has not been working out for Richie in that situation. Wait a minute. Gets the string. Catches Shadow moving. A series of great hits. And there's the magic 4, but the combo drop.
I hate to see it. So many combo drops, uncharacteristic. So that just means it's only going to get better as the set goes on, hopefully.
I mean, he
Get
still
worse
won the
than that.
round, so.
Yeah. So many dropped opportunities, but yet AyoRichie still very much in the set in the early going.
Using these down threes.
Oh,
Nice
what
walk.
a clean walk around. He's going to take advantage here.
Watch the adjustment. Somehow finds himself with his back to the wall. AyoRichie, what's he got? He's trying to fight his way out of it.
Still life deficit on the side of Shadow. Well, now on the side of Richie, they're
good.
fighting back and forth. Big damage. Hold up. Want to
Good
block on the low?
Oh
Blatant
my
low.
God.
Blatant low. Blatant low. He's like, you know what? I'm going low.
Yeah. He had a round to just throw away, and when it's the least expected moves like that can actually land on high level opponents, like little slow sweeps, super sweep. You see even Arslan Ash
speed.
do
Exactly.
it, and when he does it and he lands it on his opponents, the look on his face looks like he just
Got
got away
him.
with murder.
He
Yeah,
got him. 'Cause think about it. It's not the fact that like it's such a good move. It's the fact that you get used to playing this pace and you're looking for a move that this fast.
It's a deferred expectation. You're looking for a different attack coming out at different timing.
It's also like the more you respect the player, the less you expect to move from them.
Yep. Yeah.
There's no way my opponent's that crazy.
They're not that
that
crazy.
wild. He's not that stupid.
Arslan
is
wouldn't
he?
use it. Shadow wouldn't use that. Now?
It's also messed up that move has a follow-up, too, that you really can't get too greedy with your punish. You got to settle for something really quick.
Speaking of that, man, the movement that Richie's using to
Beautiful.
get into these ranges is really starting to be shown right now. Wall, big damage.
Oh, my God.
To me, it's just confidence. You see him now, he's just like way more confident with use of down 1, down 2, CD2, starter, just the mid-range space control.
And okay with doing that because Shadow's not getting anything big from it. Uh-oh, jab
Jab
out.
float.
Off the wall. I still got those? Yo, Richie. Looking for the lows, going for the mid instead. Watch for it. Hey, yo, Richie. Oh, my God, what a sidestep. The low again. Shadow time. Is it time to clock out?
Interrupted the rage
Great cross
drive.
jab.
Oh, my God, another slow-mo. Yo, come on, let's go. Damn, the games are sick. Let's go. Chases the backdash this time. Gets the launcher. Big damage. I'm breaking the wall. We're renovating this bad boy.
The V-splat.
The strings that Shadow is using, even some of these combos, he's definitely been in the lab with some Zafina. Oh, tried to use the power crush, not going to work out. The low goes through it. Approaching with the down 4-1s. AyoRichie in rage right now. Right at 30 seconds left on the clock, but he's fighting back, though.
Good return fire after that blocked uppercut. You see, Richie was threatening with a lot of Kincaid now. He's starting to throw in a lot more feints. Not even pressing as much just to try to throw off Shadow's timing. It's also good because he gets free real estate out of it too.
And look at using the stance to low profile the attacks. This is exactly what I was talking about. When we talked about him not picking the Claudio, that's why I was like, this is actually pretty good because he doesn't have to worry about some of these conventional launches coming from Leo. 1+2 counter hit, dead tall.
Yeah, and right before that, Richie had sidewalked the power crush, got the full launch, but again dropped the combo, right? And like it was one of those situations where you got to think like, okay, was this just an off-axis combo drop, or is he still fighting with some sort of nerves here? Because we're a few games into the set now, and he's still dropping combos.
And I mean, and you guys have experienced this. Sometimes sometimes like the hit comes so rarely that once you get the combo, that's the time you drop. You're like, oh damn, I needed that, you know. And then you go back to play the neutral for another 30 seconds, waiting for that hit.
In that situation, though, is that he had been sidewalking left. He saw the whip. He's like, okay, I can do my launch now. He got the launcher down for 2, pretty standard launcher, right? And then the combo dropped like immediately after, right? So a little concerning from my point of view here for Richie. The other thing about this event I realize is that I love all 3 of these players. Like, all these guys are super nice guys, so I have no one I want to root against here. So this is rough, man.
I mean, just looking at the fact that we have like an offline finale right now for like ICFC with these players that we've been watching. Like, we got the vibes where you can just go see their tail all the way up to get to this point. It's just so sick.
Working on all potential 4 rounds straight now for Shadow. Now is the time where you really got to come strong if you're AyoRichie. You saw the player cam after that last match. He was thinking about a lot of things because for the very first time in the set, that was a dominant game from Shadow. 3 straight rounds now on 4, and you can't let your opponent get too much momentum. It's already 3-1. We are playing the 7, but your opponent's just about halfway there. So now you got to come with the adaptations that we've been talking about. You got to bring something new to the game because losing 3 straight rounds is unacceptable.
And we were talking about the fact that he can change up his combos off axis, and he's still getting these hits,
Oh
but
my
even
goodness.
more strange scenarios are coming up, and Shadow is taking advantage.
Shadow, he earned that with the first 3 games too. He's been so honed in on Tarantula mid-launch kick.
A lot of those low stances are really giving Richie trouble. He's not able to get out a move in time, and he's
See,
trying moves
yeah.
like that aren't going to hit the down 2 instead of maybe like the down 1. Or maybe even a low kick in general. A lot of times you might not be trying to get big damage. You're just trying to get your opponent out of those stances that are giving you a hard time so that you can play something that you're more comfortable with.
Wow.
Man, this is not looking good. Shadow's starting to take the lead in this set pretty confidently. 3-1, 2 rounds up in this next game right here.
Shadow's finding that situation a little bit more commonly too, right? Just the plus frames and the scarecrow pressure, and he's getting good, consistent return out of it. Not even going for the really like high risk options.
Even when his back is to the wall. This is what I talk about the old man Tekken. My man Shadow will just stand there.
See him fishing for counter hit with Manticore there.
Wow, dude.
Under him?
Yo, I'm out.
Oh, she nasty.
Yo, the roach scattering under the fridge. He tried to stomp her like, no.
And the big difference I've seen from Richie right now is that he's going for a lot more lows, and it's something he needs to do because Shadow has been really just letting the lows go.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is that he's so willing to commit to a stance that it's been getting him out of a lot of trouble. So I can see where he would be a little lenient on doing it, but now it's gotten him in trouble. AyoRichie stops the bleeding, puts a round on the board. He's going to need these next 2 rounds. I feel like he definitely needs these next 2 rounds.
I mean, it was like 6 rounds straight for Shadow at that point. So Richie finally, as you mentioned, stopped the bleeding. Let's see if he can rise momentum a little bit and try to get another game on the board. Otherwise, he's going to be behind 4-1 here.
Oof.
Yeah.
Can't keep making the same mistakes like that. Trying moves that aren't going to hit Zafina out of those stances. You need to find something reliable. You need to stick with it instead of just experimenting because the time for trial and error is over.
I was going to say 4-2, down 1. Oh,
low parry's a good choice.
It's unfortunate for Richie that he's just making these mistakes at the most important times. When he's getting hit and when he needs to make something happen, that's when things go wrong for him, and he's able to just keep whipping.
Punch chase down. He's chasing a backdasher from lead. Oh, wait a minute.
Something. Plenty of time. What's Shadow going to do, though? Because he's about to start up. He's got the rage in his pocket.
He said it's closing time. Start the thing.
Good jab interrupt on the rage drive. Here we go. Final round. Game 5.
This would do wonders for AyoRichie to take this game and keep it competitive. Just got to cut back on the mistakes, particularly when Zafina goes into a lot of her stances. He's doing well so far.
Beautiful.
AyoRichie starting to catch on. Last time we saw Shadow actually chase the backdash right there from the stance, but AyoRichie taking advantage this time. And look at this pressure on the wall.
Basically, if I'm the one that's attacking, my opponent's not going to get a chance to do anything on their own.
It's common
Just
strategy.
keep it up. Big whiff goes unpunished. Richie catching some breaks now. They're pretty even on life. Shadow more than healthy enough to make this round a win.
Okay, life lead. AyoRichie side this time.
Leo's combo damage with the walls, though, is so big. I think any launch here is going to be the end.
Oh, speaking
of, drop.
Getting close. AyoRichie getting close to closing out this game.
Time might be a factor. AyoRichie has a lot of health that Shadow needs to work on.
And now no rage for Shadow. Richie looking good, but it is Shadow time. 5 seconds to go.
He's chipping. He's chipping. He can do it.
Low.
He can actually do this.
4-2. That's exactly what I was talking about.
There you go.
Okay. Taking it back. AyoRichie. Coming back from the round deficit to steal the match and officially.
That felt like a rubber match. That felt like a rubber match.
That was important for sure.
All right.
I think that's going to do wonders for keeping his head in the game. Because as a player, you know, you go through these strings of losses, and mentally it starts to kind of wear on you. And at some point, you know, even the strongest willed player might start to doubt themselves at a score of like 4-1. And that's completely different from it being 3-2. At 3-2, you're just one game away. You're just 3 good rounds away from evening things up, kind of right the wrongs that you had committed early in the set. All those whips, all those combo drops, it could all be rectified if you just win this game.
I mean, he's been getting a lot more consistent with those combos as well. Even the odd off-axis ones. Speaking of odd combos.
That's not the first time Shadow has just done the Manticore string in front of his face and earned the wall for it.
Rich is going for the preemptive punish, thinking that Shadow's going to cut the string short if he's not able to confirm.
But he just commits he's committed like more than 3 times.
So down one. Kind of gives him a full combo.
Let me get the wall. Let me get the wall. Oh, no counter hit. Pick up. The wall saves him. Shadow still in here. Richie stays on the ground. Oh my God! Another
oh my God!
Oh my God, dude!
Round 2. I thought the kick was gonna hit.
I
man.
thought it was gonna hit too.
That jab's too quick. Shadow starting up. Richie wisely backs up. The down 2s, the down 1s, they're all.
Oh wait
down.
a minute! Down for 3 counter hit.
And the switch here.
That position. Down
Good
for 1.
flow. Gonna get the wall probably. Just short of it.
Oh, we're there.
Big damage.
Leo with rage. So far, Richie has not really gotten a lot off of rage drive.
Hold his boom stuff.
Down for 2 though, but doesn't matter. Gets the round anyway.
Round 3. So many times in this set, AyoRichie has fallen in the games 2-0. It makes it so hard to even win the game. The comebacks are very, very difficult. So he's digging himself these holes that are hard to fight out of. He's putting himself in these tough positions.
Ooh. That was clean.
There's the uppercut buff. Able to pick up those low characters.
Look at the damage too.
Uh-oh. Richie feeling it.
He's got it. Yeah. He's fighting from behind non-stop, it feels like.
Long way to go, though. In this
Every
game.
time.
No funny business. The wall. Just close it out. Stay clean and move on to the next round, Richie.
Okay. What's in your wallet?
Lockdown.
What's in your wallet?
Let's finally open up with the lows. Not shy anymore. You know, Richie's known for just not really using lows. He plays really clean, keeps his opponents locked down, and picks his spots for the lows. But Shadow's a player that will leave himself open to a lot of low attacks.
And it's the spacing, I feel like, from AyoRichie that really helps him, where he's not too concerned about the lows. And it's not like you're not getting these clean hit lows, right? Where you're still in danger range. So he's still okay with backing up, and now he's okay with, like, playing the defense. Wow. Man, he is using the stance to get out of the range of Zafina, and it is so sick. Nice interruption with the 1-4.
Yeah, it's like Anakin said earlier, using backstep in some opportune moments where he reads stretch from Shadow to be able to try to find a little.
I would go low right here if I was Richie.
Yeah.
He's a little too hesitant.
Definitely, and he's gone and stuck with mids primarily throughout this entire set so far, and Shadow's like, thank you.
Just don't even need to guess at that point for Shadow.
Wait a minute.
How about here? Nope. Shadow's looking for it now. You can see him kind of looking for it.
And he got the block anyway. 5 seconds. Richie trying to make the comeback here. 3 of them. 4 of them.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. 4 games on the side of Shadow. Wow.
I mean, it's funny. Like, Richie's like forcing, like, I'm going to do a mid, into a mid, into a mid. You're going to duck, right? Because I'm never doing lows anyway. Like, why would he duck?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to duck. You're going to make me hold these blocks. I'm not doing anything until you make me. And Shadow was like, you know what? Now that I know, while standing 4.
Yeah, Richie's giving him a lot of credit. Like, you know I have this low here, right? So I'm going to do it, right? But he's never doing it. So Shadow's like, why would I respect you if you never do it?
Richie's starting to overcome that hurdle in his mind that he knows he has to just go low. He's like, you know, I can't get mad at anybody other than myself at that end of that last game because I had so many chances, so many down 2s, could have just been another low instead. You know, Leo's got a multitude of lows that she can use. We talk about the down back 4 sweep that does a lot of damage, but she's got a lot more than that. The low quarter circle 4-1, the down 4-2+3. A lot of these lows, you can just take your pick. You know, Shadow's going to leave his ankles open, so you need to explore those a little bit more.
I like the interrupts. Hold on, Richie.
There you go.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit more natural now. As soon as you said the course of 4-1, see that represent. He's
Those
been
are good lows.
he's been representing it in mid range. I feel like a lot of times it's just like when it gets compact like that, and when he's establishing his lockdown pressure, he hasn't represented the low threat as much.
I think we need to lower our voices a bit. I feel like he's listening to the coaching. That was a low-heavy round for sure.
Definitely. I mean, I think he probably learned it himself too, just from the final round.
He's had enough.
He was like, yo, you can't keep hitting me in the legs like this, bro.
That's also a longer set thing too, right? We talked about that at the beginning. It's not just about being self-conscious about your opponent's option wheel rotation. You have to be conscious of your own as well.
Exactly.
You know, if you can pick up on the fact like, God damn, this dude just scared me off of doing any kind of low when I have a character with some obscene ones, you know, being awakened to that fact, and especially scoring a big return like this, side switch scenario, wall control now, not going to matter.
Yeah, Den doesn't get to use his spend the rage drive either.
Yeah.
Even if you're not really known for using lows, you got to make it a part of your game. If you're choosing to not do something and eliminating it from your game entirely, your opponent's got a whole part of the game that he doesn't have to worry about. So just planting seeds in their mind that you are willing to go for it, willing to do things, will give them a lot more to think about.
I mean, you know, it's like you have to represent it at least.
You got to. Yep. I think that's something that Richie's been missing so far in the first half of the set. The first round was super promising with all those lows, but it's just been all Shadow so far the following 2 rounds.
Tarantula Torpedo. Shadow's had really, really good defensive sequences too with this micro step guard.
Got him. Yeah, caught the side step right there. Sees that AyoRichie's getting a lot more offensive and like the movement as well. Just use the rage drive. Catches him peeking. Wow.
That's crazy.
And that's why
Zafina, bro.
And that's why Zafina is there and not Claudio right there.
Okay, there we go. It's finally some down 2, down 4.
I get it though. If I'm AyoRichie, it might be a little hard to believe that my opponent is just willingly giving up so many lows, and you're trying to make those adjustments for him in your head. You're like, at some point, this guy's going to start blocking the low, and you just have to learn that you got to keep doing something until it stops working. Nothing that needs to be fixed if it keeps working, so just keep going with these lows. They're working so far. No reason to switch.
That was lucky.
Yeah, that was so lucky because it was a raw side step from Shadow, and he committed to the string, so actually got the combo hit right there. So.
Yeah, if Richie hadn't committed to the string there, that rage
that was it. That was it. Oh, big damage.
Early launch and break.
This is the round that matters, though.
Mantis wall pressure, slide.
Man, the stacking. Okay, wait a minute.
You can do it here.
Wait a minute. Oh, goes for a raw low this time, thinking Richie was going to commit to the string. Okay, wait a minute.
5-2.
5-2. So 5 out of 7 is like what, like a 77% win rate?
We need pun life here.
We need pun life.
And not Posh Spice. That guy's fired.
Right?
Yeah, he said drastically, bro. Everyone knows it's drastic go down.
Yeah, it's drastic go down. I didn't know what he said after
Drastically go down? What the hell is that?
What's the public school education looking like that out there in the Philippines, man? Like, what kind of math practice they do? They're on that Common Core stuff. Here we go, another counter hit Manticore. That attack is the bane of a lot, especially if your character has really, really good chase options and like in a 2D fashion. That's a big stop sign. Counter hit launcher.
Oh, bounce. I still got a combo.
Nice.
We're going triple wall. The caddy corner combo.
If he got it too, rage drive mix time.
What a block. What a block. Shadow
50-50 time.
Low.
Blocks the low end the while standing for Richie.
Anakin told him, bro. Richie was listening.
He needs something, you know. He's running out of time at this point. We keep saying
true
long
colors.
set, long set. My true
Anakin's
colors.
true colors showing
Anakin
through.
showing
I
up.
keep switching sides. You never know whose side I'm gonna be on.
Right.
Yeah, when Anakin starts speaking that British accent, you know whose side he's on.
What I said. Well, time is running out for Richie, though. If you lose this game, you're basically gonna phone it in mentally. 6-2, hard to recover from. So it's gotta happen now, I think.
Agreed.
Can't give away this round either.
Yeah, you need this.
You need something to hang your head high on. You need a dominant game. Shadows had plenty of those. There we go. Good block.
I didn't think that was gonna kill for a second. Okay, okay.
Shame on you for trying to move like that. Twice on me, bro.
Track and move. Catches AyoRichie sidestepping. Playing a lot more precise right here as well.
A lot of aggression from both players early on, but for once we're seeing AyoRichie trying to protect his life bar. Trying to just play it careful and make Shadow earn every single hit.
Oh, speaking of earning the hit,
Manticore again.
The moment he starts trying to poke up and start attacking again, he gets caught with the big counter hit. This is going to leave the door open for Shadow. He's going to take this round with a perfect, gain some momentum in this game, and now the comeback's within reach somewhat in game number 8. don't like what I'm seeing. She might be sitting back a little too passive right now. At some point, you got to take matters into your own hands.
Got to start pressing a little bit. He's
Yes.
definitely been moving into the range where he can, but like it's been so much harder because Shadow's offense is literally, he's playing that, look, I'm going to stop you from even feeling better about it. Gets the pick up. Big combo on the wall. No, the wall.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wait a minute. Gets the wall splat. Realignment. Double wall combo. Wait a minute. AyoRichie.
Oh, gets hit.
Oh,
Was he crouching? Was he moving?
Oh,
It doesn't matter. I mean, Richie got that wall spot prior because Shadow was ducking finally, right? So he's got Shadow to start ducking now. Now he's got to capitalize.
Cold red right now. AyoRichie. This is a must-win game.
Launch. Oh, my goodness. That should have been down 4-2.
Okay.
Shadow playing patient, waiting for an opportunity. Big
Why is that not?
counter hits.
Let me get this other wall, though.
And huge return from it, too.
Can you finish
Positioning.
your plate, though? Can you finish this guy off who's known to be just so hard to kill? This is when Shadow's at his best.
AyoRichie staying alive. 3-5. Oh, man.
Huge exhale.
Slow climb back, but that's a start.
Just one at a time, man.
Huge exhale, and like we said earlier, right, it's a lot of that offensive momentum came from really just after establishing down two in mid-range like that, just incorporating more lows. You know, as soon as you start taking more risks with that, like you said, the counter hit sweep leads to a wall scenario where he erases, you know, a significant amount of life. Obviously, it's very easy with Leo with a wall. But he has to be able to do that just to establish some kind of momentum to aid the pressure and make the mid scary.
I feel like up until that game, all the final rounds have gone to Shadow. Shadow's been so good, you know, a lot of times even getting those perfects. So AyoRichie just kind of proved to me right there that chips are on the table when it really matters. You can actually close out a final round situation.
Oh, he's feeling confident right now.
Finally, that's the first time it's worked out this entire set. You get into the wall. Finish the game. Oh, AyoRichie, damn, with the perfect.
Yeah, man, you just had to bring up the perfects, huh? Look at this.
And that is a sign that Shadow's starting to bite on some lows now.
There's that movement. Forward? Yeah, there's that movement you guys were talking about earlier. That might have ended that last game. The way that ended might end up being a bigger game than we thought initially. Just even the confidence in the way he's playing right now.
Walking forward like that really allows you to utilize neutral guard instead of as opposed to dashing forward where you're kind of like running into brick walls, running into attacks. You hold forward, you tap forward, and you let it go when your opponent attacks, and you're going to be able to guard a lot of the things that they throw out.
And people aren't used to that sort of approach, right? So he's like taking a step forward, then jabs. Taking a step forward, then jabs.
Had a big sidewalk that could have led to a combo, but he settled for jabs. Still with a slight life lead here.
Just
gets a combo.
Counter hit.
The wall carry isn't going to be enough. AyoRichie's
you
always
on the
got a
wall?
combo.
No.
He's always got a combo.
Empty jump.
Lower mid, lower mid.
Oh.
The hop kick.
Wait a minute, the games are open. That was 3. We almost at 3 rounds straight. 2 for AyoRichie right now. Hold on.
This is as strong as that Richie's been the entire set. It's when he needed it the most, really.
Counter hit, though.
That's going to hurt. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Just like last game, AyoRichie off to the quick 2 rounds, and Shadow making
Yo,
a
look at the
comeback.
damage. Hurt like hell. Stagger on the wall. Shadow still has the life lead. AyoRichie needs to. Wow.
What in the world? Did Shadow know? Was he ready?
Does he know?
Uh-oh.
Counter hit.
Good interruption here.
Going for the lows. Knows that if he catches him swinging, he's going to get a full combo off of it.
It's getting crazy.
Those lows.
I like it.
They're starting to add up. Yeah, they start making a big difference here.
Richie wisely backing up with the low stances. Any space, any breathing room that he can get, he'll take it when Safina's down there.
The life bar is very close here. Richie has to close this out. I mean, if he doesn't, we're in the final round situation.
God, I can't believe he sidestepped that. Are you dead?
Yeah.
Of course you're
Yes,
dead.
of course he is, yeah.
Oh,
That was more
my
Shadow
God.
earning that than Richie giving away. I mean, Shadow earned that right there with the sidewalk. You don't see that move step and walk that many times. And same as last game. You know, we're in the final round situation. Can AyoRichie clutch up again? Needs it.
Low for low right now.
Now they're patient.
Yeah, no one can make a mistake, especially Richie.
That's an uppercut coming, maybe.
way.
That's what Richie's looking for.
Yo!
Hey, man, I'm on the couch for a reason, brother.
I mean, you're in the finals for a reason. Damn.
Okay, reliable low kick.
Interrupt.
The wall pressure, you got to make it count, Richie.
Down 3.
Good block.
Good block.
Defense coming together now as well.
What up, block?
block?
15 seconds left on the clock. Richie trying to close it out.
This is
Blocks
trouble.
the blue
This
stuff.
is scary. This is
Bad
scary.
news.
Shadow time right here, right now.
Oh,
Richie survived.
Block
Time. Time is ticking.
Oh my God.
Time is ticking. 3 seconds.
That can't do it.
No way.
raw. Nah.
The Shadow time in favor of Shadow, of course, and now just 1 game away from $500.
Shaking his head,
man.
disbelief and disgust. You knew he had it.
I mean, he was up 2 rounds there, right? It was looking so good.
And I feel like what we saw, the difference there is like Shadow was like, oh, you're getting offensive, right? Let me pump the brakes real quick. And it really kind of played out. But it also gave AyoRichie that confidence to be a lot more active. But that's how you saw those counter hits add up. That's how you saw that sidestep actually add up for Shadow as well, where he got that big rage drive. But here we go.
The last round started off so well for Richie. He had a big life lead, but one thing that players do when they have big life leads in clutch final round situations is they start to sit on it. And against Shadow, that's a player that's when he activates his offense. You know, he's known for backing up, playing defense, but when he needs to close the life lead and he needs to do it in the final round, he will do it. He has plays. He has things that he had never done in the set before, and he knows what's going to land and what's probably most effective against his opponent. That's why you can't let him get started. You kind of also have to play counterintuitive. You have to do what your gut tells you not to do and just kind of finish off that defensive player.
Double wall? You ain't going to break the 3rd one. Oh, okay, I was about to say.
He tried.
Oh, my goodness.
That would drive me crazy, dude.
I mean,
What a sidewalk, clean walk around.
The cameraman.
Who you working for? Are you from the EU as well? Hold on, man.
Slid him we slid him a couple quid, you know what I'm saying?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering when we are going to start seeing. I just wasn't sure how effective it would be.
Already round 2. We're close to that balcony break.
Shadow taking his time. What a whip. Ooh. Tries to go for the punish. Did not work out. Life still pretty close right now. Shadow with the lead, though. Whoa. Oh, damn.
Little buff, little add-on. They gave Leo there.
A little quick sidestep from Shadow. Low parry coming from AyoRichie. Yeah, a little too much.
A lot of times when we see AyoRichie build some momentum, that 1+2 from Shadow comes out right on time to catch a big counter hit, big combo, but Leo's not out of this round just yet. Got the rage. We haven't seen a lot of rage drives hitting this set, I will say that.
Compact play from AyoRichie adding up.
Round 3.
Yeah, great keep out choice there from Shadow. Nothing we've seen draw much of the set either.
Nice 1-4 touch, and he's, again, just using a lot of crouch dash just to be able to cover real estate, find some wall pressure there, but of course, Shadow stepping off. Back to center stage.
Oh, counter
hit down 1.
Let me get the wall. I
Right
said, let me
it.
get the wall. Let me get the wall, though. Oh, wait a minute. AyoRichie. Ayo.
He's not giving up on himself,
He's
that's
not.
for sure. 6'3", looks kind of grim, but if anybody can do it and everyone is going to believe in himself, is this man AyoRichie.
And we're downstairs outside.
Oh. What a sidestep. Didn't do anything with it, though, but he does take back the offense. AyoRichie. What the? Come on, bro.
Richie's like, you won't stay in stance.
The worst time to do any type of high move right there.
Exactly.
Set point coming up for Shadow right now.
This is it. Shadow knows what he needs to do. He needs to be in Richie's face, in a stance, mixing things up, confusing his opponent.
Oh. Heat charge?
How's that for confusion?
Wait, I'm confused.
And again, counter hit Manticore.
He's opening up the playbook. That's what it is.
You got to go deeper into the ring. Like, you know what? You're playing really good
Low,
defense
and again,
right
that
now.
mid-strike kick out of Tarantula.
Jab out of the air. Wait a minute. AyoRichie not able to make anything come from it, though. And that is going to hurt.
Shadow looking good. Still got the life lead, even though Richie's coming back right now. They're about even right now.
Even now.
Inching his way forward back into this game.
See Shadow just holding back, too.
Yeah.
I think Shadow knows what he wants to do. He just has to find the opportunity.
Is he trying
That's
to
what he's
style
looking
on?
for.
Oh, dead.
No, sir, not dead. Good
Hey.
patience. Richie recognized that wake-up kick was an option, dashed up, waited for it, looked for it, blocked correctly, and he's on the board still. 6-4 now.
My man.
To escape with his life still intact.
He's crawling out of the grave right now, bro. Where's all
He's
this
climbing out
dirt
of that
coming
hole
from?
like in Batman.
Right? Where's all this dirt coming from? Oh, no walls. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we wondered why Shadow didn't go straight to it after that first loss, and this was the reason why. He's waiting for when he really needs it. When he's got that one game left. Now he pulls out his trump card, his secret weapon, the infinite stage.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't see the stage become a bigger conversation throughout the set anyway. It's definitely going to become one in the especially when Al plays Richie, for sure.
I'm thinking maybe he didn't want to let AyoRichie get too accustomed to playing on this map and developing a sound game plan, and he's looking to mix things up at the last second
at the end
when he doesn't expect it.
when you can punch it in.
I mean, and if you look at it, like Shadow kept going back to the laboratory stage, right? So a big stage still has walls. I mean, still gave the opportunity to AyoRichie. But now we're back on this spot where Shadow can literally just play the lane game the entire time. Force Richie to kind of like...
Force Richie to chase.
Yep.
And, of course, you already know about the interception options that she has.
Yep.
Manticore. How many counter-hit Manticores have we seen just be a party starter for him?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay.
AyoRichie, though. Hold on.
Anyone's game if Richie can manage to win this game right here. And he's not going to be a stranger to playing on Infinite Stage. It's not like he's not going to know what to do. We see a lot of matches played on this stage out there in EU every Wednesday.
Nice, good down four checks. Get out Tarantula.
Counter
oh
hit.
my goodness. Yeah. Shadow's new favorite toy. He's been using that a lot to jab into the counter hit.
Yeah, we saw him like fishing for it a little earlier as well. Oh, nice sidewalk, the third dimension.
The nice thing about that, you usually see a sidewalk to whip punish, right? He went for like a counter hit fishing opportunity there.
Next combo wins. Both players know that, so they're going to be avoiding all launchers possible. Time to start to wind down. Playing at this pace, not that many hits are being landed.
Wow. As soon as you said not that many hits.
You only need one hit when you've only got that much life remaining.
He hasn't even been using it.
Yeah,
down 4-2.
that might have been the first time the whole set.
No, it was 100%.
And that's the way you want to use Zafina too, to like just beat a jab like that.
And he's been like extremely evasive, right? Even on the sidestepping side of it. So the fact that that's the first time we've seen it and it worked out the first time kind of goes back to what Anakin was saying, man. He knows what he wants to do, just looking for the spot to do it. Offense adding up. Shadow.
I think at this point in the set, both players kind of know what they need to do. It's all about finding the spacing, the opportunities to make the most of it.
Down 2 lockdown. Richie went to CD1 after both times. Shadow had no answer the first time, good answer the second time.
Speaking of answers.
Finds the back and finds the finish. Shadow 20Z set point here for the first ICFC championship in the first set.
$500 points, $500 round, 2 chances to win it as well. Richie's going to have to win 2 straight just to stay alive, but if he does that, it's going to be 5-6, super close. Anyone's game? One round at a time.
Wait a minute. Yo.
Big low stuff.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yo, it's adding up.
This is what he needed to be doing the entire set.
It's not too late.
Wait a minute, counter hit.
Finish your plate, Richie. Shadow might know he's thirsting.
Nice little quick side step.
Final round though. This is where Shadow's been so strong. This could be it for the set. First of the round robin matches here today.
Dash down 4 in range.
Oh, they trade, and I still get a combo. AyoRichie. Okay. Slidey.
Lows, huh?
I like this pace that AyoRichie's playing at in the perfect spacing, down 4-2, not dead, but you're in dire straits right now. Shadow. This could close out the entire set if Shadow can bring back this round. AyoRichie, he's trying to extend the round.
He's got to be careful.
He should try to look to throw out attacks though.
Beautiful block on the down three. Yeah, I mean, the rage grab was scary as a threat. 13 seconds time winding down there was more in Richie's favor, so well done.
Yo.
Straight into the rematch.
The set, though. This set is going crazy right now. It's 6-5. AyoRichie is still fighting right now.
Refuses to die.
Refuses to die.
Fight.
And now to tie it up. Opportunity.
Man, that's crazy. It feels like he's been fighting on the back foot the whole time, but it's actually way closer than that.
So many rounds of the set have been decided by whoever gets that first big moment, first big counter hit, first big launch. Shadow, it's been that 1+2, and with Richie, it's been to keep out uppercuts. And I think we've reached a point where they both kind of know that about each other. They know what to do, know what they need to avoid, and what they need to aim for. They're both just looking for that first big moment of the round.
And now you see Shadow getting a little more active with the movement too.
And until then, it's anyone's game. You know, those moments haven't happened yet this round. They've just been chipping each other.
Yo, Richie.
Hey, yo.
Alrighty.
Round 2. Fight.
2 more. Seeing a nice mixture of mids and lows now from Richie.
Down 2 lockdown.
And those lows are adding up like crazy. And look at that, almost a half-life lead right here for AyoRichie. Combo.
Trade?
No.
Went for it. The thing is, Shadow's likely not going to adapt. He's just going to stay giving up the ankles, I think.
I think so.
If Richie can realize that and continue to pump those lows.
I don't think Richie believes it.
Yeah.
It's hard to just get down.
Especially there. Like when he's doing that, like it's so much harder for you to like be like, you know what, I'm just going to go in and do a low.
Every player at some point is just going to have had enough. They're going to go hop kick in. They're going to go searching for those low parries. And you just got to learn that about Shadow, is that's something that Shadow's content on giving up and dying on.
10 seconds now. Rage mode for Richie.
Ooh. Oh, that was a 10 streak? Oh, my God. He got that? It goes straight into Rage Arch.
Smart.
Hey, yo.
Smart choice there. Good conversion. Hits the combo when he needs it. And now looking to tie things up. 1 round away from tying it up 6 apiece.
Oh,
now the lows coming out. Okay.
My man doing it. You can go to jail for that, man.
He knows he's kind of somewhat in Shadow's head. After that last round especially. You're looking great here.
That like the first 5 games we were talking about the lows, right? Now he's just bringing them all out in this 1 round.
I mean, think about it as the long play, right? Like, yo, I'm gonna give him 10 games with no lows.
No lows, and then
hit all the lows.
The long con.
Wait till it matters to tie it up and be like, yo, every low I have.
Right.
That's how it goes, man. Strategizing how you want to play your game throughout, all games in a long set.
Trade on the counter to the throw.
Oh, dead.
It's very important, critical to your success on how you plan around the things you're going to do in the set.
That's something, I mean, you talked about it in the beginning, right? It's like the difference between a first to 2, first to 3, the difference between how watching Richie play in that format versus this format where it's much longer. Having that kind of strategy difference. Clean sidewalk around.
Why do you have a
Richie
combo?
shaking his head. He didn't like that one bit.
Oh, wait. Another chance of life. Combo drop on Shadow's side. AyoRichie gets
Doesn't
hit
matter.
by a counter hit, and this is going to take us.
Another
Where?
set point. Another
Where?
set point.
Here we go, y'all. Final round. This is it.
Oh, let's go.
$500 over tying it up.
Oh,
launch that.
Down 3. The Broadway slide. It is not working out right now for AyoRichie.
Yeah, Shadow's going to stance. He's like, this has been working. I'm going back to it.
There it is. Wow.
Huge lead.
Richie trying to stay patient, but his cost already so much health.
The first one the whole set.
America.
Shadow 20Z. 7-5. Hell of a set over AyoRichie from the UK.
That was
Amazing
a set,
set.
though. All right, gentlemen. Okay, gentlemen. AyoRichie not going quietly into the night. He's like, you can't make me leave. I'm trying to stay.
The way it evolved, too. That's like what my expectation of is when I want to watch a long set in Tekken like this.
Yes.
And it was a treat, especially because Richie, I feel like I don't see that too often from him outside of, like ranked gameplay or something like that, maybe. But in this kind of scenario where it's a long set, like we said, seeing the strategy evolve through it, is that something that he sat down and thought at first? Like, just seal the lows for taking it? Just seal the...
We're gonna seal them until game 9. we're gonna leave them on the back end until game 9.
Again, in that final game, Richie was up 2 rounds, right? So Shadow just... If those other games that were 2-0 in Richie's favor had gone to Richie, then Richie wins the set, basically, right? So Shadow, those clutch comebacks actually counted towards the end of it.
I mean, if you go back to those first games where like Richie had like some combos that were very pivotal that didn't go his way because whether it be a drop, whether it's nerves, or just him being prepared for it or not. But like that really did change out how this set went because, like you said before, if those other 2 games went Richie's way, we could be having a different result right now. But the winner, as you see behind us, Shadow 20Z takes the set, and a good set at that. That was some damn good Tekken, I'm gonna tell you right now. And we already letting you guys know this is a round robin. $500 was on the line for that, and it was all first to 7. So it was just a great set to see overall.
Was there anything that stood out to you guys?
Yeah, it was that stretch where Shadow had like 5-6 rounds in a row, and Richie just didn't have an answer. And I think that now that we know with the results in mind, that was kind of what it came down to. If that had not happened, if Richie was just able to just win one game during that stretch or just shut down a little bit of the momentum, it could have been 6-6. It could have been, this guy worked his way down from 6-2, 6-3 score, and we didn't really think he could do it, but he took it one game at a time and started to find what he needed to do. But it was kind of too late just because Shadow had already built such a big lead. And no matter how much you turn it up, how much better you start playing, sometimes the holes are too big to dig yourself out of. And that was just a deficit that I know AyoRichie was looking back on, probably realized that he shouldn't have lost that many rounds in a row because the whole set as a whole was competitive. They're just going back and forth, swinging. A lot of these close rounds were decided. It was just Shadow that was able to be a little bit more clutch. It was a super close set.
Well, I mean, when you look back at the score, though, right, at one point it was 5-2 Shadow. So he was running away with it. He only needed 2 more games to close it out, and Richie brought it all the way back to make it 6-5 at the end. So it was a big comeback from Richie's part, but all those little moments matter.
Yeah, it's like you said, like it's a game of razor-thin margins, right? So like we talked about the lows, the weird game around the lows. We talked about the combo inconsistency this set, which was pretty rare for him, I'd say.
Yes.
But the other things too is like consistently running into Shadow's well-placed Manticores. The counter hit 1+2s had huge returns. There were a few opportunities where he had really, really good side movement or backwards movement. Had a whiff opportunity, but maybe instead of finding the launch with the uppercut,
didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, it's hard to pull the trigger. Obviously, it's difficult, but it's like when you end up just doing like a down 1 or a down 2 versus a launching uppercut that's going to give you wall advantage after that. Those razor-thin margins matter in the long run.
So with that, we're about to go throw it to a replay presented by Kwamba. Let's take a look. Oh, snap. I didn't even know it was already going. But no, if we take a look back at the set, all those things kind of like adding up. We saw the fact that, Richie was kind of like, I felt like he was playing on the end of the diving board for quite some time, right? And if you look at what happened, Shadow kind of slowed down his offense. Then he sped it up again towards the end once he saw AyoRichie start to get a lot more active. So a great set overall, just some good-ass Tekken to look at, especially for the first set and a first to 7 on top of that. So great game on both sides, but once again, this is a round robin. We still have another competitor. The first set goes to Shadow. A very close set on top of that.
Yeah, thanks to Kwamba for those replays. Those are sick.
Yeah, shout outs to Kwamba for actually holding us down with the replays as well as you already saw. They got some cool quality arcade sticks that you guys already saw in that sick ad. But yeah, shout outs to Kwamba. That's who actually brought it to us. But of course, we also have the Matcherino that will be going to the players as well. What do we got going so far? $775 is what we got up there.
Claim those codes.
Claim those codes,
Kill
guys.
those codes or we're taking the stream down.
Out of all the streams, they're all
3
going
years
down.
of ICFC, you guys know how it goes. Exclamation point, Matcherino in the chat.
I feel like the EU, the NA guys, they be really aggressive with it. Like, man, what is with you guys? How y'all watch that set? How y'all watch that set the way that went down and the codes are
I'm just throwing money, bro. I will be throwing money at the screen, bro. But there we go. That was a ridiculous set. Man, shout outs to everybody using those free claim codes. It's 25 cents. I know we got way more people than we got claim codes.
Look,
so it should be easy, guys. Come on.
As often as we read bad opinions on Twitter, I know y'all got Twitter accounts, man. It takes 10 seconds to click claim code.
Not only that, you could use your Discord, you could use your Battle.net account, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook.
y'all watch
There's no excuse.
Stop gooning for 10 seconds, hit claim code, man. Bro, bless these guys up for that was an awesome set,
that
man.
Was a ridiculous set.
In spite of, like kind of the trajectory of it and how just like how it evolved.
Wait a second. What the hell? Is that $1,000? Wait, what's that?
5,000? Does that say $5,000?
No.
Yo, AV wait, but that actually says $5,000. I gotta get closer to the monitor. Yo, what the hell? Yo, scroll back up. Is that $5,000 for real? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, AV, what do you do for a living inside? Like, hire me.
He donates
Damn.
money for a living. That's what
he donates money. How does he get it back? Damn.
How does he get it back?
Yo, AV, bro. And shout outs to everybody else. Damn, Damn, that was a lot of money. That's crazy. Yo, shout outs to AV, who was actually always been holding it down for ICFC and just donating a good ass Tekken around the clock, man. And everybody else using these claim codes. I see him going fast now. Thank you guys so much. Damn. Look at the number on the right side of the screen, though. Yo, shout outs to AV. My God.
We in there.
Man, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, now this feels like an ICFC championship.
Now
I forgot the drill. I forgot the drill. Now it's starting to feel like old times.
Boys.
Damn, another $20 right there. It's
in
going
there.
so
Confident
fast.
Grog out there in EU, a heavy hitter in the brackets as well. Shout out to the EU guys. $100 from Animatic. You guys can write messages as well.
Yo. Water Kirby, yo, Shay
Yo, did he
on,
do
they
another
stay
one?
on. AV, is that another fight?
No.
Oh, bro, it's the same one.
I was going to say, Jesus
bro,
Christ.
I was about to, bro,
about to
come
die.
on, man. You can't be doing that, man. I'm worried about your well-being after that, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, and remember, guys, this goes to all the players you guys see playing in these sets. All of it goes to them.
$5,000 just added onto the prize pool just like that. And counting, guys. Let's keep it going. That was only the first match. And AyoRichie, he fell short there, but he's going to be right back in action against Al. That's our next matchup.
And the
guys.
thing is, too, we got to remember what the score was for this set. In the event of a tiebreaker scenario, the game differentials matter. So, think about that. 7-5.
Crazy.
That's going to be heavy.
Richie is still absolutely in there, especially with the score like that. Man, that's...
Depending on how this next set goes, I mean, that could...
What if Richie beats Al?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Richie beats Al, and then Al
gonna
comes in, it's
to
going to come down
Al
to
beat
it.
Shadow, bro.
Al has to beat Shadow to make it into the finals.
Oh, my gosh. No, it's definitely one of those things. But, of course, if you guys are watching this, man, first and foremost, shout-outs to 10-0, who has not only put on this event, but also has been giving you some of the swaggiest FGC clothes you can ever see. And, of course, we got it right here, that Mokujin capsule collection, the polo shirts, the quarter zip-ups, the adjustable caps, the hoodies. You've seen them all. I've worn them all. And, of course, you can get an enamel pin as well. 10-0.gg/merch if you guys would like to get your very own and look as cool as any one of the people out there. And, of course, if you want to support 10-0, this is exactly how you do it. So you can scan it with your phone, or you can go to the website and purchase it. But, of course, it's all greatly appreciated. And, of course, this supports 10-0 and more amazing productions like you guys are watching right now. And it's been a pleasure. Once again, I just want to throw to the fact that it's so sick that we're having like an offline final for something that started during the pandemic that was there to make sure that we got to keep playing Tekken. So, man, shout-outs to 10-0, man. Shout-outs to Rip. Shout-outs to you guys all for, like, holding on. Yo, I'm trying, bro. I just want to make sure, man. I want to make sure Tekken and fighting games look good at all times. 10-0 has been doing an amazing job of doing that, so thank you, everybody who's been tuning in. And once again, shout-outs to Kwamba, who makes amazing arcade sticks. Let's take a look at what they have to offer.
Kwamba! Come see the hard-hitting action. It's the return of the tried and true. The Obsidian 2 is back. Buy one and get an extra bat top for free. The original Little Mighty Machine is back. The Drone 2. Its compact size makes it the perfect machine on the go. Introducing the new big body, the Titan, with enough space between the stick and buttons for your chicken nuggets and barbecue sauce. Come see Slamford Heli live. Kids and adults get in with 25% off code New Year 2024. Kwamba Jam! Get your tickets now at KwambaUSA.com.
Using Kwamba sticks does not guarantee your wins at locals, regional, majors, online, or live.
So if I was to name a starting 11 of Tekken players, I think in goal I'd have to start with Michael Murray. He'll be able to defend a lot of goals. Centre half, gonna need someone tall, so we're gonna have Rip at the back, adds some height, can get up in the air, I'm sure. He's a law player, so he's very active. Next to him, we'll go Tasty Steve, obviously, a bit of chemistry. Usually you'd want tall defenders, but obviously I think Steve can do the sweeper role and just like sweep everything that Rip does under the rug, just kind of defend him. I think right back we'll go King J. He can get quite aggressive, so I think he'll give any winger a difficult time on the pitch. At left back, we'll go with Al. I've always realised that when he's at a Tekken tournament, he dresses quite sporty compared to the other players in it. So I feel like he's got a bit of talent in there when it comes to some kind of physical activity. So we'll put him at left back. Midfield, can I put myself in the team? Sure. All right, so midfield, I'll put myself CDM just to kind of hold everything together. Try and make sure the team's cooking, keep everything ticking, keep it simple. If I have to go crazy, I'll go crazy. But yeah, CDM just kind of holding the midfield together. In front of me, we'll go Arslan, Ash and Nee. So they'll be in front of me. Their knowledge and brain capacity will be able to keep the midfield in check. So obviously, as you can see in the results in Tekken, they'll probably bring that kind of winning mentality to the midfield as well. And obviously, I'll need that in there. Going forward now, this is where I need my real attackers. So on the left wing, we'll go with Shadow. I feel like he might have a turn of pace, enough to beat a defender, and hopefully get a good cross in the box. Right wing, very recently in Ultimate Team, they made it so women and men are on the pitch at the same time. So you know what? We'll go with Cuddle Core right wing, very aggressive kind of style. I think she'll definitely bring that to the team. And then up front, we can have none other than Joker. And the reason Joker's up there is because he's the most calculated, kind of player, knows what he's doing. And you need that up top if we're going to score goals, if we're going to create goals. So at the top of we like to call it the Christmas tree in football, we'll have Joker. Captain, I'll give it to Arslan. Winning mentality.
AyoRichie with the dream team. I'm gonna tell you right now, I haven't played any kind of football/soccer since high school. So I mean,
the team looked good, bro.
The team looked good.
I think we win the Super Bowl. Let's go.
All right, the Super Bowl.
Now that he explained the logic behind a lot of those picks, I liked a lot of them. Why didn't he elaborate on the Michael Murray as the goalkeeper though?
That was kind of.
He just said he's good at blocking or something.
All right. Well, I'll take it.
He just blocks.
All right, that's
blocks
fair.
everyone.
Oh man.
No matter who it is.
Yo, it don't matter to Michael Murray, bro. He's
I'm
blocking, bro.
surprised
I love it.
He should have put Inkasura Raccoon on offense.
He actually should
On
have.
offense. Yeah, he's the most offensive person on Twitter. So.
Well, with that being said, thank you for joining us once again. Let's take a look at the standings that we have so far. Once again, this is a round-robin tournament, so these guys are going to be playing each other. These are the 3 best players from the respective regions, according to ICFC. And, of course, that first set went 7-5 to Shadow. And, of course, these guys still have matches to play. Our next match is going to be Al versus AyoRichie, and I cannot wait to see this, especially after listening to the interviews from the players from the same region where they're like, yo, Pecco's like, there's no way that Al loses this. So, for me, I really can't wait to see that. What about you guys?
I feel like it's going to be even crazier now because there already was a lot of money on the line. But the prize pool in the last 10 minutes had more than doubled.
Yeah.
Thanks to you guys watching at home. Shout out to AV. I mean, there's a lot more to play for now. And, Global is next week as well.
Oh,
this is a great
this is great momentum.
Yes. The winner of this tournament taking that momentum right into World Finals, whether it be you're playing in the LCQ or whether you're in the main event itself. So, these guys got a lot to play for right now, and it's only 3 of them. You go into a tournament, open tournament, there's thousands of players, there's hundreds of players, and you got to navigate the field. You got to avoid the landmines of players that might have that day where they just can't lose. But here, you only got to prepare for 2 opponents.
Yeah.
And they had plenty of time to know who these guys were ahead of time, to strategize and discuss with their training partners and everything like that. So I think we are getting the best AyoRichie, the best Al, the best Shadow that they have to offer. And I'm really excited for this next match. EU versus Asia. AyoRichie now.
Well, look, with that being said, we do have an interview, the head-to-head interview. This is Al versus AyoRichie before we get to the games. Let's take a listen.
Yeah, well, it seemed like Richie had a lot to say about Al. But I guess I'll talk a little bit about what the players in Asia were saying about this matchup, too. It was kind of caught me off guard when I asked Pecos. There's right off the bat, right, talking about how Al got here. For the offline season of ICFC Asia that we ran, I want to say he showed up to 4 events, but claps, he's
one of the most supporting players that came out for the live event, so that makes a lot of sense.
And it's like he got the dubs on the tournaments that he entered, especially over players like Pecos, Zugal, pretty consistent performances there. The tournament, the way it ran, it was actually pretty interesting. Kagemaru wasn't even qualified, gets second place the last week to qualify. He runs through everybody on loser side except Al. Hard stop sign and let you know, yeah, I'm the most consistent player in Japan right now. And looking forward ahead to Richie, right? A lot of the conversation that we've had so far is like, especially Richie said this, he's like, I don't really know about like Leo in Asia. Not a terribly popular character, especially in recent years, but Al to practice for this matchup, I want to say he played against you, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he runs Leo on the side apparently, but this is the matchup that we're looking at. 134 sets versus 277 set win percentage, 76.12% versus 63.38. 24 versus 55 tournaments. Man, that tournament win percentage, though, that's a hell of a stat, dude. That's a hell of a stat. 41.67% versus 5.45. And the ELO, courtesy of Pun Life, thanks again for these stats. 1911.62 versus 1731.99. But we saw just that pass set, right? I mean, Richie, that was a close-ass set, dude.
That was very close-ass set.
Very close. What was the name of the Leo player from Japan? He used to wear in the suit all the time.
Kuro?
Yes.
There's Kuro.
Yes,
There's also
yes.
Masa, who was
Masa
for a little
Masa
bit.
again.
Masa.
I guess I want to say Masa probably has been going around character select screen a little bit more.
He's always known
recently,
to be like the multi-character
For sure.
guy, but Leo was always a staple of his roster when he played in ICFC, I remember.
Yeah, he's cheap. Masa, you. There was a couple other players that he suggested that he played a lot of sets with to prepare for this matchup. So I don't know about the unfamiliarity point that some people are talking about,
Right.
but the key question that I had going into this was like, how does Richie look in long sets like this? And seeing his approach to Shadow, now I'm like, how's he going to treat Ao, especially with this character selection too, who I'm thinking about it, man, like Cooney's approach, but also with the way Ao plays with just the keep out and the keep away, it's going to be harder for him to chase with Leo in the same way, I would say.
I want to see how he's going to approach this offense going into this, because it's not going to be easy, especially versus a player like Al. But we've seen how he kind of like geared up his offense versus Shadow, and it took those few games for him to get there. But I think these guys are about to get into it. We got Al versus AyoRichie, Asia versus EU. This is about to be a good one. I can't wait to see how it goes. Remember, 1st to 7, $500 on the line, and a lot more because of that Matcherino. Shout-outs to AV. But here we go. The Kunimitsu versus Leo.
Another question, is Richie warmed up now?
I feel like he's warmed up
he
now.
is.
But the thing is, he was still dropping combos even in the final game of that set, right? So hopefully he's got things together. I think he's on the other side of the setup now, right? His head-to-head setup. So we'll see if that plays any kind of factor. I don't think it will.
Damage.
But is Al warmed up is the real question.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we're at like a weird angle, but I've been watching him watch the games from the doorway.
Okay.
All this
Wow.
hop kick to deny any further pressure after the Yengetsu.
Beautiful. That was the setup.
Yo!
This was the other question, too, is the mind games, especially in compact ranges like this where they're going to be fighting a lot, I think.
I'm thinking that Richie's going to be a lot more comfortable for sure going up against Kunimitsu. There aren't going to be those situations like in the last set where his moves are just whiffing on his opponent with Safina's low stances. Like, you know, of course, Kunimitsu has set, and that's going to be more of like an offensive tool that Al's going to use. And that's going to be kind of weak to what AyoRichie likes to do. He likes to throw out those keep out uppercuts, and if he can catch that timing on when Al likes to do his incoming attacks, then that's going to be a big problem for Al.
That's true, too, especially using the set feints as well. That's going to open them up naturally to a lot of what Richie likes to do in those situations.
Yeah, and right now Richie is hitting buttons at the wrong time, though, right? Al's catching with a lot of delays, and this could be a problem if he's unfamiliar with the way that Al is using Kuni.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about, right? Like this kind of mental battle there at that range, especially when you factor delays into the equation.
You know, I do feel like, look, I really do hate fighting Kuni, but I really do. But the Kuni set, like, if you get that long set, at least you get an opportunity to pick up on the player tendencies a lot more. I feel like it's still harder versus Al because he's a very patient player when it comes to, like, poking and getting in the range to do it. So that's why I really just like seeing him play with the Kuni overall. But I'm interested to see how AyoRichie finds his way around it. Oh, my gosh, multiple whiffs.
Like you were saying, Steve, the option wheel rotation and how that plays out over the course of a long set. That's going to be really important here. We saw how big it was in the last set. Engetsu blocked. While setting for 1+2. Push towards the wall. Jab straight. Setting up for the low. Richie trying to lock down here.
2-2.
2-2. And again, space control
Get
versus
it out of
space
here.
control.
Final round, game 1.
Oh,
There's the
space
versus
control.
the uppercut collision that I was talking about.
To challenge that against set 2, though, is so wild.
It is risky, but if you have some idea of when your opponent might throw out that forward 3, it's worth a shot just to, again, represent it and make your opponent think about it.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
The spin on the wall. Nice block. AyoRichie.
I will do it. He will take those risks, and if you know that about him, it's going to be a lot easier to commit to those blocks. Even when you think that it's so bad, it's so risky to do so, knowing who you're up against is half the battle.
Hey, we talked about this before we even got into the games. You said this specific. You was like,
I'm not
Ayo,
surprised.
he said, Al will take those risks. Like, he will take those risks. But I also feel like this goes so in hand with the long set. You're going to get these tendencies down, and by that time, you're going to have to switch up that game. AyoRichie needs to be careful because I feel like this long pace kind of like game really does give Al the space to kind of adapt way more freely than these 2 out of 3 sets, first to 3 sets, you know.
And now immediately swapping, of course, Infinite Stage here. Anakin, I wanted to ask, though, are there EU Kunimitsus? Because I'm not familiar with any big-name EU Kunimitsu players.
There are some that you'll encounter on your way to the ICFC EU top 8, but there aren't really many that are in the top 8.
Yeah.
Those heavy hitters, you know, we got the Super Kumas, the Sethis. None of those guys really use Kunimitsu. It's more about just like those landmine guys that you will face on your way to the top. So I think high-level world-class competition, there aren't that many, but just getting those reps in and training your eyes and being familiar and having the muscle memory to just deal with some of these moves is already good enough for Richie.
Dog, they are swinging.
Like Anakin said, he'll do it. He'll do that too. Come just while standing threes at max range like that. And obviously with the threat of Engetsu as an ender like that, just to be able to get that extra chunk of damage like that and reset back in the mid-range, he'll do that. Testing with jabs, 2 through space control, just blade swinging. Please don't try to step it.
Man, I hate Kunimitsu.
Bro, it's one of the most annoying. I was talking to AyoRichie the other day, and he was like, bro, how do you even break her throws? Like, it's so hard. I was like, I thought it was just me for the longest time, but it's just, like, it's so annoying.
There's also 2 other situations. After Manji kicks, the kind of option wheel rotation there, but also after falling hail, when she gets up close to you and does the little flip kick like that, watch what Al does. Sometimes he'll just come up with the while standing 3, sometimes he'll just go mid-pressure.
Man,
That's the
Richie's
second time.
defense.
That's the second time he's went for that to try to close out the round, and Richie was like, nah.
Richie's he's a young man, dude. He's got some reflexes still. I remember when Al used to be the young kid, right? Now he's a little bit older now.
That's right.
He's the seasoned veteran.
I'm telling you right now, I saw Al before he had like chin hair, and now he's got like a little dirt on his chin, a little stubble. I'm like, man, my man is actually becoming an adult. This
He's
is
like
crazy.
15 now. That's crazy.
When the mix-ups are coming from more traditional positions, like whether when you're standing and you're going for the mix-ups and you're crouching, as opposed to Zafina, where it's this stance, this transition, that transition, it's a lot easier to rely on your defense, and it's a lot easier to showcase that if you're AyoRichie.
Bro, the block, and look at the damage off the while standing forward punish there. That was huge, especially with Rage.
Off to a rocky start for Al, down 2-0 already.
On the Infinite Stage, where it's important for him to win, too.
Yeah, 3 rounds straight there. So, yeah, I'd say Richie's warmed up.
Yeah, I know how you say.
Maybe Al, on the other hand, still trying to find his footing.
Yeah.
Still trying to adapt to that international play style, that European style of play, where it's just a lot more technical, at least compared to the U.S. players. The U.S. players will just go for it, mix-ups. But EU, they might not have the luxury of having, you know, certain mechanics, and they'll just rely on their knowledge. They know a lot about the frames, they know a lot about their characters, and with Richie, that's especially the case.
On Richie's side, too, you brought this up earlier talking about Golden Letters. Something that stood out to me about his performance at that event against, like, you guys and Joey was, like, he's very confident, very cool, very collected. So even though he played a losing set just now like that, he knows he's warmed up, he knows he's still in it. Like, he doesn't seem broken or anything like that. He's still playing.
I was real curious about that, right? Because he had to play the first set, lose the first set of the day, and it's back-to-back immediately afterwards.
It's very easy to get, like, mentally guard. You mentally guard break yourself for something like that.
3 for 3 on the blocks. Literally, the last 3 rounds, he's tried to close out with that big full crouch, and literally every time he's blocked it.
But now we're going to see if later in the set, Al starts hitting with the while standing 3 all day, right?
That's where the option wheel rotation changes, and all of a sudden now the Yomi comes into play here.
You knew that he was mentally tough when it was 6-3 and he was fighting back game after game against Shadow. Now with the lead in his hands, you know, he's a lot more comfortable.
1-2-2.
Really
2-2 gets the float here.
See what AyoRichie's about here.
Screw into 7-4 ender.
Oh,
what? That was kind of sick, though. When you accidentally jump, you use the full crouch afterwards.
Nice
block.
From max range,
Get
like
off
that
deep
set
block.
low is a little more safe.
Oh, what a sidestep. Double what's in your wallet. Let me get in there.
Shadow to block both of them.
Super dominant. super dominant so far by Richie. I did not expect that. You know, I wouldn't have been surprised to see AyoRichie get off to a 2-0 lead, but the way and the manner in which he's doing it is really eye-opening.
He's so confident right now. He threw out all 3 hits of the string again, and Ao did not deal with the 3rd hit again. Last time he was countered by it.
And when you're not dropping combos and your mids and your even sometimes lows are whipping straight up on a point-blank opponent, you can really just buckle down and focus on what you need to do and not have to worry about things just not going your way, catching unlucky breaks like he was in the first set.
Offense.
Down 2, down 1, looking for some lockdown here. Uppercut from Ao here. And gets it.
Get up attack, stops the pressure. AyoRichie trying to steal his round, trying to steal his game. What a duck.
We haven't seen a lot of just defensive, super outright backdashing out, like we talked about. AyoRichie is doing a good job of keeping the distance kind of close between them, so he's within striking range at all times.
Yeah, I think that's one of the shining. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so now it starts.
Set dash while standing 3.
That was something that really came into play in the Arsenal Ash set against him
again.
last year.
Yeah.
One thing about being the guy that's always willing to take those risks with the sweeps and the lows is that your mids and the things that you use to mix up the lows are going to be that much more potent as well.
Yeah, Richie wants to win this set. He needs to get this game out with the hop kick.
This is not good to see. This is kind of a common theme from what we saw last set, where Richie would go up 2 rounds to 0, and it's kind of just give the game away 1 round at a time. He has a chance to kind of fix everything that he did wrong last set. Anyone's game right here. Ao, unfortunately, just outside of rage. Wish he would have been in it. All his
Richie did nothing.
He's looking for something.
He's hesitating.
He's looking for something. He's wanted it down 4-2, though.
I mean, he should have done. He's hesitant right now, man.
Hey.
Okay.
But he's got the lead, so it's smart to play that game.
One launch into the rage. Ao went for it.
He went for the mix this time, right? Instead of the low, he went for the big mid. And Richie up 3-0 to start it off here with versus Ao.
Okay, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now.
We said anything could happen. What if we were saying? Just what if AyoRichie just beats Ao? And remember, this is every game matters in the round robin format. In the event that, let's say, Richie beats Ao, Ao beats Shadow, then we look to the game counts to see how many games you won in your respective sets. And if Richie can put up a very, very impressive score here, kind of maybe shut out Ao or just limit him to just 1 or 2 games during the win, that's really going to help him out in a tiebreaker, potential tiebreaker situation.
Oof. Half-life gone. Uh-oh, it's starting to snowball. Right
Ao picked
now.
it up last game, though, for sure. He picked things up a little bit.
I'm really interested to see how, like, that's one of my favorite things about this. I want to see his adjustments throughout this set. Like, I really want to see what he changes up, especially against a player like AyoRichie, who seems like he's got, like, something for every situation at this point.
That was something interesting that I thought someone said that when I was talking to people about this event. It's like, you had some people who were like, yeah, I think I'll win, whatever, right? But Peklas was immediately like, actually, I think in this kind of format, like, it's going to really come down to how well Ao can adjust his mix-up and reading his opponent's habits. Because he said straight up, he's like, I think Ao's a little bit mentally weak in this kind of scenario, actually.
This is a situation that would really start to affect Ao's mentality.
It'll weigh on you. It'll definitely weigh on you in the long game where you know you got to win. And this kind of goes to what you guys were saying before. You can go down, 2 or 3 games, still be in it. But if you don't have the confidence or, like, the mental strength to, like, fight that back, it can easily look like you already lost. And that'll affect your gameplay heavily. 4-2, yeah.
I always like looking at the player cams, seeing what the reactions are when things don't go their way, when they lose a tough game, what they're looking like, how they're feeling. And
1-2 again.
I will say so far, Ao
get off
has
of me.
Not.
Time up.
Okay. Al still looks like he's focused. He still looks like he believes in himself. You know, sometimes he can be really animated, you know, flying back in his chair when things happen, you know, face palming, hands in his face. And haven't really seen that so far from this guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's used to the situation, which is like a big difference between, I think, the European and North American counterparts. You got to remember, Topanga League is based around long sets, right? First to 7 or first to 10 if the set gets extended. So he's been in this situation before.
Back turn mid option. Quick sidestep once again. Trying to open up the lows. Great whip punish there. Power crush.
Again, I feel like Al started to
blue stuff. Oh my God! I did not know what was going to happen. I saw like the both kicks. I was like, who's doing a while standing for?
Started power up last game, almost made the comeback, and you know, followed it up with a very strong and impressive 3-0 performance that game. Right there reviewing some of his notes maybe against this matchup and some reminders. A lot of players are doing that these days. You know, it can be hard to keep your head in the game and to keep in mind all the points and all the notes that you have on a player when you're playing, and especially when the match itself starts to kind of take place. Things might change and you kind of start to forget about what you need to do. And for a lot of players, how to solve that problem is to just have those notes right there on standby.
Write that down, man.
I've never ever seen you look at notes on your phone during a set. Do you do that?
I don't do that. I think a lot of, for me, it helps to just keep it in my head. And, yeah.
It makes you keep thinking. Like, it makes it so you never have to go, like, defer to something. You're like, yo, I need to do what now?
I think I'd be able to process it better if it was in my head as opposed to taking the phone, picking it up, unlocking it, going through the notes, and then thinking about it. But, yeah, everybody's different, so there's no right or wrong.
Some dudes are just old, man. They got to write it down.
Yeah.
Damn, you call Spiro old, man? Guy's got a whole book.
Shit, I'm talking about myself, man. I write shit down all the time.
I should write shit down.
Want some Nicholas Sparks shit, bro? I got the notebook.
I get so curious to see what like the notes are when guys got their notes, and especially when they got those journals.
Yeah.
You see all their handwriting scribbled up in the paper. You're like, I wish I could see.
You take a look and be like, I'm bad.
Right.
They never want to show you either. They're very, very protective of their stuff.
I asked Itabashi Zangief once. I was like, bro, what is this? He's like, oh, they're notes on the other players. I was like, oh, like legit keeping track of notes.
This dude is ass.
Yeah, right?
Don't forget, this dude is ass.
It's like varying degrees. My man's super ass. Like
ass level 3.
Bro, they are swinging. This is like a very defiant match. Nobody's everyone at disadvantage is kind of like just mashing get up kicks, jabs.
Richie took us to Souk after losing the game, and it's working out pretty well for him.
Oh, no break.
Grab the rage behind it.
Last chance for Richie.
Ooh, the step in low.
Started off really well for Richie. He had a chance to go up 2-0 again, but couldn't close the door on Al, who made the comeback. Now they're tied up.
They swinging, too. Look at Richie just running up, getting in there.
And like you mentioned, on this stage, this is when Richie has the win. With punish.
Worked so hard to build that 3-0 lead. Would suck to just lose it.
Especially when you end up losing a game on this kind of stage for your character.
I think Kunimitsu is great.
I was literally about to say, Kunimitsu on this stage, you're going to the wall after any launch. You might not hit it.
My
You
God.
might not
Max
get the
range.
damage, but the positioning is always going to be like, oh, you're right by the wall. Like this, right? Like, oh, you're right by the wall.
I mean, both of these characters, Alpha, any touch in mid-range, right? Like, they can just carry so easily. It's built into the combos.
Yeah, and both their rage drives so effective with walls, too.
Finally see set 2 coming out. Richie has had very good defense against back turn overall today.
Yeah, very
so
good.
far. Spooky talked about it in the video, right? Al has a favor towards the back turn low stab. Richie has scouted that early on here.
He got caught by the mid that time.
Yeah.
First time we've seen that combo that whole set.
Richie on the back foot.
Back 2.
Get off
Grab
of me.
break it.
Running 3?
Tried to sidestep.
Not enough damage. Richie
Adding
has a
up.
chance.
Blue stuff is there. Blue.
Whoa! Pick up off the wall.
Yo, Richie goes straight into the radar. What the?
You expect to get hit by both hits, you know? So you're not tech rolling
Caught
there.
Al sleeping on the job. Didn't tech roll, and that was a little pickup reset there. Very technical stuff from a man like AyoRichie.
That's cheap.
It is.
Well, you can tech roll, right? But, like, you don't expect to.
He was trying it against Shadow too, but for the first time today, it came in at a very opportune moment when it was for the round and everything. But
Caddy corner, we going wall to wall.
Might have been a waste. Might have been all for nothing.
Oh my God, you're
my
dead!
God. 2-3, out fighting back. But I mean, you mentioned it earlier too, right? I want to say against Shadow, when Richie was in rage and he was scoring a lot of outstanding 4-1+2s. In rage, that shit does a huge chunk. That's like cheap as hell, bro.
And then in Tekken 8, they're like, we should make that heat engager. Like, it wasn't good enough, you know? Let's make it better.
Let's make it a heat engage. You know what
that way
really
it can be
get
a full
people
combo
going?
start, maybe.
Well,
you know?
it's like, to me, it kind of brings up a bunch of questions about this character in general, because when you can observe stuff like that and you say, damn, that is just huge value. When your while standing 4 comes up with that kind of like damage value and then the knockback too, like,
she kind of operates in this weird space with where Tekken 7 has developed in terms of character choices and like where we value characters. It kind of just makes me reevaluate that.
I mean, think about it from the player perspective too, though, right? Because if you're a Leo player and you're like, I have this powerful while standing 4, maybe I should duck more for these random lows because I'm going to get such a big punish off of it.
I mean, and if you look at how AyoRichie uses while standing 4, like, just uses it as a general poke, like, yo, stay back, stay back, and then looks for the confirm to get the hit. Magic 4, let me get that wall, though.
Sideways.
I like that. Being aware, drops the combo, takes the position in instead. Nice jab right there.
1-1 spin, King K low.
Set, 4-4-2. Better be close, better be careful. Rage drive.
Getting the full crouch sweeps here, Rage drive. Center stage, gotta be careful,
Ooh,
Richie.
the blue stuff, I'll take 2.
Haven't seen too many of Leo Rage drive be effective today. AyoRichie's
your uppercut, my uppercut.
Right? Did you forget?
Oh, she cheated. She got weapons. She got codes, bro.
Half life. I'll take half.
CD1.
Dead talk.
Wall pressure here, and again, Richie with the defense gets back turn.
I mean, that situation, you eat the mid, you're already at the wall. It's not the end of the world.
Now starting to settle into the set here. He's picking up on Richie's timings, knowing when to throw out those hop knees, those keep outs, and everything else in between.
Set feints now. Trying to see how Richie reacts. He's got an uppercut, maybe?
As a result, Richie's throwing out a lot less attacks. He's sitting on the back foot, playing defense now.
Yeah, a little bit more hesitant to throw stuff out. You see him fishing with some mids here, kind of just poking him in range.
I mentioned earlier, that is the out game plan. Stall you out, play defense, make you kind of give up on yourself, and then he starts to break you down.
Full commit to the full swing.
Get over there.
Hey.
Big damage.
Uh-oh.
Low parry.
Should be death, right?
Oh.
Who said that?
Messed up his combo, maybe?
Richie, you got a whip punish, bro.
Down 2, back that.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Final round.
Oh my God. Let's go. Oh my God, that was sick. Slow-mo double KO. Oh.
CD1, 2-2 swings here.
The guts of AyoRichie, though, to launch it, commit to the string.
Let me get that wall.
Gotta make it count now.
Let me get that wall.
Maximum damage. Went for the cross-up after, but puts himself into the wall.
Yeah, I don't like that cross-up.
Is that a costly mistake? Al starting up now. Just one wall splat, like that. Can he close out?
Big moment here.
Leo and Rage. We saw the big Rage drive earlier this game. It would seal the deal.
Blue. Watch the wall.
Oh, and it did, but not for who you thought. Not for who you thought. Yep.
Not for Richie. He held on for it for a little bit too long.
He's still holding on to it.
Yeah, he's still holding on to it. He does that a lot. And I don't know, he's usually the one that burns it because Leo's Rage drive, you just want to throw it out. It's so reliable.
Yeah, I mean, it's fast, too.
It doesn't whiff.
Wall's there,
it's
pressure.
Fast, wall. And Al's the one that showed Richie, like, yeah, when I got it, I'm going to use it.
Pull the trigger.
And on top of that, I bet you that was part of the thought process. It's like, I know he's going to try to use this now, right? So you turn up the pokes, you start going for the lows so you won't get hit,
And we're all tied up 3 apiece.
Sometimes overthinking it is a bad move. You kind of just need to do it.
Down 1 chops.
The right answer might be the right answer, but if you're slow to the trigger, it might end up being the wrong answer.
Bro, they are playing compact right now. Fighting in a phone booth.
That one hurt, though. If you're AyoRichie, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Manji again. Manji kicks.
Oh.
Good.
Whiff punish. This is going to put Al in the rage, I believe. Yo, tried to get the wall. Watch for the low. Yeah, my man was literally holding for it. He's like, yo, I'm trying to get away from this corner.
Round 2. Fight.
Little jabs. Trying to keep AyoRichie honest right now.
Counter hit again. Big reward here at the wall. Oh, 55% just like that. Manji kicks, and again, you can see the option wheel rotation changing for Ao, too. Last time he was like, all right, I'll do double Manji kicks. And this time, Manji back off. Time before that, he comes up with a while standing 3. Crouch jab and the step in low again.
This is your fast-paced game. You got to be ready for everything at all times.
2-2 swings. Finally a sweep 4-4-2 after. Low stab works out. Richie down 50%, casually down 50%.
Great option right there at the track.
These low highs
Poke
paying
his
off a
way
little bit.
back into the matchup. Both players not even out. Slight life lead.
Set feints. Manji kicks that time. Nothing.
Ooh, I got one too.
Max range.
Same as last round. Uppercut punished with an uppercut. For Richie, though, it's been about just finishing your plate, closing out the rounds.
Oh,
there's the
and,
sweep. 4-4-2.
Is he going to... That side roll so
Chip.
dangerous.
Yeah.
He's going to give it away again.
And you saw, like, Al literally sidestep to the left. He's like, I know what's about to happen here. I'm going to chip you out.
Kinky low strikes.
Okay, gonna get a combo off of this. And positioning with
Yeah,
the
wall pressure.
Oh, he's dropping off the easy part of the combos, too. That's something that
Could have had him.
you hate to see. A lot of the drops from Richie have been, you know, the hard stuff, but there, you just...
Oh, you gotta close this out. You gotta close this out, Richie.
Cooney 50-50 time.
Low.
Oh,
got me
time! Oh my God! How do you sleep after that, bro? I would have been like, I can't believe he did it. I can't believe him.
Yeah, Richie going for the sip of the water. Need it right after that. Probably left his mouth a little dry. Oh
The
my
sliver
God.
drop for the win. Oh.
That's the first time this set that sequence has had the payoff that it had. Just usually Richie throughout the set so far has had really, really good defense against that situation.
It's all been the clutch low blocks.
Yeah.
And he thought it was one of those situations right there where he was going to be like, I'm going to get this clutch low block.
Yeah,
It's going to be predictable. But
finally, the rotation. There you go.
I know we were talking about, like, you know, the 5 most used moves, but I think, like, general understanding is, like, Tekken characters, they got a good 10 moves that you need to keep in your offense at all times. And rotating those is probably, like, the most pivotal thing you can learn how to do in the game. But once you fight somebody that understands that well enough, too, you got to go deeper into it, especially with these longer sets. And you start to see it just a tad, so I like it.
I mean, we saw it at the end of last set, right?
Yeah.
Like, some of those are key moves that they just kept sealed the whole damn time. And then just last game, all right, here we go. Oh, I'm finally going to do an uppercut.
Importantly, it's about how you put those moves together to create the perfect game plan. If you're just trying to replicate Ao or replicate any player, you're just trying to use those 10 moves.
It doesn't work.
It's not going to work unless you do it in the same way. You make sense of everything and
Gotta
kind of understand why they're doing it.
What do they say? Context is king, right? Like, it has to work within the flow of their approach to the game. And Getsu again, just another free chunk off that grounded fire slash.
Like the option to go for the tracking.
Like Spooky said, the set 2 to open things up here. Grab just outside of rage as well.
Richie is the one opting to go to infinite stage here. I think he's realizing that the walls, particularly on Sook, the smallest stage in the game, those situations have been costing him. You know, he lost one to Chip. A lot of the comebacks have happened when his back's to the wall, so he's switching things up. Respect it.
Oh.
And it could float out a falling hail like that, but it's difficult to convert off of.
Dude, just holding forward. Yo.
Whip.
4-4-2. Still alive. Oh, put a block. Oh, my God. 1-3. Watch for the low. Oh, my God. He didn't get the kill. This dude, Richie's ridiculous.
He went for the reset, but he didn't get the reset, and Al was ducking, so he still got him to mid.
Yeah.
Like I said, he just throws that while standing 4 out there. Like,
He would have killed anyway without the
If he-
reset.
2-2 slashed and backdash.
Oh. Yo,
That
what
was
a back catch. Oh, my God. Oh, but he dropped a combo. That's going to cost him. And another. Okay, wait a minute. They're being generous. Oh, trade.
He still get the pickup, but he did the wrong move.
Okay, finishing strings, getting the hit.
Oh, my gosh.
Is it happening again, guys?
Is it happening again is a good question.
Oh, man.
It's happened for
Richie,
the last
you got to close out.
3-4 games now.
Oh.
And it's not enough just to get off to a 2-0 lead. We actually need to see him do it one time. Finish his play, win a game. Needs it now more than ever. Otherwise, it's going to be 5 straight games for Ao after dropping the first 3.
Nice block. Okay, big launcher. AyoRichie needs this. Still at the deficit, but he is in rage.
This is his dash up.
Oh,
just the tip.
Big damage. Duck.
Nice.
Not dead. Oh, got set 3. Oh, my God.
He will do it. That move is
Won't
launch
he?
punishable. And,
Yeah.
You know.
But it's a mix with set 2 when you're going to die, right? It's 50-50.
Is it happening, guys?
Oh,
Wow.
Again. The pace that Al is playing at
2
right
rounds
now
in a row?
really has AyoRichie on the ropes. He's got to slow this down. He's got to take back the momentum.
Jab float, nothing after.
What's it going
Grab
to
what
be,
you
though? Like, what's his comeback strategy in this situation with the health bars the way that they are?
He's got to slow it down, man. I feel like that's little. Oh, no.
Interception, and then, yeah.
Al's gonna run up
Al's
and
just
just
gonna
do a
run.
low
Gonna run. Down.
The perfect 5-3 now. Al in the lead over AyoRichie. And Richie started off 3-0, and now Al 5 games straight.
I mean, we were talking about, like, his mental, but, like, I'm going to tell you right now, look at how Al is, like, adjusting to some of this. Like, he's literally, like, pumping the brakes a couple of times. He's like, you know what? Like, I know that he's going to try to take back this momentum. Let me see how he's going to react.
I think he just wasn't warmed up, man.
He
He was
stuck to his
watching
game
those
plan,
games.
too. He's still taking those risks. He's still gambling, and, you know, in the beginning it wasn't paying off, but he just kind of told himself, it seems, that let me just stick with it. At some point, you know, the returns are going to come. It's going to start paying off eventually. This guy can't hold me off forever. He can't block properly forever.
Yeah, he's believing in the natural RPS development of it.
That's what I was worried about. You know, when he got off to such a great start, you know, I was feeling in the back of my mind, like, at some point that's got to change. That's going to have to turn, because it's hard to just be 100% right all of the time. It's damn near impossible.
No duck attempt. Got him in trouble last time. Wow. Caught on sidewalk.
Quick full crowd from Al that time.
Okay.
Delayed
Just
hop kick.
raw.
Okay, okay,
Went for
okay.
the extra credit.
And
Didn't
slowed
need
it
to.
down. And slowed it down. Like, not as much offense. He's like, you know what? Let me chill a little bit. And I feel like that's one of the better strategies versus Cooney. Like, you don't want to go in. You need to understand what your opponent's going to be going for, because I feel like Cooney really is good at annoying you, thinking that you can actually do a couple things.
Got to slow it down, but not to a complete standstill. Got to find that perfect balance of playing good defense, but also keeping your opponent out, and then taking your opportunities when they're presented to you.
Layout down
Nice.
ones.
Oy.
No full
Early jab,
conversion.
early jab.
Good sign, though.
The 1-2-2s, the Maji low kicks.
You know, he's starting off the games really good. He's always winning these first rounds. You know, he's winning the first rounds all the time, winning the second round as well.
Great
But
punish.
things just fall apart once Al decides to start taking those risks and throwing caution to the wind.
And Richie's combos are still so strange, right? He's just doing, like, combo up to a screw attack, and he's like, all right, whatever.
He's got so many routes that he's just getting tangled up now.
And I think what he's doing in a lot of these instances, like, he's trying to keep this space, because he does not want, like, Al to be playing in the backfield where he has to guess to come in where it's a set or something like that. So I do like this approach, and I feel like it's working out.
So in a 3-man round robin, though, if AyoRichie loses the set, it's done, right?
For him, yeah.
Yeah.
He's still got $500 to give out.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I was saying he's out of the running for the grand finals.
he's out.
Uppercut and return fire. The low high, scoring some chip damage here. Slowly chipping away. Richie's still in it. Again, while standing 4-1+2. His back turn defense has definitely been in his favor today.
Okay.
Commits to sweep.
Okay.
What a block.
Commits
Okay.
to sweep and return.
Okay.
Yeah. Richie stopping like big bleeding. Dude, he was hammered. That was like 5 games straight.
Get
Blood
a
was
doctor
gushing
here.
out from his ears.
Sir, he's bleeding profusely. We need to get a tourniquet in here. No, I'm just kidding.
We need to get a tournament in here.
怪盗国光参上です。
5'4", a lot more manageable than 6'3".
I mean, we saw this in the last set versus Shadow, so, like, it's not like he's out of there, but it's, you know, keeping that same momentum going further into the set. That's the hard part.
I'll rush straight into the rematch as well. He didn't really consider going back to Sook, where he had so much success. Granted, it was Richie's pick originally, but it was Al who kind of made the most of those walls and those closed spaces on Sook. Our pickup afterwards, and he's dropping a lot of things he normally would not drop. I've seen Richie hit that conversion in his sleep. It is really hard, and I get with the pressure on the line and everything going on.
1-2-2.
Oh my goodness.
First one of the set.
That's one of Richie's classics right there.
Trademark.
Round 2.
You want to set against me with that move, I ain't never
like
gonna
how-
forget it.
I was watching it last night. Actually, I was like,
Brought
yeah, when's
back
it gonna come out?
Painful memories.
That's kind of what we were talking about earlier, though, is Richie is really good at being able to read opponent habits and to take advantage, and that's one attack that he can always put on the table to be able to do that. especially with your press habits if you're really bad about mashing jab at certain points or certain spacing.
I'm right back on the Richie bandwagon if he wins this game, man. 5-5.
I want to see him win it.
Just the best of 3. Yeah, it makes the third set a lot more interesting.
Exactly.
If he can get that.
Set 2 again. Out pressing here.
Oh, wow, he did that.
He did a back turn. Some big whiffs here. Everyone just outside of range.
Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. AyoRichie at the life deficit, though.
Richie has to chase here. Down 1. Down 1.
Cooney,
oh my God, he held it for that long.
I was thinking if you're Cooney, you're doing either down for 2 hop kick or back 2. This is my choice I was going with. I didn't expect him to do the hop kick, though.
I was definitely thinking back 2.
Nice.
Oh. Set 2.
Backs up a little bit. Oh,
again?
Sitting around.
And I felt like that's why it was good for him to play that a little further out because he didn't have to worry about the defensive options of that as much.
Back 2.
Oh man, but that set 2 is really mileage.
Fight.
Richie, we need this game. He's a little bit more punishable than he's getting. So far, so good on the start. But with Richie, it's all about how he's finishing these rounds. He's been giving away a lot of opportunities back to his opponent.
Wow, the movement.
So Richie wants to be up close. He wants to be nearby.
It makes me like cringe every time I see him dash forward.
Yeah,
I'm like, he's gonna run into a down 4-2, bro.
There's down 4-2. There's set 2.
Yeah, and he's already got hit by a couple of. Look, there it is. There's a couple of them.
Wow, the movement is so good from Richie there, but again, he's not really punishing. He's baiting out whiffs.
A lot
he's
of
not
time
capitalizing.
has passed. Not much time left at this pace. It might come down to a timeout situation.
Oh, he finished the string. Life is still in favor of AyoRichie.
I was about to unload everything he's got. He's got the lead now.
Richie!
He's got the lead now.
No!
He needed it. I mean, he was either rage drive or that sweep. That was the mix at that point.
Tough to handle.
Big exhale right there by Al, too.
Yeah, that was an important block from Al's perspective. And now he's on game point to win the set.
You need a lot of time to work with when you're trying to make these comebacks. You don't want to leave it down to the last 2 seconds, 3 seconds, when it's obvious that at some point you're going to do the low. And it's a lot easier for your opponent to play defense in that situation. So.
And I feel like we've seen that a couple of times today, not only in just this set. It's like, those.
Shadow's really good at it.
What in the world?
That was actually looked like a setup.
Yeah.
Something they could duck under. A lot of players instinctively would probably try to punish with a jab there. Richie catching a break, didn't fall for it completely.
And Richie's still stuck to the infinite stage here, huh?
Definitely found more success on this infinite stage than when he played a few on Suit.
Any stage with the wall, I felt like his Owl plays a little different on those. Like, obviously he knows, like, I need that positioning. Wow, catches him swing. Kuna to get the end of the combo.
Those full crouch mix-ups from Cooney became much more of a factor once Richie's back started getting closer to the wall. He had less room to backdash and had nowhere to go. It's something that he had to deal with head-on. And I was getting a lot of sweeps, a lot of mids as well off. That gets kind of taken away a little bit on the infinite stage. Time's running out, though, for Richie. He's still very much in this. I think he really, really, really needs this round, though, so it's got to happen now.
Oh, no. Delay hockey might have actually worked there.
2 lows in a row, chipping it down. He wants to get it to where one launch could kill, and he's right there.
It's coming.
Right now.
That one launch you were talking about.
Neither player has rage.
He's fishing for an uppercut.
Richie would love to get the uppercut off.
They both want him.
Get off of me, lady.
10 seconds.
Get off of me, lady. Hands out of my...
Something's got to happen. Richie's down a little bit.
I said no.
5 seconds, Richie.
Ow, trying to burn clock.
You got to go now, Richie.
2 seconds.
Oh, my God.
Set point.
She's a ninja. Of course.
Yeah. She's a ninja.
He scrambles, man.
Oh, my God.
Richie's got to play the game of his life now to stay alive in the ICFC Championship. Needs 3 straight rounds. This is a good start, but such a long way to go. It's been so hard for Richie to put together 3 good rounds in this set. Such a heartbreak to see, man. Because I know he could do it. We've seen him.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
It's not over. It's not over.
Round 4.
Good.
Could have been worse.
Now, string knowledge, awareness.
Okay, going more to the post right now from Richie. Going back to this slow-paced game.
You're going to chip it down here. Neither player wants to take a big risk. Could be the end for Richie. Now doesn't want to throw away a golden opportunity to lock up $500 and a trip to the finals.
Oh,
and that.
the low parry. It's not over yet.
One more chance for Richie.
Last chance.
Wait a minute.
Last hit. Al loves to just go straight for the low here.
Oh.
No, sir.
Set 2 to close it out. 7-4 in favor of Al over AyoRichie. But, man, that would, especially with the start that Richie had, for that to end up that way, that's crazy.
He was looking mad strong at those first, like the first outset of the set, man. He was looking very strong. I mean, and Al with just the turnaround when it came to after those last few games, he was like, you know what? I think I got a feel now. Let me play this game. And it really wasn't like he was playing crazy defensive. He was really just in the striking range where Richie wanted to strike. He was trying to like counter poke him. Just didn't work out.
It was, what, 5 games straight after the initial 3?
Yep.
Yeah, that was, man, good stuff to Richie, though, in both of those sets. He kept it. I don't know what to say, man. After playing that first set against Shadow with the way that went down and the way it played out, I don't know too many people who could have like sat down in the second set and played like that.
And he started off so strong after that Shadow set, right? So it wasn't like he was phased from that first set at all. Al just, he looked like maybe he wasn't warmed up. And once he got rolling, I mean, it was basically 7-1 after those first 3 games.
Oh man,
it was tough to watch a lot of those games. Kind of similar theme from the first set against Shadow, where Richie had this lead, and a lot of times these players just closing it out. But he probably overthought a lot of these situations when he got up. It is a big moment. It is a big tournament, and he kind of just gave these games back slowly, bit by bit. And a lot happened that set. They were going back and forth, and we're going to take a quick look at the replays brought to you by Kwanba of AyoRichie versus Al. Again, it started off really, really nicely for Richie. He had all the clutch blocks from set. He had all the full crouch mix-up reads. And I think once it went to this stage, once Al took that one game and he went to Souk and played about 3-4 games on this stage, and those matches were close. They were very, very close and competitive.
No, we were saying like how like this stage kind of works out for both of the characters, right? And I'm sure like Richie was like, well, look, this is good for me because I'm gonna have these walls at my disposal. The thing is that like Cooney, oh my God, the double KO and the slow-mo
double
Jesus. KO. But just in any situation, like you guys pointed out, if she would get you to that wall in any instance, like just the poke game, I feel like from Al, like that's where he's an expert at that. He's really good at keeping you on your toes.
In hindsight, Souk was the turning point of the set, really.
Yeah.
And it was really just because a lot of the bets and payoffs that Richie was getting in the first 3 games, in Souk, he was doing those same things, but it was Al who was getting the return from him, and as a result, get advantage from that wall that Richie was looking to get in the end, but it just didn't work out that way.
I understand that Richie wanted walls, but I don't know if it necessarily had to be Souk. He's a player that he's not a super rush down pitbull type of player. He likes breathing room. He likes time and space to think about what his next move will be. So, it didn't have to be Souk. It could have been something a little bit bigger, like the robotics facility could have been a lot of those stages, maybe even the Geese Howard stage, where as the game goes on, the stage gets bigger. But, that's going to be that for AyoRichie today. He is eliminated from making it into the finals, but we still got a lot of business to settle. There's the results, the scoreboard so far. First set we opened up today, Shadow versus Richie going back and forth, but Shadow at one point started pulling away, and it was just too big of a deficit to come back from. And it was a similar theme in going into the next match. Richie started off 3 straight, but Al quickly answered back, getting acclimated into the set with 5 straight games of his own.
It's crazy because we were talking about like worrying about like Al's like mentality going into the set, but my man seemed sound right there. And obviously those first 2 games told a very different story. We thought AyoRichie was ready to go in, and he was, but the adaptation by Al was just way too strong.
And now, we get this final set of the round robin, Al versus Shadow, which is going to be a preview of the finals too, right? Yeah. So the grand finals of this event. So they get to play a lot of games.
First to 7 and then
first to 15 after that.
Jeez, they're about to play some games, man. But if you guys are feeling a little cold, a little chilly this winter season, you can get the Mokujin Capsule Collection, which is available via 10-0. If you like to support us, this is exactly how you do it. 10-0.gg/merch. Or you can take out your phone, scan this QR code, and you can get yourself any one of these dope items from the Mokujin Capsule Collection, as well as many other video game-related clothing that we have online. Make sure you guys check it out. If you want to support This is how you guys do it. And thank you all who have already done so, who look cool out there rocking some of this cool 10-0 merch. And, of course, we're taking another look at the Matcherino. $4,151. Shout outs to everybody. I think all the codes have been claimed already. And we got another 100 that was added to it as well. Oh,
the total,
man. Oh,
both
the total
those
is
combined.
51.
51. Wow.
51.
Oh, man.
On top of the prize pool that we already established, right? So, like, this is
almost $10,000.
This is a big deal. This is a big deal for the players.
Big tournament.
Oh, man. Shout outs to everybody that's donated and used all these coupon codes to throw in your free 25 cents. We appreciate you guys. Like we said, this goes straight to the players. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for donating and using those codes. And we still got more games.
Plenty.
More Tekken 7 for you guys to watch. This is great considering, later this month, Tekken 8 will be out, and this is the last time I feel like we're going to really get to see, outside of the finals, obviously, like our own little side tournaments for a game like this that we all love so much. So this has actually been amazing so far to be here.
Yeah, when you think about it, before the release of Tekken 8, you're going to get a really, really healthy dose between this weekend and next weekend. I think of a really, really good way to close out Tekken 7. We're going to watch some long sets today and, of course, the chaos unfold next weekend.
Oh, man, it's actually going to be crazy.
Yeah, shouts out to everybody watching at home. This is the ICFC Championship. Shouts out to the commentators here, everybody watching at home, the players here doing battle, and, of course, our sponsors at Kwamba, who are we going to have a quick word from as we cut to a break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We got more matches for you guys when we come back. Shadow versus Owl coming up right after this, after a quick word from our sponsors.
Kwamba Jam is coming to a local near you! Kwamba, Kwamba, Kwamba! Come see the hard-hitting action! It's the return of the tried and true! The Obsidian 2 is back! Buy one and get an extra bat top for free! The original Little Mighty Machine is back! The Drone 2! Its compact size makes it the perfect machine on the go! Introducing the new big body! The Titan! With enough space between the stick and buttons for your chicken nuggets and barbecue sauce! Come see Slamford Heli live! Kids and adults get in with 25% off code New Year 2024. Kwamba Jam! Get your tickets now at KwambaUSA.com.
Using Kwamba sticks does not guarantee your wins at locals, regional, majors, online, or live.
Take 始めよう。いただきます。どうやって開けるのこれ？よく見てください。下から？そう。プレゼントみたいな感じでラップ。ちょっとわかんないんだけど。何してんの？俺さ、顎外れちゃうよ多分。でかすぎて。He said, like, if you eat this, like, my jaw will be dislodged. 日本のサンドイッチはさ、耳がカットされてさ、すごい柔らかいくてさ、もう具材も結構コンパクトに詰まってるイメージなんだけどさ、こっちすごいね、もう具材がさ、全部こぼれ落ちそうなぐらいぎっしり詰まってさ、ちょっとこんなでかいんだよ。あらら、うわ、すごい。もう出そう。なんかいただきます。いただきます。うまい。肉々しい歯ごたえがスパイスも効いてて。ただね、具材が中の具がすごい多くて詰まってるから歯ごたえがあって食べ応えがある。友達におすすめしますか？する。これはね、だって本当に美味しいもん。ただ量がすごい多いから気をつけてねって言って。
Wow. Owl, after the victory, this is obviously recorded beforehand.
You
saw him shaking. Oh my God!
It was like he was lifting a 10-pound.
I've never seen a man tremble like that eating a sandwich.
That's an American sandwich, right there.
What do you say? He's like, I have to dislodge my jaw to get it all in my mouth. Pause. But With that said, I think that's going to bring up our next match, right? It's going to come in Ao and Shadow, and I get right off the bat, we got to talk about this. This is long set into a longer set.
Yeah.
So imagine like how this kind of plays out. Like, what do you even do before? This is essentially like a first to 22 we're looking at.
I'm playing I ain't even playing a character that I typically play. I'll let you take this first.
You think the first set you play? I mean, it's $500 for this set, right?
But you
and
want
the next one is like $1,500.
That's what I'm saying. You got
plus whatever that 5,000 is going to be given up.
So it's $500 just for this set, and then $1,500 for the first to 15. So the first to 7 here, it's important.
It is.
But the other one's more important.
It's so much more
It's 3 times more important.
I didn't even think about that as an option. Like, just play a different character.
That's what I'm saying. You got to throw them off. You got to throw them off the trail, bro. I feel like you got to play something that you don't typically play. But obviously, Shadow has those characters. And Ao definitely could switch it up if he needs to. But the head-to-head you guys are seeing right now, 569 sets played to 134. 76% on the set win. 77 for Shadow. Of course, tournaments played 77 on the side of Shadow. And then, of course, 24 on the side of Ao. Tournament win percentage 41%, almost a coin flip for Ao versus the 19% of Shadow. And then, of course, 1911.62 on the side of Ao for that elo, and 2007.21 on the side of Shadow. Man, those are some numbers, man.
Yeah, again, thanks to Pun Life and Kwamba for being able to give us these stats to look at and just be able to compare these players side by side like this. I think something that was really important to take note of is, you know, Richie, I think for international eyes, is kind of like the X factor in this competition. But let's take a look at the video and see what these guys have to say about each other.
I played Ao 2 times. I played him at Evo, and that was a close set. It was 2-1. And then I played him in Korea in first to 5 with Zafina. He won both sets, but I think the more I get to play him, the more I can adapt to how he plays, because he has a very unique play style. It's very fast and very aggressive. So just getting used to that, I think I can perform better the next time I get to play against him.
結構トーナメントシーンに多いそのザフィーナってキャラクターと、クラウディオってキャラクターがやっぱメインになってくるんじゃないかなって思うんで、スパーパートナーに頼んで練習してもらったりっていうことが多分シャドウ戦が一番時間を使ったのかなと思ってます。彼もプレイスタイルもすごい堅実で、なんか穴のないようなプレイングをするんで、しかも彼自身もいろんなトーナメントシーンに出てて、多分メンタルもすごい強いのかなっていうふうに考えてるんで、そこに圧倒されないように自分のプレーを貫きたいなと。
Just doing that interview, I thought what was really interesting is, you know, when I think about Shadow, I consider him one of the top players in North America. Obviously, you know, I'm sitting next to Anakin, but I don't think a lot of people would disagree with that.
No.
That said, I do think, given the experience that he's built up in the past 6 months, traveling internationally a lot more, competing in a lot more time zones, and kind of struggling to find a big marquee win outside of the USA like that, it kind of surprised me in a way to hear right away when I brought up Shadow to Ao, he's like, immediate respect put on his name. He said, I don't know, right? He's like, this guy has no holes in his game.
Yeah.
He's really solid. He put immediate respect, and I think a lot of the players overseas do kind of look at him as like a huge threat in any bracket, obviously, but in this event particularly, Ao spent the most time focused on this set.
I mean, and we were talking about just the matchup and how he was going to approach it anyway, and like, do they have Zafine? Is there like in a Claudio the caliber of like Shadow, right? But just the fact that they already have their respect, the fact that he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna do my homework. There's no holes in his gameplay, so the best thing that I can do is learn the matchup in and out, and then fight the player himself. I actually do like that approach.
Yeah, the way Ao described it though, where he was like, you know, everyone uses these characters in tournaments, Claudio and Zafina, man. It just sounded like, yeah, he plays a bunch of cheap characters. Meanwhile, I was over here with Kunimitsu, you know,
like he's playing a not cheap character. Come on, man.
But he's right, though. There are a lot of Zafinas in tournament.
Yeah.
As a character you're going to be prepared for. But here comes the Claudio from Shadow. Here we go.
Yeah, so you had to split time to prepare for both.
Yeah, had to.
Something that he said was like, with the way Shadow kind of approaches the game, it's difficult to find a player one-to-one who plays exactly like that, right? Obviously, especially at his level. But he said Kagemaru actually has a similar kind of approach to the game as him. And for Ao, he said when it comes to Claudio, he actually, since Arcade Vanilla 1.0 release, he actually played a lot of Claudio himself. So he's not super unfamiliar with a lot of the approaches, and obviously the strengths and merits that this character has.
Yeah, and of course, like a lot of these top players, not just these three that we're seeing here, they have a lot of experience with a lot of the roster. We were watching Al play yesterday, and he was using Lee, and he was so good at Lee. I was like, what the hell? Like, this guy is
Dude,
amazing.
Like,
he's been playing Lee for a while.
Off stream, yeah, it's like Lee, Noctis. It's like it gets really random actually. The further you go out there.
Both these guys' breakdowns and impressions of each other is spot on. You know, Shadow is super strong mentally, impossible to break. He's got a game plan that he knows how to implement at any stage in a match, in any round. He knows what to do. So it's very, very sound. And in Shadow's case, you know, Al is definitely a one-of-a-kind player. There are many players who play like this guy, who think like this guy, who operate like this guy. And the more hands-on time you have with an opponent like this, the more comfortable you're going to get. So I think as these matches unfold, if these sets go on, first set, second set, I think Shadow's going to learn a lot about Al and how to deal with him. And so, you know, I'm expecting to see Shadow grow a lot throughout the next 2 hours or so.
And speaking of what you just said, and then thinking about what we said before the set started, is Shadow running Claudio in this first set maybe thinking the backup Zafina in the grand finals?
Oh, for sure.
I don't know.
I think
not only that, and it's probably going to go beyond the two characters that he's primarily known for. He's got a lot of
out. The Kazuya might come out. We're going to see some characters.
In various other events, he's pulled out quite a few other characters. ICFC's alone,
I was just about to say, ICFC, he's definitely pulled out the Kazuya. Me and Rip was talking about his match. I was like, he's not going to use the Kazuya. And he came out and won with the Kazuya. And then, of course, the Ana, because we know he's got an Ana in the bag as well. So he's definitely got the character to do so. And if he feels comfortable enough to do it versus a player like Al, more power to him. I don't know how confident that is, but more power to him.
I think the thing that's interesting too is, you know, Shadow talking about their history with one another and how in the longer sets, these first 5 they played, Al was come out on top against them.
No, that's a very good point, especially considering, like I said, just to go back to like that Pecco's comment, like, hey man, I don't think he's like mentally he has that. So that's why I'm really interested in see how he adapts, how he changes up in the long end.
It depends on condition, right? Like if you can build comfort, okay, I understand this guy's habits. He's not really changing that much either. I get his mentality. I think if he can play with the kind of confidence then. But if Shadow is consistently changing and moving like that, I think it'll be a lot harder for him in long term.
And I definitely feel like that's something Shadow is like really good. He's really good at being like, I don't know when he's gonna do stuff.
Or what character's gonna come up next.
Exactly.
So far in this first game, not a lot of risks being taken. Both guys definitely just taking the time to fill each other out and run a lot of scenarios that are going to happen over and over again throughout the course of these sets. You know, Shadow
get it out of here.
Playing around with the sidestep back 1, sidestep 4, trying to see how Al reacts, and Al on the other hand doing a lot of sets just to see how Shadow reacts and poking and doing 2-2s. And these things are going to happen a lot. So as they play and get familiar with each other, they're going to start to develop these mix-ups and kind of branch off from what they like to do. But so far, just kind of getting an overall feel for how the responses are going.
I mean, if you just look at how that last round ended, he did set dash, and Shadow did hop kick instantly.
And like, in this next round after that, Al actually tested him like, hold on, did you actually react to me doing nothing? Here's a set 1.
Yeah.
Here's a set 2. Okay, no hop kicks? Okay. Good reactions, kid.
Right?
Launch kills. Neither player has rage. Shadow now has it, though. This is where he's at his strongest.
It's clock out time, bro. Oh, while standing 4. For Al, that is. First game. Goes to Al over Shadow and the Claudio. First time we've seen it from him today.
You have to imagine, too, Shadow has the advantage because he did not play his first to 7 right before this, too. Imagine, you sit down back to back to back for long sets like that.
If these sets go the distance, we're going to have 42 games straight with these guys. So I hope we get there, you know?
Round 1. Fight.
A lot of back 1s. Again, just both guys trying to get a feel for how they might want to play the long set, because that's what it's really about at this point.
You don't really think about it when you're playing casually or anything like that, like, you know, how many matches go down, but in this kind of scenario where you're sitting down, you're playing for a cash prize on each, it's a money match the entire time. Even play styles that, like, there's some of these guys' approaches to the game can be mentally draining over time when you play with such high levels of focus like that.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I'm like a first to 2, man. You know, like first to 3 is even too much for me.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's what makes you like tournament ready. I feel like a lot of people don't understand like how hard it is to maintain like high level gameplay for 3 games straight. Exactly. Let alone 7 games straight. Let alone a first to 15 after it. Nah.
It's definitely like decision making, stamina.
Yes.
You know, being resistant to that fatigue, but also self-consciousness too is very important.
Huge.
And being able to maintain that over like 2 hours of like high focus gameplay. That's not common, dude. That's not very easy.
That's not normal.
look at how these first 2 games have been playing out, Shadow's back has been to the wall multiple times, and he's fought his way out, or at least attempted to.
Big float here. Just for the wall pressure after.
Ow.
Oh!
Wait a minute. Downfall.
Yeah, and just think about the mentality of long sets. You know, you go back to the arcades, you know, for Tekken 6 even, you know, when they had the revenge matches, etc., right? Or just you deathmatch people at the machines to try to get your rank up forever. Very popular in Japan and Korea, not so much the rest of the world.
Yeah. I mean, you know, some people like that, right? We go online and we're like, no, we're playing until somebody gets demoted or I go up, you know?
Things don't work out with Claudio. I would not be surprised to see Shadow take the opportunity in this first set to maybe play around, whether it be Zafina or Anna or Kazuya or somebody else. You know, he's got that Jack or Lisa. He plays pretty much everybody. At this level, a lot of players are well-versed in multiple characters, even if you don't get a chance to see it in a tournament.
That's a good point. If he goes down, right,
yeah.
Why not just experiment? Why not experiment this set so that next set, you know, he knows he has an idea of who to go to and who might have success.
I think that's what the Claudio pick is for anyways, because he wants to find opportunity to get some games in Claudio, to see how it goes. He might be at a point right now where he feels like Zafina is the leading character, but he still doesn't want to put Claudio away. He doesn't want to close the book on this character completely, because he's provided Shadow with a lot of big wins throughout the course of Tekken 7, and it's definitely still worth a shot, especially in a situation like this.
And even more so, just to the point of, like you pointed out, like the Claudio is just you know, to test the water, see what I can learn. The thing is, he can get this whole set with this character if he plays it right. So I mean, it is definitely a testing ground, but it's also one of those things like, yo, I'm documenting this for later. You know, I'm documenting how you're reacting, because chances are Al won't switch. So you're literally going to be looking at what he's doing right now, all the blue stuff, for the next few games.
I'm hoping they both switch.
Same. I actually do want them both to switch. Oh,
wow.
Dead talk.
Shadow picked the wrong time to hop kick there. It's been pretty Al-dominated so far in this set.
Hop kick. Let me get the wall, though. Super roll. Oh. Needs to be careful. Sidestepping left, putting closer to that wall. You know Al's paying attention to it.
The reason why I think Shadow might not stick with Claudio in the long run is that he's actually able to do what he wants to do. I was letting him sidestep and do a lot of mix-ups, and he's just straight up defending.
Yeah, he's
very,
not getting
very well.
He's not getting a lot of return. Some of these sidestep, again, that back one and that sidestep forward pressure that Shadow is kind of famous for, you know, especially at the wall. Al overall has been limiting the bleeding from it consistently, and then being able to get off the situation too, whether it be from micro step or just threatening from Katon stance, or and then walking off. It's like just the return has just been limited overall.
Might be a little bit too honest of a matchup. He might need something like a Zafina to kind of mix things up a little bit, give Al different looks, keep it not just standing all the time, but include some of these stances that Claudio's
float,
missing.
he's going to get the wall too.
Get the balcony right there.
Yeah.
Yep. He's always going to
and
get
that.
gets
it? And gets under?
No way.
No way.
I was about to say,
Damn, ate the hop kick for the
Good punish.
attempt.
Okay, can you get to this other wall?
There is a floor break here. He tried to
missed
go
it.
for it.
Threatening with the 1-1 here in the follow-up.
Low parry right to the rage art, and that is how you know. You're like, you know what, I ain't playing no games. Low parry, raw rage art, let me get the round.
That was pretty layered. Al waited a split second. Yeah, he didn't opt to go for the immediate low, which a lot of players would go for. He did the delayed. This is something that Shadow's seen before, he knows about. So props to both players for kind of taking it one step beyond and mixing things up. But big credit to Shadow for the clutch parry there. Keeping this first set somewhat competitive. He needs this game, though, to not fall into a quick 3-0 hole.
Great sidewalk from Shadow.
No punish?
Crouch jab, steal the turn back. And again, the casual, just walking you to the wall, built-in pressure. Shadow willing to just hold back.
Kind of giving Al a chance to show him what he's got. Like, open up the playbook a little bit, let him study you.
He wants to know how far he's going to go. He wants to know. He's like, how far are you going to go down here? Oh, it whipped.
That was crazy.
Too low.
Yeah, Al had the right idea. Just didn't work out. Wall splat, doesn't get it. 10 seconds.
Man, just spin kicks and finishes it.
Yeah, again, that was a mistake on Shadow's part. He had a punish there. A lot of unforced errors so far, but, of course, better to make it in the first set than the one that's worth thousands.
4-4-2, and then step in low, back off.
both players, AyoRichie and Shadow, are having a hard time dealing with the Owl's threat of offense when he's really trying to turn it up. When these final rounds happen, and Owl starts, again, showing what he's made of, showing what he can do with this character.
Gets the float.
These guys aren't able to defend it as well.
No, 4-3 not close enough. Okay. Man, that back one is so good.
Still has it, Nate.
So good.
Yeah.
It's so good. And on top of that, it really works well against Owl because he's playing like this up-close, quick sidestep and trying to go in and out a lot with.
Rage. Shadow needs to use the rage drive. He hasn't had a chance to use the rage drive.
Oh, my God.
He should.
Oh, my God. This dude, Shadow,
They both
is
went for
ridiculous.
it.
It's so good. Oh, God.
Shadow on the board now.
Watch the hands. Are they shaking?
Bruh, I'm going to tell you right now, when I was talking to Shadow about it, and he was like, yeah, man, like, I used to do martial arts. You think I'm, like, nervous? He's like, it's not even a real fight. Like, that's literally what he's like. It's not even a real fight. That's why I'm able to keep calm. So that's why, like, when people are like, man, I'm trying to, like, unnerve Shadow, I'm like, bro, I don't know if you know, but that's going to be impossible.
Some people just got nerves of steel, man. This guy's got it for sure. He's unfazed. He's been through much more than just playing some high-stakes video games.
That's facts.
I mean, that's what's cool about it, though, is win or lose, he still has that same attitude.
I think a lot of it is also having fun, enjoying the game. You know, regardless of what's on the line and everything, he's just playing as if this is something he loves to do. You can tell.
And don't we all?
Big damage on the resplat.
And look at how this is starting to unfold a little bit, man. He's definitely, remember how we talked about he's going to be learning this matchup? He's learning this matchup. And unless I feel like Owl what if Owl goes down the set? Do you switch in the last set? Like, I know we talked about it from Shadow's side, but what happens on Owl's side?
I can't imagine. He's got a hard commit to Cooney, I think.
And that's why I feel like that's the advantage of Shadow, because Shadow will switch.
We talked about it before. It's not that he can't go to other guys. I just don't think he will.
Yeah. I mean, same. I completely agree.
He's probably maybe using this to kind of test the waters for globals. And if he's not planning on switching characters in globals, he probably won't do it today. Yeah.
I usually would agree with that, but I feel like in a first 15 set, like, this is your weird opportunity to actually do it.
Or, is this... Like, it's like Anakin said, right? Maybe he does have another pick. Maybe try it out here if you have the luxury of doing
even better, yeah.
It all depends on the score, where you find room
exactly
to implement those side characters. Let's say you're up big. You just need that one more game to close it out, but your main isn't doing it. You know, you'll give a couple games to your side characters just to try to sneak one by.
And this is starting to teeter on to the side of Shadow right now.
They're about even right now. They're starting to switch, exchange rounds.
Oh. Okay.
Shadow's been blocking a lot of lows and punishing them properly,
Yes.
and that just means that at some point Owl's going to switch up, like he did against Richie. The big moments. It was the mids that paid off.
Yeah, that 1-1 from Kunimitsu has been causing everyone a headache.
Yeah.
Especially in the up-close game. You really got to be careful.
He's gotten a lot of return around just playing chicken around that string, but not even... Like, even on block, it's just because it leaves him in a position where he can make plays or press mid if he wants to, be able to back off. Shadow has been going to back one a lot in those situations, and it's been catching him trying to move or step backwards.
Yeah. And just like sidestep in general, where he's like playing this little range right here.
But the fact that you even have to play RPS around that is kind of bullshit.
It is.
Dude.
I'm sure we're all in agreement that Cooney is mad at him.
Shadow has to be careful.
And there he swung after it. You know, he showed it to him once, like, you're not going to hit anything? Oh, here it is again. Hit something? All right, thank you.
Okay, Shadow dealing chunks here. Burning the resources, trying to close that life
Sidestep
lead.
forward, you're dead.
That's it.
You're dead. Yo, Shadow. Oh, my God. And this is exactly what I was talking about. We're going to get further in this game, and no matter how this set turns out, once you get to the next set, Shadow can be like, you know what? He reacted to this. There's these things. I can switch characters to X, Y, or Z in this situation.
Good thing that Shadow time is still a thing no matter what country you're playing against. Whether it's EU, you're playing against that region, or you're playing against Japan, Shadow time still is a time that exists in Tekken.
All regions of the world, bro. It's like daylight savings.
It's their first time experiencing it, though. It's their first time experiencing it. They may not know that's a special power that he holds. I'm sure the scouting report has something. How clutch this guy can be. Downstairs, maybe? No, downstairs. He's going to keep it up there. Has a lot of resources, Starburst Burt, but gets it right back with the rage drive. Ow, now in rage, though. Burns his rage.
Oh, we got
they're playing straight up.
Clean Tekken right now. Side step 4 not going to work. The Manji spin kicks again.
Those first
That's
two
been
are
one of the
guaranteed.
tools. Add this to the list.
I think that's one of Arslan's favorite tools with Kunimitsu too.
You can tell, like, after we saw, like, the whole, you know, the Zafina of Arslan, like, I've seen a lot of, like, Al take up on a lot of, like, what he's been
They
doing
should
as well.
be. Everyone
Yeah.
should be.
It's the situations after Manji on hit that are interesting to me in terms of like what the player commits to and what option they favor the most offensively.
I mean, just even dealing with the first hit of it, though, like as a mix-up compared to a retro post, like just the 2-2 or the down forward 1. Just so annoying to deal with.
Oh.
See, like nothing delay there.
You can actually punish it. If you're able to block one of those kicks, you can just start mashing on a punisher. And no matter what option that Kunimitsu goes to, whether she stays low or switches up to the mid kick, you're able to beat it out.
Yeah.
And I know Shadow knows that.
And I know he knows it too. Like, I'm literally looking at him do Manji spin kicks. I'm like, hit him. Like,
mash it. It's just
it's just literally makes it so you can't do anything. That means you don't have to worry about the follow-up.
Round 2. Fight.
It's like he's using. It's like a better King Alley kick. He's like using like, what are you gonna do? I mean,
it does leave room, like give you room to make a mistake on your own as well. We see that a lot. Like players know what to do, but in the moment it can be hard to do because the window is relatively small to do the right thing.
Yeah, you have to nail the window. Is the thing. Like you said, a better version of King Alley kick was.
Oh, power crush.
Side step 4 block. Turn 5.
Careful, the comeback potential is there.
Damn, that was tight.
He just walked back. You saw the supple.
Out of the 1-1, it's like no mix-up, and Shadow's like, oh, you're going to hit his button again, right? Here's a hop kick for you.
His button or step, right?
Yeah.
Nice block on the side step 4. Al trying to take back the offense. My man goes right back to the well of side step 4. I want more. Repeat offender.
And now the back one's probably going to come soon. Oh, the back 3s.
There's the back one.
Okay.
It's adding
That was
up.
a very low heavy round. We'd like to see some more running 2s from Shadow as well. I know Kunimitsu's hard to nail down. She's always moving and everything like that, but running 2 covers a lot of ground. Only weak to like opponents who are willing to crouch and everything, so maybe that's what Shadow wants. He wants to do something that makes Al crouch because he's obviously trying to get him to do that with the sidestep floors and everything like that. But running 2, very frame positive, heavy move.
I don't think that Shadow's a really running too heavy Claudio player in general, though.
He does it against me.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I've definitely seen him use some running 2s, bro.
I mean, everyone uses it, right? But I'm just saying that there are some players that use it more than others.
But I do agree though, like the running 2 is actually really good. I feel like here, especially when like the Kunis try to play like this little just out of range game, you keep them honest that way.
Yeah, if you have a hard time pinning your opponent down, it's a good move that
Yes.
sets you up for a mix-up afterwards. It's not about always just hitting with the move, but getting in the position. And right there, if it hits, it's just extra
They can
credit.
hear
It's just
us,
bonus.
right?
Shadow can.
Richie was listening earlier
He's
too.
He's playing no headset, so whatever we say, he
Oh,
probably
he
does
is.
hear.
Oh, get off of me, lady. Get your hands out of my pocket.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
So even things up. And Al's going to have rage afterwards. With,
no.
which he
The
has
damage.
up to use here.
The
Not
damage.
going to die here, though. Let's go for the
Oh
Will we
my
see those 2 low
God.
kicks again?
Those
And
two?
Shadow.
Hit a button.
Ball set 4.
Oh!
Oh, my God, Shadow!
And that's I can't
He got
believe
cute.
it. I can't believe he used the fall.
Tried to get cute with the punches when all you needed was the wild
4.
standing 4.
The foe.
The foe.
And it
He
probably
said he
would have
knew
hit the
it.
wall.
But maybe he didn't know about that. Maybe he thought it was good while saying 1, and now
Yeah.
he knows. He learned it in the set that was not as meaningful as the big set. And they're still just kind of learning.
He won anyway.
Yeah.
And that's what's most important. No harm, no foul. 3-2 is the score now. They're playing this first to 7 for $500, potentially more, with the Maturino in play. And then after that, they're going to run it back for the stacks.
Dang for the stacks. I like it. Running back for the stacks. Oh,
Backdoor spin, big whiff, no launch.
look at the spacing from Shadow right here on this wall. Back
Good.
1.
He's getting out of bite on the crouches
Another
now. Maybe those
set.
consecutive sidestep 4s, are playing a factor, getting it ahead a little bit. You combine that with some running 2s here and there. It's all the more reason to think about ducking every now and then.
Oh my God.
I know Shadow can pull that out at any range. He doesn't need much of a running start to get that off.
Yo, damn. His block. Uh-oh. This is where those side step 4s starting to work started to work last
Your
time.
opponents are more likely to give them up with such a big life lead on their side.
Back 3, back 1.
And again, who went to the wall center 1 after the magic kicks?
Probably when she doesn't run all the hits and get dizzy and fall, the
Yeah.
1-1 is probably going to be good.
Probably the most damage.
Fight.
Okay.
Jabbed out of the air at the last minute. One of the disadvantages of using forward 3. On the last floor already. No more floor breaks. Shadow's back to the wall, though. He's turtling up, waiting for an opportunity. Maybe some running 2s here. Get some breathing room, you know.
Back to the wall. We talked about this.
Trying to work his way off that wall. Slow side steps. He can win for that again. Running 2. Running 2.
You start to see Al starting to duck, though.
That's all you need. Get different looks. Give different looks. It's annoying with those.
I was like, oh, you're being a jerk about it.
Chip.
Yeah.
Great move, man.
Yep.
4-4-2.
He's kind of figuring something out about Shadow here as well.
Ball. There it is.
Whoa.
But with the position, that actually works out okay. 10 seconds and Shadow spends the rage. Back turn kick.
Shadow time right here. What's he got? Oh.
Shadow
He's
time.
got the round.
I went for trying to side step that second head. I don't think you can do that.
Oh, my God. Let me get this wall.
Round start cutter in the minus 40%.
Oh, missed the punish,
Yeah,
but
no punish there.
Still going great for Shadow here in game number 6. This is the game to tie things up as well. Claudia looking kind of strong in this matchup right now. There we go. That's what I was talking about. That's pressure building up. Even though no health is being taken off, you got to believe Al was thinking about that. I don't want to sit there and block that move for too long.
Big trade
Eventually
here,
he'll
too.
get something.
I bet you that's why he was ducking right there. That's literally why he was ducking right there. It's like, yo, bro, I'm looking for this running too.
No,
Not
sir.
taking the bait.
Yeah, went for the gamble. You know, just a little information in the back pocket for the future. I don't really knock Al for trying to go for that. Whether it was successful or not, I don't think it mattered as much to him. You know, just something to keep note of.
No walls.
Tied up now, 3 apiece in this first to 7 between these guys.
Man, they're going to be drinking a lot of water in these sets, bro. They got a whole nother 1st to 15 to play. That's crazy.
I think it's going to go all the way down the distance, Steve.
7-6
and 15-14.
It's a stamina fight, man.
Yeah.
It is.
really.
The way Anakin described that a second ago about, like, you know, he didn't really care about the outcome of that last one. I was like, how can you not care about the outcome? It's a whole game. But I was like, I guess, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's a drop of water in the sea at this point. You know, when you have to
Yeah.
play back to back sets like this, long sets.
And the 1-1 pressure coming out again from Al.
It's like 1-1, and again the interaction after.
And switching in for the stage early here too.
I don't blame him, though. Lets him move around a little more. He saw what was happening. Those running 2s on the wall, the side step 4s when you're back on the wall, it really started to add up.
Running 2 starburst active now. Shadow willing to backdash, hold back, mixing up defensive movement.
He's been mixing up his pokes so well too.
Yeah.
And time always a factor against Shadow. 10 to go, small life lead. Al's been actually doing very well in timeout situations as well, though. Shadow check with the back 3 sweep.
Big sweep, big 4-4-2.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Oh my gosh.
Shadow time. That was a good call from Al, though, to try to steal it back with that amount of time left.
My man's fishing for the hop kick. Those magic spin kicks, bro. Caught you moving in the backfield. Back 1. What a sidestep.
Yeah, usually people's answer is to duck underneath that running 2, right? But sidewalk, scarier, but possible option.
Kuna can do it.
It's still real scary, though, because you got to have a combo for it just in case you don't get the right launcher. Like, it's something I'm sure these guys have, though.
Time is definitely going to be a factor this round. Al's probably going to try to stall it out. 8 seconds left. Shadow needs a lot here.
Low.
Couple more lows. Al knows. I don't know if there's enough time to make it happen.
He got clipped and it didn't matter.
Roll.
Round 3.
Both of them. That's two
Yeah,
time. That's
yeah.
2 timeouts back to back. Masters of space and time.
Duh.
Dumb
Empty set. Comes up with the flip kick. Big launch in the Engetsu, takes the guaranteed damage there.
Got off easy there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought it was going to be a hop kick out of this world, bro. I was like, oh, you're going in the air. You're going up there.
I think how blatant that whip was caught even Shadow off guard where he wasn't ready for the hop kick.
That's what happens in these long sets, though. Like, you legit get to the point, like, all it takes is one mistake. And you're like, oh, what? I was supposed to do that?
Might have been already tunneled in on another move. If one came out, wasn't ready for it.
With the follow-up. Some more strikes.
Claudio playing some lockdown.
No, sir.
Down 4-3. Keeps your opponent guessing on whether they're going to do the string, whether they're just going to keep pumping those kicks. So a lot to think about. Not only that, there's 2 follow-ups, a mid one and a high one.
And final round to take the lead in this set.
It's getting a lot closer now. Every game, every round. It's going to be the big moment to start us off here in this final round. Game number 7. In the first to 7. Small pokes so far, but you know that big moment's coming. Is it going to be set 2? Is it going to be hop kick?
Oh.
Is it going to be a walk around?
We talked about that.
Shadow got off easy.
Yeah, just a 1-1 touch and back off. He definitely got away with murder.
And that's why Rip was like, yo, I mean, it's dangerous, but it gives you a lot more. But you got to have a combo for that, or at least to get a hit or so, you know?
Pokes are adding up. Already half-life gone for Shadow.
Nice blocks.
Okay. Working his way back into the mix. Time already gone. Over 40 seconds have elapsed.
Whiff.
Al, slight life lead.
The high.
That's dead.
Shadow did not need to commit to that second hit of the string. Al definitely passed that test. Showed you, I know about that string. Even if you don't do it, I'm still going to crouch back out.
It used to be a mid, right?
Do the right thing.
Right, what's the thought process?
It's the stage. He's hovering
Hover number Sook. All right.
Really?
Damn, so Richie picked the stage that Al actually wanted all along when you look back at that set? Wow.
I mean, that does explain how that set went. Like, I was like, man, my man is on him right now.
I thought Sook was the
I
choice.
know Al's comfortable on Sook. You know what I mean? Like, it might feel like Al's trying to turtle you with the backdashing and the defense,
it's
but
positioning.
You watch the way that he plays and how aggressive he gets whenever he gets that first knockdown, that first combo. He doesn't let up. He stays on you.
The minute he smells blood in the water, he's like, oh, I can kill you now.
That's only amplified by the small stages.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, when I talked about, I feel like he has, like, this very specific way to play. Like, it's very kind of, like, it's his style, and he plays it so well. And I just love seeing the fact over these years that it's developed into this. Great sidewalk.
We're talking about how Shadow's been cranking up the running twos. That's going to help a lot more on this stage because of the new mechanic that they added recently within the last couple of years, the little wall crush mechanic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect spacing for the back one. Steel block, though. Al trying to get back the round. Great block on the low. Shadow should be able to close it with the running two. Yep.
Tried to sneak a little sweep in there just because it wasn't going to kill. He didn't think that Shadow would bite and go for the block because if he tried to block low and get launched, that could have been a round. The mind games. They're both learning so much about each other. And it just goes back to what Shadow was saying in his interview. The more time that he's got to play with Al, the more opportunities to get his hands on this player, the more he's going to learn about the intricacies of how he likes to play.
Yeah, he's going to get a lot of experience today.
Oh, trade. I'm still getting this combo. And I'm still getting this combo. I say that and there's a jump.
Something better than nothing, as long as you win the round, right?
Lots of blocks.
Okay.
And the low parry
That's a little
right
trick
after.
that Shadow does. You know, traditionally 3+4 is -10. You can low jab it, but if he does it at certain ranges, I think it prevents that punish from happening where he could actually fade out those low jabs and get the parry. Or even if you're just late on the low jab, you're just a little bit late, you're going to miss it. He's going to low parry you just like he did.
Yeah, lots of blocks done too. So a lot of times that delayed like low parry works out because, you know, people are just stuck crouching.
Nice. This is the low round right here. Shadow, he's been chipping it down. He's got Starburst, uses it. It's gone now. Hop kick got interrupted. Went for another hop kick. Side step fours. He's mixing things up very well here and with good defense as well. Al's not letting up on those down back threes. He's got some lows of his own. He knows that Shadow leaves those ankles open. He saw it against Richie.
But you got to get into that space, and that's where back three is, and that's where back one is. Like you literally have to walk into that space to be like, yeah, I know you're gonna and get smacked around.
That was definitely the best game for Shadow so far,
Quick
too.
stage select. Infinite Azure.
He's like, you know what? I need some space. Oh, that was claustrophobic inducing. Let me go ahead. I need some space. Okay. All right. Man, they are straight slugging it out, bro.
Claudio's
Oh.
got those moves that kind of like sucks you in like a vacuum. That back three keeps you in. You know, you
Back
can't
one
throw
is
out
the
an attack.
main one,
There's
bro.
the back one
Back
that has
one.
deceptive range, and so many reasons for opting to go to the infinite stage if you're out.
And the thing is that like Shadow pays so much attention to it because you're gonna get to the point where you're gonna be playing really comfortable. You're gonna keep coming to this range, and he's gonna be like, okay, now I can use like my down back three. Now I can start hitting my blatant lows on you too.
Back threes are working out a lot more than in his match against Richie.
Yeah. And he's trying every time he tries to like backdash, back one is right there to catch the last end of that movement.
It's a move that was absent at the beginning of the set too. That like in the past few games, you've seen a lot more representation of.
Oh, that was a bait. If it looked like.
Yeah, the uppercut, even if they were a little closer, probably would have whipped because after Claudio does down 2-2, he's so low.
Yeah, he's
It's
right
even a
low.
setup of Shadows where you try to punish him with a launch uppercut of sorts, and you whip it, and then he comes
You're
right
like,
back
what
with the hop
happened?
kick.
And it's like he ducks under everything.
I've seen it plenty.
And Shadow now ahead in the set.
First to 7, by the way, guys. Tied up at 4, so meaning here on out, it's just a race of 3 for $500.
I was about to say
maybe
500.
more.
Going deeper into the move list. Solid game.
Jab.
Is Cooney's hop kick 15?
I think she has the knee one.
Yeah.
I don't think is it.
I was just curious about the speed of it, yeah, because she blocked the down 3 from Claudio, which is launch points, but I just didn't know if the hop kick would have
The
punished.
down threes, if you try to punish it with the knee, like the hitboxes might be a little weird. It's not a traditional kind of like hop kick, or even like a wall standing move that you punish the down 3 with. Now time to make the comeback. Tied up at 1 round apiece.
I like that approach by Owl though, just being like, you know what, now I'm gonna pump the brakes. Because I've been running into a lot of the stuff you've been doing, and I need to make sure I still have some kind of control of the way these matches are going.
With the way life lead and the way these players approach the game, how many time overs do you think we're going to have by the end of this set?
I don't like thinking about that with Shadow on the screen for 42 games, you know?
It's definitely something that works in Shadow's favor for sure. You know, I think the way the Owl plays and just the Japanese play style in general, you don't probably have too many of those timeout situations, and that's something that Shadow's involved in every single Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about mental stamina. In this kind of a set, it's to the next level, right?
Just threatens with Katon stands, backs off. 2-2 space control, 3D space control.
Every single game, you know, the clock's winding down. 15 seconds, 14 seconds. These guys both sitting on about half life or more.
5 seconds left on the clock. Life lead on the side of Owl, and he's going to the strings while standing for a whiff. He needs this. Shadow's going to win. Is he doing something? No, bro, I was about to say.
And that was the right play from Shadow. There's no other way he could have made the life back, right? So, smart stuff from Al.
That's one disadvantage of taking too much time and leaving your opponents with too much health. At any point, any burst of attacks that take health off the life bar might be just insurmountable. You can't get it back with so little time on the clock.
Yeah, and Al played it really well, too. It's like any kind of opportunity he had to swing back and take up time himself while maintaining that life lead, he took it.
Back one's adding up again. I like how he just removes it from the play for like a round and then comes back. Oh, yeah, you're eating all of these now.
He, in a way, reminded himself. He's like, oh, yeah, I got this.
He's been doing it with other attacks, too, like even sidestep 4. You haven't seen it in a few games, at least.
Another final round situation. Take the lead in the set.
These guys are pretty evenly matched in the first set, at least. I don't know if they're like holding on to any information, but I think both these guys kind of really want to win this set. Yeah. You can tell right now. They're not holding back, pulling any punches. $500 is $500.
$500 is $500.
Yeah.
One more back off.
It hurt me to lose that any day.
Okay.
Ooh, good jab float out of Falling Hail. The reward is Starburst here.
4-3 high now. Oh, God.
Yeah, jumping high attack, jump over the low.
Right.
Didn't get hit either.
I like that. Going for the mid. No break.
Big grab there.
back one, finds his mark.
About even on health, probably Shadow slight edge.
Shadow's got that starburst.
10.
He's down 1-2 to
No
get close.
range on either side.
Starburst gone.
Out
7
slight
to go.
life lead. Out slight life lead. He's chipping it down. He's getting more damage in. Okay, that's
Shadow
gonna be it.
got it. Takes the lead 5-4 now.
They are fighting to the ends of these rounds.
The thing about Claudio's rage drive is that when you know he's going to burn it anyways, you have to make sure you're sitting on back. You can't back dash because back dash has a little crouch window where if you're just doing it at the wrong moment, he's going to catch you with that rage drive. You can't be sidestepping, can't try to interrupt. So you just got to make sure you're holding back, withstand the storm to the best of your abilities, and just make it so that you're not caught in a situation where you just get caught not blocking. That's what happened in that game, and it cost him the whole game. Shadow takes the lead in the game count. I think for the first time.
I think, yes.
Yeah, against Al.
And also, guys, just for the record, once we reach 10 games, these guys do get a break.
In the next set.
Yeah, in the next set.
Yeah. In this first to 7, no breaks.
With no pull.
Now just getting clipped.
Al getting clipped and Shadow just in his grill.
Shadow's sitting on heavy resources. He can, okay, never mind, shut it down before he was able to do anything. That's kind of what you need to do against Shadow. If he's in a position where he has to make that comeback and you leave him with room to breathe, he's going to jump in there. He's going to go to one of his many plays that he knows works. He's had a lot of experience with making comebacks,
Comeback
playbook.
playbook.
Yeah, he's got a lot. Still not giving up. Oh no!
Oh gosh!
Caught a break there too, so he can still win this round. Go up big in this game.
Drop on the hop kick combo.
Al can definitely still drag this out, make it a longer set than it already has been. Couple hits away, he might even go for it again. Al likes to close out with the lows. He likes to get straight to the point, not get cute, not overthink things. Shadow knows. Okay, here's his plays. Here's the comebacks he's gonna make. And a lot of times you forget about the fact that Claudio does possess that jab low kick, like a lot of other characters do. It's a very, very popular option if that character has it to close out those types of situations. Forget about it a lot because of how little Shadow uses it, but Shadow does not forget.
Right, he don't forget. I'm like, oh, you definitely are not gonna block this.
Pokey, already down 40% life. Both players so good at just making those pokes add up, man.
Yeah, the jabs there interrupted the wild standing 3 from Kunimitsu. That was pretty interesting.
Now Shadow puts up that defensive brick wall. It's gonna be hard to close the gap, but he's gonna give Al a chance for sure. Already back in it.
Oh. 4-2 and then. Good sequence at the end
Shadow
there.
was pretty low parry thirsty right there. Went for it for a couple of sequences.
And there's been just so many down back 3 Manji kicks, right? So obviously Shadow wants to deal with these lows now.
Al has a very good sense for how he's coming across to Shadow, like what the reputation is right now in the set. He knows that Shadow is more inclined to block low now, especially toward the end of the round because Shadow's been watching. He's given Shadow that respect, that credit to have observed enough about his own game where he's going with the opposite of what he's been doing.
Shadow big lead in this round right now. Going more back. We haven't seen the running twos.
I was just thinking about that. I saw some opportunities, some moments where it could have helped him out a little bit. He might not need it this round. Might be something he might pull out for the next round, but be careful. Al's going to start forcing these crouch mix-ups now.
Yeah, we're doing empty
Shadow
set
gonna
dash into the crouch mix.
Plenty of time for Rage Kunimitsu to make this comeback.
Oh,
I think he went
he
for
missed
it
the
there.
input. He missed the input right there.
But still, 5 seconds now. Shadow with the lead. The
mid.
You're just locked down for so long from between down 1-2 with Starburst where he gets the free rage drive attempt and he could even run it back again after you're just locked up with so much blocks on. It's like he's the only character with heat dash in this game.
Cheater.
Punish there.
Man, we need Pun Life right now. I didn't know how many of these games have been final round situation.
Yo, right?
All of them.
I feel like it.
Shadow making the comeback. I was up 2-1 rounds in this game.
Oh, down jab.
I don't want to jinx it. Al needs to pull something out here. Maybe a fake low to the launcher that
I
worked
think
out.
that's what he's going to probably go for.
Fake set in the 3.
Okay.
Oh, and to the low.
Now the real mix.
And to the low. Oh! Oh my God! Oh.
And the low
He'd
Shadow.
been waiting for that for a long time. He every time that he got out to block that down 1-2 Starburst, he'd continue the mids. He'd continue the sequence with more lockdown.
Yep.
And he picked the spot right there to take a whole game and to go up into the, he's on
set point.
Set point.
6-4 now.
6-4.
Last match here.
Al needs 3 straight wins to salvage this set. $500 on the line again. We're going back to stage select. Infinite stage. Not working out. He's picking the home field advantage.
Man.
Good stage. Good size. Not too small.
Rip mentioned it earlier, but something that's really scary about Shadow that I'm thinking, like, if I'm in that seat, this is what I'm thinking about. The way he just rotates out a good chunk of the move list and then just casually brings it back in at the end.
I was literally going to talk about how you said that earlier, too.
I don't even know if it's intentional or, like, conscious decision.
I would give him the respect and say it's intentional.
I would usually you would. But you know how people talk about the mental stack? Like, what if it's your own offensive mental stack? And you ran out of options, like, oh, yeah, I got to put it back in rotation.
That's a Tekken thing, too, right? Like, especially if you play characters with big move lists. Sometimes you just forget about stuff. You got to play, like, 15, 20 games. Oh, like, shit, I do have this.
Especially in longer sets.
Yeah. But the thing is, Claudio doesn't have that robust of a move list.
I was just about to say, he don't have as many, like, I'm about to go to, but he does have the sidestep fours. Like, he does have,
in certain situations, like at a wall, it gets limited, right?
Yeah.
But when you're back in neutral, like, things open up again.
Claudio's got very reliable moves. You don't have to question whether or not they're going to hit a lot of times. You just know they're going to
it's very
do their job.
Very stable. Consistent.
Good blocks. Same situation. Both guys sitting on half health plus. We got less than 15 seconds left on the clock. The first
it's
guy
always less than 15 with these guys.
Had that big burst of attacks.
Yeah, you were talking about Poon Life and getting some stats.
Anyone's
Dude,
game.
how many last rounds, how many last 10
Anyone's
seconds,
game.
how many time overs?
Oh, my God. They were straight in the corner.
Scrap it. Scrap it.
That's literally what happened.
That was like 15 seconds of that round in that one square space.
Was it fighting in a phone booth?
Fighting in a phone booth, bro. They were right.
Kuda to be rage
My
driving in a
back
phone
button's
booth, bro.
broken. I ain't got no back button.
God, this song is ridiculous.
That's what happens when you create those situations where you got a lot of life, and you got the time winding down. You're like, those guys start to get bloodthirsty. You start salivating out, man.
Speaking of, look at Al on the wall
Lost
right
that balcony.
1-2 in the advantage.
Shadow's repositioned to where he's got it in his favor now.
Dude, it's so seamlessly switching sides, bro.
If you're not moving along with your opponent, you're going to find yourself on the bad side of that real quick.
Ooh.
Good.
Uh-oh. I got one, too. Good old-fashioned Tekken.
Rage gone, but there's Starburst. Shadow likes that down 1-2 when he's in Starburst. Shut it down with the low. This is a fast start for Al in this game. Shadow's made a lot of comebacks, though, over the last few games. This is going to be a little bit tough, though. He needs that 3 straight if he wants to close out the set this game. Otherwise, the door is going to stay open for Al.
The wall pressure from Claudio.
Quick round. Quick round.
Round 4.
All right. Pressure's building, I think. Al falls, drops this round. Might start to sweat a little bit. He's fighting like he needs it. He's fighting like it's the final round.
Just back one, reliable.
Sidestep 4.
Sidestep 4 was absent for like 3 or 4 games. Finally starts bringing it out again here. Hasn't missed yet.
I want some money too.
It's coming. It's coming. Just wait.
Think so?
Yeah. You can see it building up. You can see it. I'm telling you.
He might unleash it in the last round. That's kind of like a surprise, yeah.
It's coming.
Moment. He needs to do it from up close, though. At distance, it's too much of a risk.
It's kind of
telegraphed.
He's definitely been like ducking too. So
He's sizing it up for sure.
Double
feint
in the
set?
throw.
Double feint?
They're tied
15.
up, man. Somebody needs to break this life tie.
Back 3 actually caught the low. Back 3 again.
Seconds.
Plenty of time.
Sidestep 4. Counter hit set 3. Oh my God. 5-6. Shadow still with the lead though.
It's not over though.
Winning 2 games in a row is a lot more manageable. It's well within reason to be able to do this. Ask yourself, do this.
Man, this
it ain't like a 6-3. It ain't like a nothing crazy.
That was awesome.
It's like an Iron Man set, bro.
It's tail end of the first to 7, but look at the player expressions.
Yeah.
Like, Al definitely is letting it wear on him. And again, I think that's something we talked about it earlier, right? When you're playing back-to-back, You still have to do another one after
boy,
this.
this is just the appetizer, dude.
I was just
Hope
about
you're
to
not
say,
full.
you got double the matches coming
It's
out
like
there.
you go to the Mexican food restaurant and fill up on chips and dip.
Nah, bro.
It's just like that.
I do though. It tastes good sometimes.
Sometimes the sauce is really
the sauce
good.
is real good.
You're still in pools right now, yeah.
Right? I was about to say.
Looking like that.
All that huffing and puffing, you're still in pools. All right.
Man,
That's
we
Al,
just-
though.
that's
That's
the first
Al, though.
flight
He
of the
wears it
step.
on the sleeve.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna show you what he's thinking. He doesn't have to say a word. Nice movement from Shadow. He lost a lot of health though.
This round
That was a
is
running
looking
two attempt.
not too good for Shadow right
Yeah, Al was happy there. Survived the rage attempt. Now he's got to deal with Starburst. Survived Starburst. There's the round.
Gotta be careful of your Shadow. If you're gonna end up losing this game, you just can't do it too quick. Can't give your momentum away just like that. Can't give your opponent all the confidence all of a sudden going into the final game.
I didn't even recognize that was a breakable wall. Nicely done there by Al.
He's the pro. He's
Yeah,
the TWT
down
finalist.
3-2, man.
That's how
He
you
knew what
know
he's doing.
he wrapped up in the game.
Nice.
Yo,
Back
what?
one and the peel off.
Kept the
Starburst active.
Beautiful.
Crucial right there too.
Not dead, but it's gonna hurt.
Burns the Starburst.
Little chip.
He's cornered. Wow.
Oh,
Dead.
you're dead. Oh, Jesus.
It's like Al saw the score go to 6. Like, hold on, wait, what? The set's almost over? Let me play.
Swinging, just looking for some kind of mid here. Comes Shadow with the jabs. Backs off, runs into an uppercut.
AyoRichie keep out timing right there with the uppercuts.
Minus 45%. Step in low, make it an even 50.
The mix.
Al's doing what I said Shadow should not let him do. He's getting the game a little
But hold
too
on,
easy.
Shadow with the momentum here. These lows
Everything's
adding up.
hitting.
That back one.
The snowball. The snowball.
Rage mode Al, though.
Careful.
You saw the fake ducks?
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to do a low, and then I'm going to do low. Yeah, that's
The
why I'm going to
baggery.
block it.
This is what happened last game, though. This is the round that Al was able to close it out on, though. Will it be different this time?
The
Jab
hop
checks.
kick off the step.
Up 4-3. Gonna get the wall here.
Back
Yeah,
or
he
mix.
loves to do that. He loves to get you in the corner and do the crossover mix.
Yeah. Yo, all
Mid
these
strikes
mids.
from Shadow.
He's coming back. He's got the wall on his side. One wall splat. It's going to be chunks. Oh. Can't get launched right here by Al. Otherwise,
Neither of them.
it's all tied up.
Sweep.
Wall splat.
50-50 time. Shadow's ducking before it even started.
He's going to burn the rage.
Oh, he's not dead.
That's enough.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
He should have did toe kick there. He would
I
have
thought
survived.
that's what I was like, yo.
Set
Here we go,
point.
y'all.
Set point Shadow 20Z.
This might be the closest that Shadow's going to have a chance to close out this set.
Yeah, you definitely don't want it to go to another game.
Can't. This is your game
Good
to
punish.
lose.
Low parry here from Al, though. Wall's right there.
Too clutch.
Damage. Wow.
This is important. Survive. Protect your life. You're getting chipped down.
The 1-1's coming back.
No.
Power rush. And the mix, not the down back threes this time. And Al ties it up 6 apiece. Final game for this first set.
That offensive sequence was great.
It was sick.
How many hits did that back two that absorbed like 3 hits?
I mean, even before that, he low parried. He hasn't even low parried the entire set. Like, dude, what the hell?
Oh, my God.
Back to infinite.
They are slugging it out, bro. That is crazy.
Final round
there's a
timeout
lot
situation.
There's a lot of bending, but no breaking. And this is still the first. I'm just thinking, man, this next set is.
This next set
Yeah,
is
that's
about to be a
crazy.
war, bro.
Someone's going to mentally break at some
Yeah.
point, I feel like.
It's still really early, but man, this is brutal.
These are very trying matches. If you're either of these players, like win or lose or whatever, like they're so close, they're so tense.
Two of the best players in the world right now, bro. Like, I'm telling you right now, and it's amazing watching them play long sets.
What did Shadow end up placing in the TWT stands? Like 21 or something?
21st, I believe. 20th or 20? No, 21st, I believe. 21st, 22nd, something like that.
So close to qualifying.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he
tried.
He
Went
didn't
out.
travel as much the first half of the year. But post Evo, after he got picked up by Team Liquid, of course, he was. I mean, dude, his passport got stamped up, right? He was anywhere and everywhere.
Korea.
Just got really, really close, but just had a few opportunities. But again, it's about what's hard for a few players that we're talking about here is being able to perform and put that marquee performance outside your time zone.
Of course.
You can win on home turf, cool, but can you win on the road? And that's really, really hard, especially with the way Tekken World Tour is.
I feel like even now, when you're in the States and you're at home, the events are so big that a lot of international players come to your home anyway.
Al is having a time trying to get the shadow right now, but it's slowly whittling down right now.
Okay,
Counter
that
hit.
should be
Big
round.
counter hit and big finish. Shadow once again set point here in the round robin.
3 chances to win 1 round. Let's put the pressure all on Al now. He can do pretty much anything. He's going to try out strats, can experiment a little bit. He's already thrown out and landed 2 hop kicks this game. Probably throwing Al off a lot. We haven't seen too many hop
And
kicks.
gets
last couple games.
No!
Hey, like that. Just do it.
It
you know?
missed.
Doesn't matter.
Al could have just been patient and launched him for the attempt, but instead he swung into it.
He's going crazy now. He's just doing whatever. Because he knows that a situation like this, when Al's got so much to consider, this is where your crazy strats really are the most effective. Starburst in play. 1 launch will do it for either player. Back and forth from Shadow. He's trying to keep it close. 10 seconds left.
Shadow
Time.
with the dash feints, jab float here.
What a jab.
I think he called what?
1-2-1 from set.
Burn the clock.
Not enough time.
Wow, and he ran up a press too. All right, Al's not done yet.
This is the round right here. Second set point for Shadow.
1-1.
Okay. He's caught Al a lot on the second hit of those down 4-3 series.
Hold the walk with the small jab stream.
About even. Now Al's got the life lead.
Ooh,
good punish.
Leaping knee from the whip punish. Lost inning 1-1 again.
The defense. One more
Shadow
hit.
to close out here.
Hey,
Wait.
He's still alive.
And
Okay.
Shadow does close it out, man. I got a little nerve-wracking there, but there you go. Shadow wins the round robin set 7-6 over Al. $500 more, sir.
With Claudio exclusively.
Yes, sir. The whole way through.
And we've been talking about how, like, hey, he's got other characters, but I feel like it wasn't ever off the table that he would switch. But I also feel like, yo, if you get the dub with the character you were testing the waters with, that's a victory. And $500 richer on top of that head, and you got the momentum heading into this even longer set.
True first blood.
Yep.
Now you're kind of looking down on your opponent like, yeah, I just did that.
Yeah.
Run up now. Run up now. You remember what I just did to you? And it started off, that set started off Al's favor.
Yep.
And then Shadow was kind of making the adaptations, making the adjustments. And second half of that set, I would give the edge to Shadow. And you want to be the guy going, like, closing the set with the upper hand. Even if you lost, if you shown more potential, more momentum, that does a lot for you going into the much longer and more important grand final set.
I love the fact that it kind of like teetered to more offense on the side of Al because he was having such a hard time trying to open up Shadow. And Shadow was like, I don't have no problem playing defense. I can play defense all day. Let's take a look at the replays from this last set presented by Kwamba. Once again, it's an amazing thing to see, like, long set play versus 2 world caliber players, especially these two. And it's literally Kunimitsu versus Claudio the entire way through. I thought we were going to get some kind of switch, particularly from Shadow. It did not happen, and it was because even after these first couple of games, we saw exactly how well Shadow was dealt to prepared with what Al was bringing to the table. And Al just felt like it was very touch and go at times. Like, he never really, outside of the games that he won, where he was able to hold that offense for so long, where Shadow wasn't able to retaliate, and it really did, like, come down to that. Many situations. Look at the damage my man
How much of that also was like a matter of pride, not wanting to be the first to buckle and to switch characters or like surrender that matchup, because the matchups were so close. It just kept going back and forth. A lot of final rounds, a lot of comebacks, and you kind of surrendering something to your opponent if you're the first one to switch. And a lot of these guys sometimes even didn't want to switch stages when they lost the game. They didn't want to just get back into it and prove to the other guy, like, yeah, that was just whatever. But now with the first to 15 in play, a lot more room and a lot more opportunity to switch, especially when things get out of hand or before things get out of hand. There are a lot of strategic plays that you can implement with a lot of knowledge under your belt now, like Shadow, again, especially learned a lot about Al that set. Al practiced a lot. He has already had a lot of experience against Claudio, a lot of experience against Safina, but it was Shadow who kind of made the most of that first set, picking up a lot of how Al likes to play. And I wonder if there was anything that Ao did on purpose, or maybe like things he held back from doing, just to have it ready for this next
the 15.
set. Yeah, it's you know, there's a lot of things in play here. I don't know. I think they were both giving it their all. Of course, they both want to try to win and everything like that. But now it really, really matters. They're going to play a super long set. They're taking their little breaks. They're taking the time to kind of evaluate and reflect on what's happened so far. And before we jump into the match, we're going to show you guys another look at some of our merch that we've got available on our site, 10-show.gg/merch. Or you can pull out your smartphone, scan the QR code. You see here the Mokujin capsule collection is available for purchase. Supplies are limited, so you want to get these before they sell out. You know, the holiday season has passed, but you know, our merch shop at 10-show.gg/merch is the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah. You got the sweatshirt, the hoodies, the polos, even the caps and enamel pins, and then some of the other officially licensed merch from your favorite fighting games, and then the past collections that we've had in the past. The good ass Tekken. You're wearing some good ass Tekken today.
Always.
We got the cute ass Tekken. A lot of stuff been released over the years, and some of your favorites are back in stock, but for a limited time only, like I said. So jump into the site, 10-show.gg/merch while you still can, guys.
Nah, man, I really do. Once again, if you guys want to support, this is how you support. You can go and get some of that cool merch. And besides, so many times, like, I'm places, people are like, bro, where did you get that from? Like, what is that? I'm like, bro, 10-0 made it. Like, you can get it yourself, and we showed you exactly how.
Not just at the tournament, but on the streets.
Not just at the tournament, right? Like, for real. When I'm telling you, I wear stuff outside, and people are like, hey, man, where did you get, what is that? They don't even know what it's from. And that's actually some of my favorite type of clothing. You just wear a regular logo. They're like, what is that little wooden doll? I'm like, bro, that's Mokujin, bro. That's part of the
Top
collection.
15 character in Tekken of all time. You know
right?
What I'm saying?
Top 15 for sure.
I agree.
For sure.
I agree. I don't know many people that would disagree.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would not put Jin Kazama above him, though.
Oh, gosh, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And we want to show some love to Kwamba. With that being said, let's take a listen from the amazing Kwamba.
Kwamba Jam is coming to a local near you! Kwamba, Kwamba, Kwamba! Come see the hard-hitting action! It's the return of the tried and true! The Obsidian 2 is back! Buy one and get an extra bathtub for free! The original Little Mighty Machine is back! The Drone 2! Its compact size makes it the perfect machine on the go! Introducing the new big body, the Titan! With enough space between the stick and buttons for your chicken nuggets and barbecue sauce! Come see Slamford Heli live! Kids and adults get in with 25% off code New Year 2024. Kwamba Jam! Get your tickets now at KwambaUSA.com.
Using Kwamba Sticks does not guarantee your wins at locals, regional, majors, online, or live.
So this is Bruce, Tekken 6.
I think Bruce is a really cool character. I think he's got one of the best Tekken moves in history with his back 2 counter it. I think it's one of the best. And I think that move in Tekken 6, that's the best version of that move.
Rip, I love you.
Counter hit, back 2.
Did you just that the back 2 makes the character?
That move by itself. That move by itself.
I love when my mom
take the
drove
rest
the
of
car. The best person alive. A nominator for president. That's exactly what it is.
Bruce, back 2, Tekken 6, number 7.
Whoa. I don't disagree on Bruce on this list. He's a well-designed character. Like, he's good. People like him for a reason.
But,
because I'm going to tell you right now, I got a lot of buts.
I would not have put this in that order, right? It's hard.
You are putting
this
in that order.
I'm saying
You're literally putting it in that order.
I'm saying I would rather have Brian at 4. I can't put him at 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we're at.
I like Bruce on this list. I just don't know about that placement.
I think the placements are all over the place.
Do you want a veto, yes or no?
Bruce!
Give us a few minutes.
You got that thing?
No, I don't.
You got that thing?
I don't have a few minutes.
Let it fly.
Bruce greater than
All
Tiger
right.
Jack. What?
No.
Come on, man.
I think Bruce is ridiculous.
Bruce is sick.
I think Bruce is
Okay.
cool. And I think he's a dope original character.
Oh, still.
No, don't be on my side now.
Like, right?
No, I brought that up.
Don't be on my
I
side
brought that
now.
up. I brought up Tag 1 Bruce.
Oh, shit.
So this dude.
All right. Don't put it back on the thing.
Oh, my God.
Because he's going to hit it again.
Oh, dude.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so without a veto, that makes this list in a
All right, Rip, number 7.
You got to do it again, bro. Because
Oh, my
I already
God.
hit you with the flag, dude. I love Hill Sweep.
I just look back and I see Devil Jin with
All
no
I
head.
heard was pieces. It sounded like somebody knocked over a Lego set.
Yeah, I look
was
back
like,
and
what
see
the
no
hell?
head. I'm like,
all right,
thank you.
Okay,
Thank
so yeah, Obama look, but this character definitely has ardent supporters because they like to be special when they pick him and then complain about all his strings constantly. Slay, Tekken Tag 1.
No one's gonna veto my Lay, right?
No one's
Lay's
gonna
a good
veto?
one.
No, I think
Is this one that's cool even when we look at it like retrospectively? Like
that's fine.
I'm okay
put
with
it. I
it.
put him in that same category.
It's Jackie Chan.
I think the presentation is it's Jackie Chan, but it's also just like like at least 60 or 70% of the moves come from a particular sequence in a particular movie, and you can point it out.
Make sure you guys stay tuned to YouTube to check out that top tier video. Devil Jin, you all right over there, bro? You doing all right?
His head's on straight.
I was gonna touch it. I don't even want to touch it.
I don't like you
no
guys
more,
talking
man.
about it like
His
that.
head's on straight. His wings seem okay. He seems like he's doing good.
Never trust Rip with your toys.
There was a lot of
This is
pressure on me in this seat today.
This is
to
the
not.
lesson that
Look.
we've learned. Do not trust Rip with your toys.
Pure Arts. You can send me anything you want to promo it. I'll take good care of it.
After he breaks it. Like that. Send it to me. I'll make sure it's out of reach. But make sure you guys tune in to Top Tier. It's going to be on YouTube coming soon. That's another piece of the 10-0 content that was amazing to shoot. And I guarantee you're going to have some thoughts about that list. The definitive.
Watch till the end.
Definitive.
You know what they say?
Definitive.
Watch till the end. You want to watch till the end on that one.
Heroes and villains will be made.
There's the ultimate heel turn at the end. That's all I'm saying. And we tried our best, guys, but
did we?
Don't say we. I tried my best. I definitely tried my
tried
best.
my best.
I like how you're looking around. Who are you looking at?
I got you. I'm the silent protector. I understand.
Well, look, of course, we've already talked about the fact that it was $500 money matches, but it is $1,500 on the line on top of the Matcherino that is also going to be up that you guys saw that was so graciously added to everybody involved. Of course, every one of those coupon codes goes straight to the players, of course, and you can see it right there. A lot of money on the line.
Matcherino's still live, by the way,
Yeah,
guys.
the Matcherino's still going, bro. You literally can throw in there.
$5,155. All we did was talk shit for 30 seconds, and it just started,
Right?
it just
Yeah,
started
that was
pouring
crazy.
in. Big ups to everybody that came through with the support. Man, a lot of you guys, y'all killed the codes instantly, and then came through and were very, very generous. And remember, all of this goes to the players. So big shouts to all you guys tuning in and supporting from all over the world.
I love seeing this kind of support, especially for a game like Tekken 7 that has done so much, man. It's actually one of the dopest things ever that we have Tekken 7 coming to an end. But a nice, great send-off from like the people at Nintendo and all the homies. Look, avid Tekken supporters here telling you guys thank you guys so much for actually supporting, tuning in to ICFC as well. And like we said before, it is a lot of money on the line, man. Shout outs to AV, who has definitely been supporting.
Money man.
My man's been supporting ICFC and good-ass Tekken around the world for so long. So the fact that he's actually added to the pot this gracious amount of
Oh, my goodness.
Hold
my
up, bro.
God.
Wait a minute. You can't be doing
Damn.
this. Is this against TOS or something? Can we show this much
Am
money?
I in a Mr.
on
Beast
stream, right?
YouTube video
Exactly.
right now? Like,
Is that even real money, man?
I think that's real.
that's
Is that
real.
real
Let me see
money?
it.
Let me touch it. Let me touch it, bro.
Man, come
that's that is real money. That's real money.
Yo.
That is real
All right,
money, guys.
I believe in it.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Hold on, bro. We gotta get this back.
For everyone else.
Hold on, brother.
Yeah, I see in Rush Hour when Chris Tucker started putting the money away.
He started putting the money, and
The
he started
IRS is watching,
Let me
bro.
count it. Let me count
He
it.
said the IRS is watching,
bro.
It's
Don't
getting
do
close
that.
to tax season.
The
Don't
IRS
give them
is
no
watching.
ammo. Don't give them no ammo. I'm
So
telling
you guys
right
just
now.
saw the prize pool there. We got the Money in the Bank briefcase here at the ICFC Championship. We just had an intense set between Shadow and Al. And guess what? We're about to get it one more time.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And
it's
now
a big
remember,
one.
we talked about this before. I said it a little earlier, but once we get to the 10-point part of these matches, they will be able to take a break. But let's take a look at the head-to-head, the tail of the tape. We looked at it a little earlier, but once again, for you guys at home, just in case you just joined us, which you should not be. But the sets played, you can see it right there, 134 to 569 on the side of Shadow. When we talk about the set win rate, now this is very interesting. 76.12% to 77.33%. That's Shadow's side. And then, of course, tournaments played, 77 on the side of Shadow, 24 for Al. And then tournament win percentage, 20%, right at 20%, 1948 for Shadow, but almost 50% chance for Al to win any tournament. That's a coin flip to win a tournament. And, of course, that Elo, man, I can't believe he actually went and actually predicted all this, not predicted all this, but actually figured this out for each individual player. 1911.62 on the side of Al and 2007.21 on the side of Shadow.
Poon Life with the numbers. Once again, thanks to all you guys over there at Kwamba as well. But we got to talk about the rules now and how this is going to look. This is a first to 15 forced timeouts for each player after either 7 wins or 10 total games, where each player will have an opportunity for a side switch. After the way that first one ended with the kind of like turns that set had too, like there was a period of time where we were getting a lot of timeout rounds consecutively, and then it goes into a very like offensive heavy situation. And then we get into the end where they're both swinging on each other. There's corner scenarios where the rounds are ending with 5 seconds consecutively, like each time like that. Ultimately, Shadow comes out the winner, but I wonder what kind of momentum he's going to be riding going into this set, and what if anything changes for him.
I mean, we all were kind of like speculating and talking about how we thought we were going to see different characters coming into this and how that was going to play out. We didn't get any of that, and we already talked about the fact. I'm like, well, what does Al do in this situation if he does go down in whatever character Shadow plays? Does he stick? It looks like that's going to be the case. What does Shadow do? What if he goes down early in this set? What if Al's picked up enough from that first set to understand what Shadow's going to bring to this next set? It could go either way. It still could go either way, and there's a lot of money on the line. 2 world competitors that you guys are looking at. It's going to be Shadow versus Al, like we said, and this is the championship. ICFC, the Intercontinental Fight Club Championships, and it's been quite the journey, especially considering this is 3 years worth of tournaments.
3 years in the making right here.
And here we go. The grand finals, Al versus Shadow, and it's still Kunimitsu versus Claudio.
I think of the last set and how close it was and how consistently just down to the wire it was every game. I think that actually decreases the chances of these guys potentially switching characters. I think they're strapped in for the long haul.
I think so.
They've got these Claudio and this Kunimitsu matchup down pat. And it's just about from here on out playing your best game. Learning from your opponents, learning from your own mistakes from the first set. Playing clean.
Just playing it out.
Yeah, the only way I see a character swap happening is like you talked about earlier, if the score gets crazy, right? If you see like a 5-0 or something out the gate, you're like, all right, maybe I should switch to something else.
If they keep switching games and going back and forth like this, it's going to be hard to find a moment, find an opportunity, a window to put in a new character and not have it really be so costly if it were to like fail, for example. Like if these matches keep going back and forth, I don't think they can afford to switch characters and give a few games away just to see what happens.
Yeah, if you get to a dead heat, a tied set, you're not going to be like, I wonder
it's
what
time for
my
my
Anna.
Anna.
Yeah, you ain't going to do that. Maybe my Kazuya can do the job. Nah, you probably want to stick to your guy.
You're going to believe your character can do it.
Something I'm really paying attention to is Shadow's move selection. We talked about that in the last set, how he would just rotate some options in and out of his decision making in terms of tools. Right off the bat, very, very insistent on back 3s, back 1s being represented quite a bit.
Yeah, and that first round was the first back 3-3 counter that he's landed since the
No,
first set.
no, since the first set, yeah.
Since they started, basically.
Okay. Ooh. Interrupt. That should tie the round count in this first game.
Just threw out the uppercut. Just threw it out.
He was countering it, too.
Notice he's playing a little closer than he was in that first set, too, where we saw like a couple of whip down forward twos, but not so much this time. He's playing a little more compact, a little closer to the gristle. Great block, and I feel like that comes from just playing a little closer. Let me get the wall. Okay. Shadow trying to take the momentum back while standing 1-1 after the block.
Shadow's answers to the Manji low kicks has been pretty consistent, too. Very insistent on the wall standing 1-1.
Yeah, and it worked out just as long as it wasn't the full string, right?
Definitely been kind of like building up to it, but now he's so consistently set on it that Shadow's gotten used to it. Getting confident punishes. Wall?
Should have another chance after this.
Oh, interesting mix-up choice. Guess. Good block. Good block.
Wow.
Set 3, but the defense from Shadow. Early on, and it looks like the key is still in the machine. It looks like we picked up right where we left off in terms of momentum for him. That turn.
Wow. Beat out the sweep.
Counter again. Caught you peeking. Oh, you should be dead.
I've been falling for a lot of those second hits on the string. Is the down 4-3 string, and here we see back 3-3.
Why did he not running
pay
two?
dividends. More hit.
Ooh, look at the range.
From that far?
That's that down 3.
Yeah,
man.
what a counter.
1-0. 14 more to go.
Man. I'm a fan of the long sets though. I love watching like long set. I'm a long set player myself. I'm definitely like, yo, we can run the gauntlet, but I also like to see like really good players do the same because I like to see the changes they make. I like to see what they're paying attention to.
Especially with these two guys going at it. I mean, every single game, timeout, last-minute scrambles, and who's going to be more clutch, parries, low blocks.
Imagining a score where it's like 6-11. It doesn't matter. Like, you can still make the comeback and win. I'm like, wow.
I think these guys are just going to change trade games all the way to the end, man.
That's what it feels
Seems
like.
likely.
That's
after the first
definitely
set.
what it feels like.
So evenly matched.
Rather than it be about personal preference, I value the diversity. Like, how just being able to have a different kind of match tone, you know, that it's a different feeling and it shows different player strengths too.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely, if you look at like some of the matches we had matches where there were no combos at all. It was literally nothing but pokes in a lot of these situations, and that's crazy when you're looking at the fact that it's Kunimitsu, right? So it's like you get all varying degrees of a high caliber match. Gets the float, giddy up kicks.
Trying something new, giving Al a different look to set up the, what's going to be the side step mix up in the end, no matter what, anyways.
He's really trying to keep that corner in his favor. Wow. Back one, yep.
One again.
And I'm telling you, it's because this corner is right here, you're going to get the knockdown, and then Shadow just closes the distance. Back 3 to get the closeout.
Back 3, the little MVP of the set so far, I think, or one of them.
Yeah, especially with Kuni wall to her right?
So much to think about when you get hit with that move, and before you decide to throw out an attack, another back 3's come in, or even the second follow-up. It's hard to escape that back corner there.
I mean, it's about the range, because I'm going to tell you right now, like, you can tell Al's trying to keep this distance to where he can, like, properly whiff punish, but the minute he tries to backdash or, like, kind of get out of that range, back 1 is right there.
Dash block, got a balcony break here. There's a screw, going to get the wall as well, and the finish, yes.
Yeah, and the interesting thing there, Shadow's using a lot of back 1, back 3, but I was like, all right, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm going to stay close to your face, use more jabs. And as soon as he gave him a little bit of space, he caught him with the forward 1+2 to break the balcony.
Yeah, you can tell Al is definitely starting to get the hang. He's like, okay, all right.
Being a little bit more aggressive overall.
Ooh, that was sexy.
Ugh.
Sidestep twin piston. It's kind of a Mulgold Claudio special.
No way my man just got that combo. That was crazy.
Very hard to find those reliable side wall combos, but Al had one there with jabs.
Sidestep forward, down jab to stop the pressure. Little fake set dash, and this dude Shadow still blocked it.
Al looked like he's second guessing. He did it. He's like, wait, backdash. Maybe I should do it anyway.
Yeah, right. Oh.
He's just trying to disrupt the timing, and it feels kind of like hopeless at this point. Like, it seems like Shadow's blocking every single low every time he takes a risk.
I don't know what Shadow's guard percentage on the sweep is, but it feels like he's always had it when it mattered. Is the thing.
He's probably like 80%. Because I've seen the ones he's blocked. He's pretty good. He's
probably
like
77.
He's definitely fallen for the other mix-up as well. He's gotten launched a few times, but they just haven't come at like very crucial moments, and they haven't been as frequent as they should be in order for it to be more of a balanced give and take kind of thing.
Oh, I like that set dash into the 3. I like this, staying right in range, but, delayed string pressure. I feel like it's really working out for Al.
The back 3s, a few of them now consecutively.
Here we go. Timeout situation.
A lot of back
incoming.
3s. Shadow just content on spamming that back 3
5
till
seconds
the end.
out.
Back 1.
Oh, he got him.
Oh, he got the lead. He's got the lead. Why don't you call?
What
the fuck? Oh, my God. A draw.
Do they both
draw?
Do they both get a game?
Do they both get a game?
Or
Have we accounted for this? I want to know, did we think, because this shows up on the versus screen as one, as a draw.
Wow.
As a draw on the
know what that
versus
is.
screen.
No game.
No game?
All right. Draw is a draw.
So it's 16. So we're playing 16
I
matches.
don't know what the hell we're doing. I'll wait for our little notepad to get updated.
Oh, man.
Or just the score up here. I guess it didn't count because the scoreboard didn't change.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess it doesn't count. It goes to the draw column.
In a tournament, in a TWT tournament, it wouldn't have counted for any
It makes
player.
sense. It makes sense.
Damn.
You just don't see those every day.
All right, here we go.
anyways.
Game 2 again.
Going back in time. Game 2.
I saw Shadow's head kind of lean back a little bit there. I think he had enough time to like stay crouching under the string and maybe fit like a low kick, low jab. But he waited for the second hit to whiff entirely before he tried to punish, which made it slightly late, you know. And had he stayed there, done a full crouch move, then that would have tipped the scales in his favor on that timeout situation. But I mean, it's so hard to know what to do there with everything going on right there. So you can't knock yourself too hard on yourself.
In that moment, dude. Like that's hard.
I'd be happy just like blocking that low and not losing that game, kind of thing.
Has there ever been a back-to-back draw?
No.
I mean, we very rarely get draws
That's
in
what
general.
I'm saying, right? So it's like seems almost impossible.
Today might be that day, man.
Yeah,
Tekken 7 on his way out. This would be the time.
Tekken's like, all right, I'll show you one.
These guys are just that evenly matched, man. That's all.
I mean, this is a slugfest. They've been tit for tat the whole day.
That's exactly what I was telling Pro. They straight fighting right now.
Good flow. I think that was against 444.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Back turn mix. Got him with the mid.
Step in and peel off, yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Round opener, letting you know what move I like.
He's sticking to the basics, the back threes, back ones. He's winning, you know what I mean? Like, it's working out. So.
Shout out to he's, you know, we talked about it the first 2 games, but the play around the back three and the follow-up.
Yo, shout outs to Team Spooky for breaking down the 5 moves. My man was on point with it.
Especially Al, we got 8 with a couple counter hits, 8 with a non-counter hit, but then this time Shadow let it butt rip and he ate a punish for it. So now the RPS starts there.
Let me get 50%.
Step in low.
Yeah, wall positioning good for
Safe
Al right now.
mids here.
Looking for movement from Shadow.
Back one jab touch and then back off. Locked and loaded in this corner.
He's in the corner. Can't go left, can't go right.
Fighting out of it though. Sidestep 4.
Time's a factor.
Always a factor. 10 seconds.
I think Al's got this life lead. Not anymore.
God.
Get it out of here. It's Shadow time.
He's in rage. One of these
Sweet.
will do.
He's
One
got
of
the lead.
these
He's
will
got
do.
the lead. Back up. You saw what happened last time.
Rage drive.
Blue stuff. He was like, you know what? I ain't backing up nothing. Hold this blue stuff, bro.
And even if it doesn't hit, that's a good way to burn time. With
Burn
just 2
time.
seconds left, all that guarding and everything like that, and you get frames to do something afterwards. So that would have probably been enough time to take this clock down to double zeros.
And it does chip damage. So
Yeah.
even if your life is low, you by the wall, you'll die. So
Here comes Shadow, though. Gets a resplat. Big damage.
Like that was supposed to be my time.
caught you.
No
again.
way.
That's been hitting.
100% comeback?
Yeah.
Twice this game, I think. Been hit. Long way to go, though, on this comeback, and a low kick will do it. He gets it.
All right, Tekken 7. Give me the
Double
back-to-back
draw.
draw.
Starting off with the uppercut, keep out.
Star active. Another back one. Sidestep 4. This, yeah.
He's
The
saving-
emergent Shadow gameplay.
He saved the low spam till now. A couple sidestep 4s. Shadow is just really good at planning out when he's going to enact some of these game plans.
Oh my God. Had Cooney breakdancing on the stage, though.
Shortest round of the day, maybe, for these two.
2-0.
2-0. Shadow with the lead.
This is definitely like an Iron Man match, bro. You legit, the mental fortitude it takes to be able to play at this level.
Which one's Shawn Michaels? Which one's Bret Hart?
Oh, snap. Dang. Oh, man, I don't even know.
I didn't even think about it in terms like
I
that.
didn't even think about it like that. Wow. I don't think either one of them are Shawn Michaels, though.
Nope.
I'm going to be real. Both of them could
neither
be
of them a
Bret
sexy boy.
Hart. Neither of them a sexy boy. But they both could be your Owen Hart. I'll say that. Because they're both that good. Back to the mid. I like it.
Jab touches. Yeah, just mid strikes. Safe mid strikes for both.
Shadow trying to work his way to his left, get off that wall.
Ooh, had a big opening there.
Get off of me, lady. Hands out of my pocket. I know you're a thief.
Oh, double manji kicks.
10 seconds. Shadow. Oh my gosh.
A little too early.
He was swinging, too. That was crazy.
Tap dance just outside of the genocide cutter.
I'm not sure why all day today why Al hasn't really explored those set grab mix-ups. You know, like when you do them standalone and you do the double break, you know, your opponent's gonna break them, but you haven't really mixed in that one break either.
He got so I saw him like he's definitely went for a couple of throws. A couple times he's just been out of range versus Shadow.
Right.
We saw it versus AyoRichie quite a few times, but he broke him. So
he'd always been doing the same one though.
That's true.
It's something that Arslan does really well, especially in the clutch when your opponent's thinking about so many different things. It's just the grabs kind of slip your mind and staying focused, because those are actually kind of hard to see and break.
I'm telling you, me and Richie was talking about this like yesterday. He's like, bro, is it just me? I'm like, cool throws. I was like, bro, I feel you. Like, I'm right there with you.
Those set throws especially.
Yes.
Keep it throwing with their feet, man.
And now we are playing first to 15, and it is a very long set, but 3-0 is already a big hole.
Yeah, that's a pretty big hole.
Especially when you actually play 4 games.
Especially when you're building off the last set.
Yeah.
Where Shadow was coming off looking like he kind of has an edge.
With the jab pressure with the back.
Wow.
Dry.
He's
Pixel.
still alive?
Oh my gosh.
Shadow with a chance here.
Out of here! This dude is ridiculous. Look, there's no life on his bar.
Sidestep.
There is nothing up there.
Shadow looking to go up 3-0 here.
Man, he's eating that back turn mid like 3 times now.
A little life lead for Al, but this is nothing. They can make up for this in a matter of seconds. The balcony break is there. It's not right there yet. And Al's been really good at the keep out uppercuts so far in the second set. I've noticed that for sure. Been landing a lot of keep out down forward 2s.
Side switch back turn low.
Shadow hasn't really bit on that down forward 1-2 string.
Well, here we go. Chance for Al to get on the board.
Man, why does every game feel this way? Like
every game,
I swear,
bro.
like final rounds of it, yeah.
Very important. Keep things competitive in the early going. Shadow. Does so much.
What a sequence. So one of the things I remember, I was talking with Shadow when we were in Thailand, and we had just saw Hafiz play. And we were talking, oh my gosh, Al bringing it back, stops the bleeding. We were talking about his willingness, Hafiz's willingness to use sidestep 4. And even Shadow was like, man, he really do be milking that move. And I'm like, yeah, like he really does. But just seeing the way he's kind of like implementing it into his game, and I really feel like he's got like Al on the ropes to the point where he's like, yo, when is he going to go for this back 3? When is he going to go for the low? When can I get out of this back 1 range? I love that he's actually stacking that mentally against Al. But here we go.
Sidestep 4 and sidestep back 1 is timeless. No matter how good your reflexes are, like they're just going to come out at the same time no matter what. So it is a true guess. You know, it's not something that you can really get combos off of unless you're low pairing the sidestep 4. So it's just very, very efficient in terms of what it's able to do.
It's messed up too because of even like the animations of both of them. They complement each other so well.
And you can sidestep back 1.
So stupid.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
When Anakin said efficient, I think he meant cheap. You know?
It's cheap.
It's definitely cheap.
Starting to see some raise drives from Shadow. Couldn't get much from it this game. Now starting to put some rounds under his belt now.
Phone booth fight. Phone booth fight. My man was like, nah, I'm not dealing with that no more. Okay. It's first time he's blocked that in like 3 or 4 games now.
Yeah, it was inevitable, right? Like Al finally blocked the back 3-3, and Shadow finally blocked the back turn mid.
Bro, look at it. It's actually stacking up in Shadow's favor right now. Tries to go for the set. What a whiff punish. Okay. Al in trouble.
The raise drive to the balcony break would do it.
Yo, the fake outs. Unblockable! And he got the balcony break.
And
oh my
he still
god.
has rage too.
He's got everything.
Does he spend rage drive here?
Nah. Oh,
yes.
Yeah?
He wants the full combo.
And then, yeah,
he's thinking.
Nope.
That's why I'm like, bro, why
Wait.
rewall splat?
Oh god.
Not dead
now
yet?
50-50, yeah.
Down
then
4-1.
the safe mid. Wow.
It's been down by 3 so much this time, down forward 1.
What a nutty way to end that round. That was crazy.
The unblockable balcony break.
To unblockable.
Splat.
Yo, caddy corner?
Resplat.
Caddy corner combos? Are you
then
playing
rotate?
pool out here?
Ooh, wow. What in the
I
world?
haven't seen that move hit this set.
I haven't seen that move hit in like a year.
I didn't even know she had that move.
Right?
You thought it was Yoshi's move, huh?
It's the same one. It's the same.
And great movement from out there. Sidestep left, weaving in between the back three pressure. Able to close out. Even on games here. We've actually played 5, but they're even at 2-2.
Shadow did a punish. I literally don't know the move input. He did a punish with Claudio, and I don't know what the input is. It was like my first time seeing the move. I don't know what it was.
What did it look like?
He had I think he got Starburst off of it. He hit and then like popped back, and it was like a crouch punish. I don't know what it was.
I feel like you just making stuff
No.
up.
He didn't get Starburst off of it, but it just had like a spark on it. So
Look like you're doing back one.
I swear, he did like a crouch. He blocked the low, and then he did.
And again, the wheel rotation. Shadow insistent on the back 3 follow-up. Gets another counter hit launcher off.
I got unblockables too. Out in the corner. The back one keeps him there.
Round 2.
He shows him right after for good measure. This is what I'm doing.
Just in case you wanted to know.
I'm surprised Shadow didn't switch off this stage when he lost the first time. You know what I mean? Like,
Cool stage. He
Right.
likes it.
There isn't much of a sense of urgency from these guys just because they know that they've got a long way to go, first to 15, and there's that pride on line. I don't want to switch stage. I don't need to.
Oh, tried to delay the back turn mix-up right there. Shadow didn't take the bait. Man, I want to know the stats of Shadow fighting from the corner or like with his back against the wall, because it has been phenomenal all day.
So he's just not that uncomfortable. He's fine.
He's out. I mean, his back is right there again, but he's still sidestepping right, and now his back is away from the wall. And he's officially turned the tides of this by switching the position 360 around him, bro.
The thing is, even if your back's to the wall, it only takes a couple of seconds of movement. If you find the right time and if your opponent's allowing you to get around like that, then you can flip the switch on them. You can turn the tides and be the one that's pushing them to the wall. This is what Shadow's doing right there.
Sidestep right.
Yep,
Sidestep right again.
Right there as well. That's where the sidestep mix-ups really are potent. Sidestep 4, sidestep back 1. You don't want to crouch because you're eating the full wall combo resplat with the starburst. You know the combo.
Strong game, the clap back from Shadow.
Exactly. 3 rounds straight there for game number 18 between these two. That's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games. These guys will be best buddies.
Man, they gonna know each other personally, bro.
They're gonna be over each other's house for the holidays after
Calling
this,
each other middle names and the whole nine, bro.
Round 1. Fight.
You do battle like that, and you got no choice but to be great comrades afterwards.
Shadow's children gonna be calling Al Paran.
Tell the grandkids about the story, the epic battle of the ICFC first ever championship.
Oof. Man, that back one. Oh, man, that back one, bro. Sidestep 4, did you move? Back one.
Oh, the mid.
It hurts me more to get hit by sidestep 4 because I start panicking.
Yeah.
After back 1, you kind of like roll back. You got
He's like,
breathing room.
let me get back.
The sidestep 4, you're like, oh, there's more. He's not stopping.
Oh, looking for something right there with the hop kick. Didn't find it, though.
I'd rather get knocked down and have breathing room right after it instead of just facing more mix-ups after getting tripped up.
Yep. And you just standing there. You get hit and you're like, oh, what is he about to do?
With your back to the wall?
Yeah, bro. I'm like, what is he about to do?
It's an infinite. Whoa. 1-2-1-2. Taking a page from Shadow's book. He really likes to do that with Claudio. 1-2-1-2. There's some running twos.
Good sidewalk.
You're going back one up next time.
They're both moving with each other to avoid bad positioning.
I was like, I already knew what was about to happen. I was
you
like,
gotta do that. Otherwise, you're just gonna let your opponent
Get out
run
of the
circles around you. 7 seconds left. Al with the pixel left. You can do this. He's got time to make a couple hits happen, but Shadow. Is that the move?
No.
Is that it, Steve? No.
Fight.
I feel like I've never seen Shadow do that move. I'm not even joking. Good patience on both sides.
Wow.
Sniffed it out. That's the thing about doing it from such a far away distance. When you're doing the running two and get that running start, you kind of telegraph to your opponent.
Yeah, they
that
have
you
more
come
time
in
to
for.
react.
But by doing it really, really close, you don't expect it because it looks like you're kind of just dashing in.
to the wall.
Should be death because you get Starburst again for the big combo, and it's another
round straight.
Quite an answer back from Shadow, going up 4-2 in our first to 15 set. And a reminder, once a player reaches 7, or when we played 10 total games, we will reach the halfway point. We're going to be taking a mandatory timeout for these guys to catch their breaths, do some reflecting, and kind of make adjustments.
Wait,
they need it.
Does the draw count as a game towards the 10 games?
I don't think
That's
so.
a good question. No, I'm just going to say no.
What?
We're only going from by what
Yeah.
we see on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
So right now they played, what, 6 games? And I think the way they're going back and forth, I don't think a player's going to get to 7 before we get to 10 matches.
2 tidbits here. Back 3 follow-up. Al was punished it a total of 2 times. 2 times and then 1 sidestep in between and was able to get a launch. But he's eaten it either counter hit launcher at least 3 times and then just normal hits like at least 3 times. Definitely in Shadow's favor.
It's a good-ass move. That's one of the big nerfs from Tekken 8.
The other thing, too, is you haven't seen as much set follow-up variation from Al. It's mostly been at that set 2. He's kind of been scared off the set 3. That's the first one we've seen in a while that made contact.
A lot of block set 3s in the first to 7 that they played.
Scared him off of it.
And I don't know if that's the right thing to do. You can't give up a big piece of your game like that. It's your only blow threat from set. Outside of just going in a full crouch and forcing that mix-up, which is unsafe as well.
The wall push here. Again, you talked about it earlier. Shadow fighting with so much confidence there. Not super aggressive in trying to get off, but here we go. Finds a big launch here. Al now. Side to side with the kunai. Perfect.
Oh my god. Yo, the triples.
Yeah, we've gone from having every game being final round with timeouts to just guys exchanging 3 straight.
There's an ebb and flow, man. The first set was like this too.
Counter hit on the second hit of the stream.
Yeah, got the balcony with it. Wall carry here. That dash mix.
For some cute tricks.
Man, he really likes to hit you on that wall, and then he'll set dash for the mix-up and go for the low like that.
Yo, Al is so sick.
Yeah, he's good, bro.
Beat me 6 rounds straight, huh? All right, I'll make sure I get 3 on you back.
Feeling a little too good over there. Let me get these 3 back real quick. Bro,
that make
that's the
4 to
second bottle
3.
of water, bro. He's on a whole different
That's the
bottle
third
of
one,
water.
bro.
They could be here for a while, man.
But I want to say the first set we felt kind of like a change in flow throughout the set too, in a similar
was a
way.
wave, yeah.
This time it's happening faster though, is the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think the last set started off like 3-1, then it was 3-3, then it was like 5-3 the other way or something. So yeah, they definitely go back and forth with each other.
But even just with the way the rounds go, I mean, like in terms of aggression versus like, you know, last 10-second closeouts and timeouts.
Hella damage.
Probably one of the strongest wall combos in the game.
Yeah, man, it hurts no matter what.
Psychologically too, you have to imagine like long set like this, extremely long set like this, you don't want to get down too early, you know? So maybe there's a sense of urgency on the side of the player who's down by 2 games, you know?
Oh yeah, especially like when you know it's a 15, right? Like, oh my god, I
Yo.
can't be down 3-0.
Okay, another block return from Al on the back 3 follow-up. Spinneroonie. Jab float here.
He's had so many of these too.
And able to make the most of it here too.
Yeah, maximize the carry so he
wow.
can get that combo. It's something that Cooney's probably going to get every time on those types of breaks. Get that second wall after.
Was that the move, Steve?
No.
I think it's the unblockable one from
It's not-
Starburst.
He did. He blocked the low, and then he did it. And it was a 2-hit streak, I know.
Jab touches, back turn low. Haven't seen that in a while. Rage on the side of Shadow here. Oh, and the nothing.
10 seconds.
And he didn't die. That's so risky. Oh my
He's probably
god.
going to get for running 2s or something.
He
he needs
got
big
blocks.
chunks.
Something
block.
block and punish. That could have been a back
One, y'all.
I love the patience. I love the patience from Al.
You're always starting off small. Nobody's really starting off going for the big guns. We wait to see how the rounds unfold with the pokes before they plan out a big play.
And then it just ramps up. Like, they legit, they be playing smooth for a minute,
Yeah.
calm waters, and then it's like a tidal wave.
Yeah, because sometimes it'll be just, you know, a long match of just pokes, and then all of a sudden there's like 10 seconds left, and they're like, well, not enough has happened. You got to make it happen now, and then it's that phone booth fighting time.
Bro, Pete the combo. Yo, what?
We're at that point, man. Tekken 7's been out for a while. Everybody's got their combos down, their readjustments, their resplats. Everybody's optimizing, man.
Man, I really, and that's why, look, I say this a lot, but man, Tekken 7 is ridiculous, bro. Like, the fact that we got this game to this high.
We were talking about playing Marvel yesterday, where it's like time span, everybody's playing like at a crazy level.
Yeah. And we don't, I'm telling you right now, like, I feel like it's really hard to get this out of, like, a fighting game now. Because there's so many changes. Like, they always, like, updating it. They're always patches. It's going to be significantly harder for us to see, like, a game progress and, like, develop, like, Tekken 7 again. Like, it's going to be really hard.
It's going to be a while.
Yeah. Oof.
Wall stagger. Yeah, wall stagger here. And it just made the rest of the sequence happen.
Too much pressure.
All right, Al. Tie it up here.
He's like, you just won 3 rounds against me? Hold on, bro. I'm supposed to be leading the set here.
Good blocks.
The 1-1.
Hot kick. Very well timed. Trying to sidestep 4. Won't be enough to close the life lead.
Oh, finishes the string this time.
Careful. Al was trying to sniff out that running 2 from that range. Now they're almost tied up.
That was a lot of time this time.
One combo, Cooney's wall carry should be enough.
Yep.
We can find that uppercut, find that hop kick.
No rage still.
Simple pokes.
Oh, what?
And Getsu to close out.
Both hits. I don't know why.
Oh my God.
Shadow got impatient in the middle of the string there.
They are literally using the strings now, and they're like, I'm just going to finish it this time. That's how many games they play. They're like, you know what? I'm just going to finish the string this time.
You know, with this many games in a set, there isn't much that you haven't done already, but you still got to find something that you haven't done before.
Yeah, they've literally played over 20 games.
He still ain't did that one move again that I've never seen before. He's literally not done it.
I don't think he even did it.
Hey, I swear to God he did it. I swear.
I don't think he did it.
No, bro, I'm asking him as soon as we're done. Oh, yeah. We are getting to that 10-count game.
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at a side switch soon regardless. Set 3 on hit there. Oh, Starburst active for Shadow. Spin a Rooney.
Look at her break dance. I didn't know ninjas could do that.
Round 2. Fight.
Easy with the high ponytail, man.
Trying to get away from that corner.
And like Anakin said, stiff with him.
It's important just so you don't get outmaneuvered, for sure. It's the little things that probably sets apart like a pro player from a competitive player. Competitive player might not be aware of the little steps that are being taken to put them in a bad position.
Beautiful.
So they're just letting it happen, not even realizing it.
Oh my goodness, that was good.
Punish.
Not enough to kill though.
She was just off axis from the down 4-1 that should have hit. What?
Wait
Back
a
3?
second, Shadow has a chance. Spends the rage drive. Still has Starburst. Not gonna matter.
That was a lot that he needed to do there. War. Already Shadow's back to the wall. That's where the damage starts to add up with Al's pokes on Kunimitsu.
Oh.
That's a good move, catching those wall splats. Good tracking. Course will go forward 1+2. Move the desk.
Move the
Move
desk.
the desk.
Move the desk.
That's what I've always called it.
Round 4.
All right, Al turning things in his favor a bit, taking the lead.
For the first time this set in the lead.
This is where fatigue is starting to play a factor, man. 20 games, like Rip said. These guys are only a third of the way through this set,
Launch.
man.
Okay. Oh, Falcon.
Here we go.
Broken.
Oh. Hey.
Little mistake from Shadow. He didn't mean to do that
Hands
for sure.
off rake. The positioning though.
What kind of comeback play do you got now? Starburst. Off the rage drive. Burns it all. Needs to make a straight up comeback now. That's going to be an extra hit.
Oh my goodness.
Back one didn't hit. He was looking for
Stays down.
Al stayed
Oh
there.
my God.
Mid-kick.
Oh my God. They're slugging. I love it.
They're both just like thinking that the lows are coming at the end of the round, but every time they go mid, it works.
Al had so many chances to close out there, but couldn't. And now, this round determines who takes the lead.
Every time you get into that range, back 3, back 1.
Whoa.
Hop kick.
The hail hit off axis. He recovers and awkwardly, and then he just gets genocide cutter.
Sidestep off the wall so he can get all the hits on the
Sidestep
combo. Audio's got Starburst.
close range running too.
Whoa,
down 2-2.
The first time I think that Al didn't block down 2-2.
Yeah, I think
Shadow.
so.
Yeah, Al's been really good on that.
He's been really good about that. I'm pretty sure that's the first time we've seen it.
Shadow didn't let up. He's still sticking with the down 2-2s.
Maybe even today. Actually.
No, seriously.
It feels like there's been a lot of whiffs that he's had the chance to be able to tag him for it, but I don't know about getting raw hit like that.
He used it to bait once. I saw he did like and somebody moved hop kick, and it was that's the other time.
That's a Shadow classic.
Yeah.
The number 1.
Man, so Al had that opportunity to take the lead, be up 5-4, didn't get it, and then Shadow closed out instead. That's brutal.
Bro, the trades.
Rising slash.
Clean step after. As we get later in these sets, that move has gotten progressively more better and better, and it's been showing up a lot more.
He was so ready for it after the sidestep, right? It was a really short sidestep, see the whip, react immediately.
So tense whenever these guys are in this situation as far as the health goes. There's just a lot of blocking, and all of a sudden the time is on 10.
Right?
And then it gets crazy.
That's the thing. It's like the defensive nature of it makes it more intense than in the end.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. I'm looking at him fight so much, I look up, I'm like, bro, it's 12 seconds left on the clock. Oh, my God.
Punish? It's enough. It's enough.
Whiff punish.
That's a good move to choose, too, because you don't want to do anything that might whiff over the top, and that's when Shadow likes to pop that hop kick off of your little mistakes.
Yeah, at that range, maybe down forward 1-2. I don't know what else Kuni would have done. Maybe back 2.
You can really see the layers now, too. Just when Al goes in the back turn, it's not even about automatic mid-slash now. It's about, feint into delayed mid-slash now. You're not seeing him go out of the back turn low stab as much.
A lot of timing adjustments now. Al, even when he dashes in, he's taking an extra second, maybe even an extra dash forward to disrupt Shadow's defense. Shadow might be accustomed to mix-ups coming out after certain movements, after certain situations, but Al's taking a little extra time, to add a little bit of depth to the things that he's doing.
Yeah, Al also respecting back 3 a lot more now. Not getting caught by the second hit.
So I see a lot more footwork now. Both guys are just trying to do things to throw the other one off. 10 seconds left. It's Shadow time. He's got a couple more hits he needs to do.
Got him.
Got
That's
him right.
it.
Got him the bite on the sidestep 4 fake. Sidestep launcher. Fidget spinner, what y'all call it?
The fidget spinner.
He stole that one out of Al's hands for sure.
Oh my God.
Remember how many the first game? Remember they played? He did set dash hop kick.
He's gone for it a few times, and when he has done it, he's done a few hop kicks afterwards as well, right?
Yeah.
It's like he gets a hop kick mode. He's thinking about it more often. But he tries to react to the startup of set dash with hop kick, which is crazy.
Definitely annoying to deal with too if you're Al. You're like, man, this guy is ridiculous. Ooh, counter grab.
Crush thrown, yeah.
Ooh, huge whips.
Sweet. Not dead.
Rising slash.
Dead. Whoa.
The double dash
low at
too,
the end. Because of the dash.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, and if Al wins this round, we get a break.
Tied up at 5 apiece. That's
Which would be
insane. I don't know. Shadow might have something to say about that, though. No matter what the rounds say.
Finally, a set 3, and it connects.
Right.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of set 3s anymore.
Both hits.
Careful with your Shadow.
That's gonna hit.
He swung. He did.
Oh.
That's it. That's going to
It?
take us
Yeah,
into
that's
our
dead.
break.
That's dead.
It's
That's
a counter
dead.
hit.
That's dead.
It's a counter hit. Low life. 100% bid.
Boom.
5-5 after 11 games. Yo, we got a set here. This is nasty.
Oh, they playing. That's some good ass Tekken.
The first it was 7-6. This time we're tied up 5-5 with the draw.
Bro, the way Al looked at the camera, you know he's about to go. He's about to go outside and smoke immediately. Watch.
This is stressful, man. It's stressful to watch, stressful to commentate, just because
Yeah.
they keep putting us in a situation where we're like, oh my God, what's going to happen?
Oh man.
They bounce so fast. They're gone.
When I tell you that, look, Al got up and he was like, and he just walked outside. Instantly walked outside.
He looked at Hanzo. He's just like that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, when he opened up his suitcase, he had just a bunch of cartons, dude. I was like, this dude
Yeah,
knows
he
why
came
he's here.
prepared.
Yeah, pretty much.
Came locked and
It's like,
loaded.
these are first of 7s, first
But
15s.
that's another talking point. I'm thinking for someone like you or you,
who's been in a situation even kind of like this, with that level of pressure, is there something different that you do in like a long set situation?
Oh yeah, I just lose. It's like I'm terrible at long sets. Like honestly though, like what about you, Anakin? Have you experienced like a long set?
It would definitely help to have this kind of intermission because you could be like Al, who's going out to relieve some stress, and I'm sure when he's out there, he's probably on his phone. You know, he's probably got the homies coming in with the tips and pointing out things that you might have missed when you're in the heat of combat, and you're doing what you've been doing for the last 20 games. A couple things here and there might slip your mind. You might have forgotten that you were supposed to implement this strategy, this game plan. The Tekken is so nuanced that when stuff starts happening and, you know, everything unfolds, it's very, very, very easy to forget just like the smallest detail.
Especially when the stuff that's happening is stuff that's like, again, razor thin margins. It's just a delay in this timing or this small gap that I'm not taking advantage of, whatever the case is. But I meant more like, is there something special that you do during like tournament play? Like, for example, some people are smokers. Some people like to drink water. Some people like Sprite. They want that little fizzle, you know, kind of taste. And be able to kind of offset some stress and be able to mentally reset or anything like that.
For me, I always try to like control my breathing. Like I feel like when I slow my own breathing down, I can focus better. And like in the middle of a long set, like I'm panicking sometimes. I'm thinking about other things. I'm focusing too much on what happened previously. And I can just mentally reset every time. So that's why when I used to blow on my pad between sets, like it used to be just to
warm it up, but
it was also breathing.
I never thought of. I literally only thought it was for the warm up, but also like I feel like I forgot who said it.
That's
but
why there's the picture of you.
Yeah,
I didn't know that
picture of him doing like he literally. I remember watching matches. He'll be like in between sets. He's like,
I thought you were. I thought you were like chewing on the pad.
People thought I was licking it like, oh.
It looked like it for sure.
No, people but so part of it was moisture. It's like I can do slide faster on the pad, but also to slow down my breathing.
Okay. Oh man, that's actually really cool. Well, speaking of cool things, the 10-0 merch that you guys can get by scanning the QR code or going to 10-0.gg/merch is right here on the screen. That capsule collection is available. That Mokujin capsule collection is available, and we got some really cool items up there, whether it be the sweaters, whether it be the polos, we got the cool beanies, and on top of that we got some fitted caps. So if you want any one of these things, the quarter zip sweater, you can get that too. Just head on over to 10-0.gg/merch, or like I said before, you scan it because you're watching at home and you can go straight to it and buy yourself some cool items.
I've seen some of these things worn in the wild, not at a gaming event.
Same.
I'm just out on the street and Mokujin sweater. I don't say none because I don't want to give none away, but I'm peeping.
You know what I do?
I hit them with
the cool sweater, and they'd be like, "Hey, are you?" And I'm like, "It's literally every time." That's how I know.
Hey.
I don't even do it.
Yes, I'm low margin.
Whoa.
That's literally happened. We were in Japan and that happened. But with that being said, we got to show some love to Kwamba, who's been showing us a lot of love.
Shout out to Kwamba.
Let's take a listen.
Kwamba Jam is coming to a local near you! Kwamba, Kwamba, Kwamba! Come see the hard-hitting action! It's the return of the tried and true! The Obsidian 2 is back! Buy one and get an extra bat top for free! The original Little Mighty Machine is back! The Drone 2! Its compact size makes it the perfect machine on the go! Introducing the new big body, the Titan! With enough space between the stick and buttons for your chicken nuggets and barbecue sauce! Come see Slamford Heli live! Kids and adults get in with 25% off code New Year 2024. Kwamba Jam! Get your tickets now at KwambaUSA.com.
Using Kwamba 6 does not guarantee your wins at locals, regional, majors, online, or live.
Wow, such a long time ago. I don't remember if somehow I remember this match. Seems like SBO, Miguel, yeah. This is definitely Ao's favorite characters, I guess, Miguel and Alisa. So basically, Ao style, Ao Tekken style is he likes poking. So in this video, he used Miguel and Alisa, which is basically like who has a down forward 1 poking, down 3 poking, and then of course they have like 50-50 or maybe counter move, but usually, look at this fighting style. We too just using like small poking like this. Down for the 1, down for 1. Nothing really combo going on, right? Oh, now we got it. Also, our style is it looks like he usually use some character who have a good movements, like females. And then in this game, Tekken Tag 2, Alisa has good movement and Miguel has good movement. And then he also used Kunimitsu in Tekken 7, and then she has also good movement and poking move. So our likes movement game, punishment game, and also I would say maybe some safe and stable style. Yeah, poking heavy and movement heavy. Poking again here, and then I'll probably waiting for my mistake to get a combo. Oh yeah, like this. Then one combo, and then you get to kill each other with one combo, and we're still poking. The reason I use the solo character is one was like I was curious how strong the solo was. First reason, and actually I was with a teammate, and then I was like, I'm gonna use solo, you to use a tag team, because I was curious literally, right? Somehow I believed my teammate. And second reason was fun, play only solo, because it's gonna be my new experience in tournament. You see the video, I took the first 2 rounds, right? But I feel like watching it right now, he understand my game style, and then he changed his strategy, like not whiffing, less whiff. Yeah.
Yo, thanks to JDCR for the insight on what happened between him and Ao in their SBO showdown well over 10 years ago. That was in 2012, man. They call that tournament the Jigoku no Taika, the tournament from hell. That's what it was called. Yeah. But right now, Al is once again fighting for his goddamn life, dude, against Shadow. Goddamn, bro, this is a set.
They are playing some Tekken right now. This is the Tekken you stay up late for, and you ain't even got to stay up that late because it's live right now. Just want to say shout outs to Rip Majin Obama and Anakin holding it down, as well as the amazing competitors, man. AyoRichie, we got Shadow, we got Al, and of course all the amazing production holding it down here, man. We got a lot of people working around here. Hell Pockets made an appearance as well, man. This has been an amazing event, and this has just really been cool. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this has been amazing to actually be here and just actually see this come to like a conclusion here with you guys, especially because y'all been holding it down on the mic. But here we go. The rest of the set continues. This is gonna be the fight.
Shout out to everybody watching at home as well. Don't forget we still got the Matcherino live, so if you type in !Matcherino in the Tenno chat, you can donate money to the prize pool directly. We're already at over $5,000 directed by you guys, donated by you guys in the chat. So you guys are the real MVPs on this one, for sure.
On top of the prize pool that we already have. This. And again, big thanks to our partners, Kwamba and, of course, Poonlife for juking the stats like that, man. We appreciate it. The big thing here, too, and, we touched on it a little bit earlier, but I just want to say, like, I appreciate the diversity of event this season.
Yes.
It's not just the first 2, not just the first 3. Even personally, I think I prefer mid-range sets, personally. But being able to see the adaptation, being able to see the adjustments like this over the course of a long, long Iron Man set like this is really, really tight, especially a week before Chaos happens in New Orleans.
I've never seen a first to 15 in my life.
I also have not heard of that, and I wonder where they got the idea from.
They wanted it to be a little bit more epic than a first to 10, but not like some first to 20 where it's like, damn, that's too long.
Look, I'm okay with seeing like long sets like this at the end of the game's life cycle. If it's just 3 months in, I'm not trying to watch somebody play a first to 15. But we're watching like 2 of the best players in the world go at it, like over like a tournament's worth, like a year's worth of tournament worth. And like just even like you said, the way that this tournament is made up, or just this exhibition is made up, is literally coming from 3 different regions, and these guys are going head to head to see who's the best. We don't get many of those in any game.
You know what else I'm thinking about too is, bruh, what does this do for Shadow's confidence going in the next weekend?
Dog. Yes. I mean, he's still sweating because this is the LCQ, bro, and that's literally nothing but sharks.
It don't matter if you're confident,
that don't mean
if you're ready or not. Like, it's gonna be.
Regardless, like, blood will be shed. Blood will be shed.
Yes, sir.
Yo, let me ask you guys about this though, right? Obviously, the first set between these two guys, 7-6. Now it's 5-5. Al's looking to take it up there, making 6-5 in his lead.
Breaking.
But have you guys ever played a set where you're so evenly matched with someone where you go back and forth like this? Like literally game for game and play together for like 30 games or something? I don't think I've ever done that.
It is crazy. At some point, you know, guys are making 2-game runs, 3-game runs.
Yeah.
We might see it here today still, but so far, these guys have been going.
Tooth to tooth, nail to nail, bro.
There's been a lot
Hit
of
for
bend but not break.
Right.
There's been like each player has probably had like a couple sequences where they've gone like maybe 2-game stretch or something like that, but I feel like it hasn't come up at a 3-game stretch yet or something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to be so evenly matched in such a long set in like a tournament format with a lot of money on the line too. Like I don't know any players that's done this before.
Bro, you don't even get
Not with these things.
situations
Not like this.
like this,
No.
man.
Like in casuals maybe, and even in casuals it's rare to get this
Damn.
close.
Nice. This is Shadow's turn to answer back as well. Al took that first game very, very convincingly, fresh off the break.
And they're
In
even
the set.
They're even on games on the day now.
Oh.
Whole
Yeah,
set.
they are actually.
With a draw in the back. God, man. This is why it's tight though, bro. Just being able to see that
Man.
again. Like it's still those same points from earlier too, right? Being able to like look at how Shadow's offense changes, even though it's fundamentally centered around the sidestep 4 and the back 1.
As
Back
any
3.
Claudio should be.
Yeah, back 3 in the follow-ups, the RPS game that they're playing around that.
Move the disc.
1-2-2.
Okay.
In the break, Shadow back to the wall. No stress though.
Oh.
Eats a sweep.
We lost
Flip
that.
kick.
Down 4-1.
Safe mid-ender. Just like Anakin said earlier, right? How many of these sequences at the very end we're looking for lows, they're looking for lows, and then the mid closes out.
Al's reputation, and you know, specifically when he was playing against AyoRichie, there were a lot of just low to kill, straight to the point.
Yeah.
No need to get cute. And I was using that reputation and building off of that and going mid every time, and it's working.
Look at it. Look at this pressure right now.
Those 3 hits was a quick 45%.
Oh,
All the light
we
was
lost
on
flag.
already.
Again, same situation. Tries to go for the down 4-1. Shadow checks it this time. Back 1 and goes back in with the low again. Ow. Looking a lot stronger in this returning set.
He got that menthol in him, boy. He took a smoke
He's all
break.
The brain is
juiced up off the
stimulated.
menthol.
He's like Solid Snake, bro. He starts smoking, like, oh shit, this ain't different now.
Had a whole pack in his mouth.
Oh my
He's
God.
dual wielding. 1-1 in the back turn, in the nothing, the feints, the layered offense.
Shadow's going to have to settle in here. Al might be starting to pull away. This might be the run that we were talking about, that we needed somebody to establish to set themselves apart in the set. Set 3.
The rare set 3 to close out too.
The pace that he's playing at is a little faster than it was when he left the first time, too. He's really keeping Shadow on his toes.
There's the stage select. Shadow's had enough of this soup
Wow.
business. We go to Jungle Outpost 2.
Interesting.
Okay.
Quick. Went to it quick, too. He knew he wanted it. Curious to find out why.
That's another new bottle of water, bro. They are going the distance
You
right now.
gotta stay hydrated,
It's a
man.
marathon.
Yo, Anakin, do you go to the restroom mid-tournament?
There have been times where, you know, you can't even help it. Where you gotta
You
go.
gotta go, you gotta
You're
go,
like,
yeah.
you're like, hey,
It's
can you
always been
hold up?
bad luck for me, that's
I
why I
gotta
asked.
use the bathroom. It was funny because this year at Amsterdam, I had to, my stomach started hurting.
Uh-oh.
And I was on deck. So they had to like play another match. But I was like, yo, I've never pulled this before in the tournament.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the bath. I'm sorry. This never happened to me before. And I'm like, they can't stop me from having
Right, you got to give T.O.'s ultimatum sometimes. Look, either you're going to let me go, or
I can't.
this stage about to get real messy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
It's about to be some good ass Tekken. And you know what I'm saying?
Spin. Out of back turn, looking for the mids here. Shadow back to the wall, all the confidence in the world. Getting chipped out, though, and just like that, splat, and finish for Al.
I felt bad though. I didn't want it to seem like I was stalling or like trying to find last minute intel and that. It just like it couldn't be helped.
Couldn't stop it.
felt
Does he
bad.
really have to go to the bathroom? Is he trying to get some intel
Yeah,
right now?
exactly.
That's
like,
what the TOs are
that's
asking?
what people would like suspect, but I'm not like that.
Honestly, bro, like if you're willing to call a bathroom break so you can go in the stall and get on your phone, like you probably deserve it. I'm gonna give it to you.
He's trying to win right now.
It's like as he walks to the bathroom, look at him trying to win.
I would take that as a compliment.
Okay. Oh my gosh!
That's the first time it's worked in like 5 games.
No, I would say more than 5.
I mean, look, everything's working right now. It was tied up 5-5. It's looking like we're about to be 8-5. Shadow's got to slow things down, let the menthol run out of Al's system.
Yeah.
I don't know what's the science on that. Like, how long does it take?
I don't know.
Like, you know.
I'm thinking about. I'm like, dude, I need
I'm not gonna say what I was. The menthol is activating something right now.
Right.
The set feints. Gets juggled out of it. Use flow from Shadow. Stick to the balcony. Threat of this break behind him. Shadow Starburst active.
Gotta stop the bleeding. He's got the corner. Working in his favor. And now it's kind of like Al who's kind of working his way step by step to get that back on Shadows.
Nice. Look at how compact he's playing.
And he's done it. Now Shadow in the corner. He's got a little bit of life lead, but with the help of the corner, Al can make that disappear very quickly.
One, can we please? I want to know what his ratio is of fighting out of this corner successfully without dying. Like, I want to know.
Whoa,
Charge
careful,
time.
careful. Set 3?
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, set 3 versus set 2. That's the mix there, right?
Yeah, I was like, set 3 is the obvious one there, right?
Yeah.
So set 2.
Set 2.
But
and set 2 safe, but not your turn.
Set 2 is just basically if it gets blocked, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you're dead anyway, kind of, when
Dead
he charges that
anyways.
point. Yeah.
Shadow's doing it. He's kind of making his comeback, slowly but surely.
Yeah, and it's definitely slowly, right? Like smaller pokes.
Yep, like Rip said, needs to slow it down, and he's done just that.
A little staggered
yeah,
pressure.
just holding back. Just hold back.
Oh, blockable!
Can't hold back on that, though.
Uh-oh, another one's coming.
Blatant. Lots of blocks done. That's going to get him out of that corner. And now you see more buttons. Al not letting you get out. A little chip damage on top of it.
Oh!
8-5.
Unfortunate because, I mean, Shadow was just holding on, hanging on till he got to the point where he had rage. And Al made it so that he never even got to play around with that rage. That down for 1-2-2 string, I mean, took him from having no range to being dead.
Do the players still have timeouts available, or is that break the one timeout?
I think that's the one timeout.
Oh, they've got timeouts.
They still have timeouts available, right? Yeah.
I was going to say in the second and third round, something that changed up with Al, too, was a lot of micro-step jab. He wasn't willing to jab in that spot a lot in the earlier in the set, but it worked out big for him. It got him an opportunity to be able to get some more additional pressure, be able to secure those rounds.
I'm surprised that little unblockable, the 4-4 dashing unblockable with Cooney has been 3 for 3 today.
Yeah.
You know, that's an OG move.
Yeah,
like the Ogres used to have that. You
Yep.
saw that back in the day. Like, first thing you do instinctively is you crouch.
I feel like, you know, if you're Al, you kind of showed one of your cards for the finals now.
Yep.
You know, like that unblockable is something you have to watch out for.
But now, like you say, now that you've revealed it, like now the game plan changes. Like, all right, I know the range. Like you're going to get comfortable.
Converted.
Combo.
Set
Beautiful.
3 anti-air?
That's what it was.
It was all a combo.
Early walks.
Step left, jab string. Crouch. Oh, the wall standing one a little bit too slow.
Oh my God.
Slowly approaching
1-2-2.
time to press the panic button if you're Shadow.
Yep.
When you lose this game, it's 9-5.
Kazuya time.
Unblockable dunk.
Then now it's Kazuya time. Hey, you might be right, man.
3 for 4 now.
It seems like all the momentum has been taken out of this Claudio pick. I don't want to say he's ran out of gas. I don't want to say he's used up all his tech, his strats, because it was working so well.
Shadow's still the same.
Right before the break.
Oh.
Safe mid.
And I'm telling you, it's really about the spacing now. Like y'all were talking about those jabs, like he's close enough to where he can just get small punishes,
Yeah, that's true.
and they add up. So now, like he's playing a closer range, is removing like the sidestep 4 as much. We're not seeing as many back ones, which is what I feel like it was really missing from us. The 30th. Definitely.
There's some more.
There's
There's some
more.
more in a row.
Definitely is.
Beautiful step around the side step 4. That's really hard to do.
But this is where, like, I felt like one of the strongest, like, places for Al. When
Okay.
he has your back to the wall.
And back one even hitting Wakuni's grounded.
Wow.
What a bet.
He felt comfortable with his life lead in the games he's been winning.
He's trying to fight out of a 2-0 round deficit, though. Those have proven to be very, very difficult. He was able to do it against Richie, but Al, you know, he's able to close the door when it matters most.
I wonder if this is something he'll bring out later, too. We haven't seen as much dive kick, him letting it rip as much on the launch.
Yeah.
I think everything is going to play a role at some point.
Yeah, like in the last.
In the
It's
first to
win,
15,
right?
yeah.
It's win.
They're going to cash in eventually.
Wall defense from Shadow. Slowly sidestep into the left to get the positioning. Better jab out of the set.
Excellent float.
Let me get this wall, though. Jose.
I want that blue stuff.
The hold.
Careful.
4-4-2.
Rising slash.
Al's got the life lead now.
Another one.
And
Didn't get the wall.
Oh,
he got it.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Oh my God, that was sick.
That was
Oh
so
my
smart.
God, that was so tight. The first time all day, and he told that was so sick.
Steve was flipping around here like Kunimitsu at the end there. That was wild.
That was so tight. Oh my god. Yo, I had to get squirrely, bro.
Why would you just heel to toeing in the middle of the floor like that, bro? Steve was getting started in that shit. What are you doing?
Oh my gosh. Bro,
Couch
this
commentary
is so
is different,
tight.
you know?
Couch commentary is different, bro. It is. It is.
He was just Cossack dancing casually in the middle of the floor. Like, what are you doing, bro?
It was one of those moments, man.
It was one of those, bro. I couldn't, bro. Y'all rather me grab one of y'all? Y'all want me to break the gin statue?
Hey, I'm staying way the hell over here. You know, I know what I'm doing.
Oh my god.
And we went from 5-5 to 9-5.
Damn.
After the break,
is it about to be a 5 straight?
That menthol, bro. It affects the fingers too. Run into.
One thing that's working for Shadow is that the games are slowly getting closer, though, but you don't want to lose every single one of them. You're eventually going to run out of time.
One.
Oh my god.
Great whip punish.
Right?
Back three.
He delayed the back three. He was looking for the low.
Yeah. This might be it right here. Is it the start of Shadow's run?
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling it.
We want some good Tekken action.
Uh-oh. Yo. Oh, they dancing. Shadow trying to get away from the wall. Ow, trying to keep the position. And double dash. You know, Mario Kart.
The lows. And gets a sidestep low.
Good block.
Back one.
Damn!
That's the first time he let that rip, too.
Yep. No,
Dog.
sir, no punish. He should have launched, but it doesn't matter. Shadow stops the bleed and gets a game in their 3 rounds straight.
The step in mid low slash. Ow, today, I don't think he's let it rip more than once. He's been canceling it every time and just going into another mid option.
It's very punishable, right? It's not something you really want to just be thrown out there, but this deep into the set, you know, what is that, 28 games in or whatever?
Yeah, it's fine to play that card,
Yeah.
right? Just to let him know you're willing to do it.
Dog. So many games. This is crazy. I feel like I'm at somebody's house just watching 2 people go at it right now. What are they playing to? Oh my god.
He's jumping in any time, man.
Just jump in there at any time.
They're just playing.
No, man, let him rock, bro.
Is this an EU PayPal money match? Is that what we're watching? You'll see me in the first to 25, bro.
Right? Mm-hmm. Joe Crush just popped up to your house while y'all was eating dinner. Yo, run the set right now. What?
First to 32. Let's go. Why is it just a random number?
Right?
Too? Like,
I live in New Hampshire. Don't you live in Texas? What the hell's going on?
I'll fly over there.
Shadow takes the first game and over 5 games, and it's a start. You need a lot more, though. You can't just give 4, take 1. Running out of time at this point. I think once Al breaks that 10-game score, like, Shadow's really going to start feeling the pressure.
Oh.
Down 2-2.
man, he got the step there, too. Just reached
Great
right
job.
around.
He wanted to float. Yeah, he was trying to get to that balcony break. Doesn't matter. Sidestep 4 closes it out.
Shadow has to do whatever he can to like win as many games as possible before Al hits that 10.
Yeah, this is
make it
that double digit is really gonna change everything.
Make it manageable. Yeah, once he hits 10, you're like counting down. How many games you have left to lose instead of like counting up at that point. You're like, man, I've only got 5 more chances and counting.
Oh, puts himself in the corner with that back one though.
A lot of life though, so he can play some defense.
How many times have we been in this position today?
Okay. He fights out of it.
And how many times has Shadow confidently fought back from it?
I want to see the stats, bro, because it's been crazy, the defense on the wall.
Whether it's being patient and micro-stepping and micro-step guarding or swinging out of it.
Yeah.
He's been very, very consistent about it.
And the awareness of both of these players just to keep their back away from the wall and try to sidestep left or right to keep their opponent off guard. The mental stack has got to be crazy right now.
This is definitely a different offensive flow from Shadow right now.
Single jab, keep him honest. Goes to
back threes in the follow-ups, the kicks.
And he kept the safe there too. So
and
smart.
the punish.
And that was big. That was a big gamble right there up close to just go back turn raw like that.
Man, I want to make some side bets right now. Shadow first to 10.
Shadow first to 10? You got Shadow?
No, I'm saying he's the first one to 10, yeah.
You got him?
As distant as it felt like 4 minutes ago.
Yeah.
We had 9-5. That very quickly, that was a very fast 2 games, actually.
I think they were both 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, I want to say that might be 6 rounds straight.
Yeah.
This is the run right here.
The question is, how long is that run? Because 4 game, on the other side.
This is really important. Like, you win this game, it's like 9-8. It's
The
like not
mental's
even
running out, bro.
Yeah, it's not even a big deal to be down a game because somebody's gonna be down a game at some point.
Or are we going to get a second break? Yeah, I mean, we definitely are at this point.
Is it every 10 games?
It's every 10.
No, we finishing out.
If there's a timeout called, sorry.
Because if they get another break, Al's coming back unstoppable, let me tell you.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now.
I think Al was gonna be the one to call that break. Shadow's just ready to go.
Is this the first stage we've been off of Vermilion?
Yep.
Gates?
In the second set, yeah.
We've seen Jungle Outpost.
Jungle Outpost.
Now we're seeing
Outpost.
this one for the first time.
I missed the combo.
I pick this one all the time. What's it called again?
Violent Systems.
Violent Systems.
You called it like Robotic Factory or something
I
earlier.
did. That's like tag 2. I played too much
damn, that
StarCraft.
killed. Okay.
That is the name of a building.
The factory, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to build your Reavers, bro?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you OG with the
Yeah, what do you need for the siege tanks?
I know a little bit about that.
You need a factory with a tech lab.
Oh, okay.
StarCraft 2.
I knew there was a factory involved.
Damn. Let me get half. Actually, that's about 55, close to 60.
I mean, you just got me thinking about that siege tank transformation.
Low back
Focus. Yeah, I was kind of stopping the momentum a little bit here, especially if he wins this round. Shadow's got resources. There's the Starburst, but he's going to get it right back if he can connect the Rage Drive. He's
looking for the first set grab of the game.
Hey, good break, good break.
Denied.
Time, though. Time's a factor. Shadow's got to have to use it because he needs a lot more time to make the comeback as well. And he got greedy win for the long standing, too. That's not a thing. It's not a punish.
4. Just do the 4, bro. It'll always work.
Getting a little flustered, probably, you know. It's the type of string that flushes you because there's so many routes.
Oh my gosh! Whip the first and second.
Second
hit
connects. And the reward, 45%.
That's brutal.
Low this time.
With the wall pressure.
This is Al's
1-1 in the Manji lows.
There's
Al's
no way
specialty
Shadow's
right
getting a 10 first.
You sure?
Oh. Positive.
10-7 right now. 10-7 on our side.
Al back in control now with the 3-game cushion over Shadow. And we're saying it was just 5-5.
Yeah,
we're starting to see it pull away.
He just needs 5 more games, and that's it. He's the champ.
Shadow makes another little mini run, and I mean, we're back in business though.
Right.
You know, it's not like it's 9-5 like it was. You know, he's closed the gap by 1 game here, and if they're going back and forth, this is his game to win. So if he wins this one, it's 10-8, which is kind of encouraging. You don't lose that much hope if you're Shadow, I think.
No, I can see that. And he's fighting a little more active, too, now. He's definitely not let Al just run the game. Like
Getting diverse with the stages, too. We're on Devil's Pit now for the first time.
I was about to say, the first time today?
I welcome the diversity, for sure. I thought we were just going to get Sook and Infinite Azure all day today.
Yeah, I mean that, and then we didn't know what characters we were getting, and they just hard locked on it. Let's just run the whole damn thing. Cooney versus Claudio.
Oh.
Sweep under the whiff. Sanji low kicks, gets caught mid. Was looking for a full crouch option.
Oh.
Grab, we break those. Shadow burns the rage.
Careful,
backing up. Okay, finally takes his while standing 4 after.
One launch away. Shadow just one launch away. One good punish. One side
For a
step
back
hop
one?
kick or something.
Run 2. Hit strikes.
Oh, he tried to hop kick it too, but he didn't have the frames.
Oh, delay on the string. Just very small.
String is so good.
Ducking and grab. Minimal punish.
Jab pressure.
Taking it slow right now. I mean, every game counts at this point. You're running out of time with your Shadow. You got to make him earn every hit.
Ground and pound. Bruh. It's been like 8 games.
Round 3.
Hop kicks are back.
Damn, it's like the McRib. Hop kicks are back on Claudio's.
Hopefully not for a limited time only, because we're going to need that.
That's how Shadow plays with his offense, though. You know, sometimes the moves come back for a while. It's hopkick season.
Like, I really wonder what you were saying earlier. I wonder if it's is that calculated?
No idea.
Definitely not. I think as the match unfolds and based on what Al's doing, what's working and what he's feeling, what he's getting hit with, sometimes hop kick is just like the medicine that he needs to give back to Al.
Great stab.
We're on the infinite part of the stage now. I think Shadow's been a little bit more successful on infinite stage.
2-2. And then staying in his grill for the jab pressure.
Slight life lead for Al, but Shadow's been looking for those hop kicks, especially against the set. I think he just got interrupted out of one.
Man, the set feint into the low kick, back up, scoop right under the running two. Looking to cash out. Shadow not biting.
About even on life right now. A couple hits will take either player into rage. Might want to block, but not if you get comboed. That's going to be death.
That's huge.
Oh, uh-oh. 11-7 on the way out, bro.
Tip range.
Shadow has a timeout if he wants to use it. And at what point do you use a timeout, though? Like, because he's 4 games now left. Do you break it here, or do you wait till it's even closer to hitting 15, you know?
I feel like now would be a good time to pop
close. Close to now.
Especially because you got to, just think based on the numbers, you know? You're 8 games away, your opponent's 4. Can you mentally reset here and be able to, at least go 2 for 1 on him, for the rest of the set? If you don't pop a streak.
He's thinking about switching characters here. At this point, just call the T.
The Kazuya, the
Anna,
we talked about this.
Zafina.
These hovers are telling me that he wants to avoid Zafina into Kunimitsu.
I think that Zafina's the character that I will have a lot of experience against.
Just giving him that credit of having the experience and prep so much for. He's probably asking about that timeline. Like, I can call timeline when I want.
Damn, Al calls the timeline. You need it, bro.
You need some menthol.
Need the menthol re-up.
I definitely think Al wants Kuni. I don't know if Shadow's conscious of that and is opting just to not play into it, or if he just wants to run this character.
And it's going to allow Shadow to take more risky decisions and potentially get rewarded a little bit more. We got Sice up 4, Sice up back 1 with Claudio, but with Anna, we're going to get full crouch mix-up that leads to combos.
This character's cheap.
One way or another.
How much experience, I'm wondering, that Al has against an Anna?
I feel like
the T7 Anna.
The T7 Anna is the real question.
Yeah.
Because there's less of those around. But I think, historically, Al has plenty.
Yeah.
I think Anna fits right into the Japanese kind of play style. So there's going to be a lot of guys we might not have heard of, but Al probably has had a lot of experience against, whether it be at the Red Bull Sphere, at a local tournament, or even online.
Yeah, the issue is amongst high-level players at this level, how many are active right now and how many has he had practice against recently is the thing. I don't think Anna was on the table.
Yeah, probably not.
Ooh.
Mixed time?
Anyone's game right here.
Uh-oh. The delay into the full crouch sweep.
Another one.
Rising slashes.
Oh, yo, you're dead.
Monty kick, now you deal with my mix.
It's crazy because I would have went for the wall standing 4 at the end there to cover it. Yeah, it would have hit. Shadow went for the gold. He went for it all. Got to take those risks when you're down 4 games, though, and you're running out of time. You've only got 4 more to give away before it's all over.
See Al looking at side to left.
And looking good so far, man. She's got a lot of work to do. She's got to clean up a lot of the mess that Claudio had left behind.
I feel like the difference with this character than from Claudio for Shadow is just the momentum. I feel like with Anna, you get to keep the momentum a little easier, but you got to find the hit first. You got to get it first.
Yeah, I'm always concerned about players switching gears for the different new character, but Shadow seems to be doing a very good job of it so far.
Damn.
What he can't do now is give away this game after being up 2-0 rounds. That would pretty much, I think, seal the deal for the entire set for Al, I think. It's tough to come back from something like that.
Yeah, because that's whoa.
You had it. Nice.
Ooh, whiff punish.
Little mini combo here. Just missed the wall with the down 4-4. So much damage. It's almost like he got a little wall combo afterwards anyway, just off that low alone.
Go for the mid mix this time.
That's the least risky option going for wall standing 2. You can't get launched for it.
Another switch position.
Good break.
Good interrupt from Al.
Move the disc.
Yeah, he's trying to catch that wall splat.
Rewall.
Uh-oh.
Double lows, and Shadow thought it was coming.
This is a big round. This is big.
Already catching on to what Shadow's trying to do, man.
A lot more throws now.
Clutch break. It was a counter hit, too. Shadow was clutch.
Side step, quick side step left after the stance.
Shadow going to be taking these risks. Is he going to play it safe?
The hop kick.
Instead, he gets caught trying to keep it face to face with Al. Needs half life for his troubles. This is not looking good.
Oh, counter hit.
That's something. Here's a good chance to get full crouch mix-ups. Start it up. I think he needs to take that gamble. What is it going to be? Is it going to be low? Is it going to be mid? Is Al just going to throw off that hop kick? Al's the one who takes the initiative instead.
Rage drive now.
Smart.
Steve's not dancing this time. It's okay.
Oh my God!
That was crazy.
Is it enough?
No.
Oh, booty bump on the wall.
It's not. Oh my.
Drive.
No chip.
No chip. 2 seconds left.
Set
Al.
2 with 2 seconds on the
my
clock.
God.
Set 2 closes it out.
What a round. That was
Craziest scramble of the day, without a doubt.
Dude.
the last 10 seconds of that round just fed the replay for like the next break at least.
Steve started breakdancing again.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Stick it to the end.
Yeah, stick it. I mean, you got to.
Yeah, it was a little opportunity for Shadow, like with that while standing forward whiffed on the back turn low kick. And it's something that happens when you go through the character like that, but it's hard to just react and sneak in a low of your own there and an opportunity like that. Oh, man, so many ways to win the round.
1-2-2 with the back turn after the walk.
The side step left that Al's been implementing like after every string has literally gotten him everything.
Yeah, side step left historically is the way you want to go against Anna.
He's committing to Anna for at least one more game here. But if he loses this,
Gotta switch.
on his 13th game, so he just needs 2 more. If he were to take this one, and now there's a big gap. There's a 5-game difference on the scoreboard here.
2-2-2, let the whole thing rip. 1-2-2 again after frames. He's willing to take his low.
Tons of damage.
Back to the wall now. Cat stance.
He is really having a hard time opening up Al, and I say that big counter hit elbow.
It's enough damage as well. Necessary damage.
Fight.
To the lows. Looking for something big and sidestep left. Once again, Al still at the ready. Oh.
Challenge.
Again. Could have been a lot worse. Be a little further from that wall, it could have been dangerous.
It's a pretty close rounds, man. But I mean, at this point in the set, close rounds are just not going to be enough.
You
Your Shadow.
You got to close out.
It's not enough. You need games, and you need a lot of them.
That was really unnecessary risk.
That
from
felt
Al.
desperate.
Okay.
Finish your plate now.
My man's getting solid. Shadow's getting a lot more solid now as the rounds go on with the Anna.
I think Al is getting too comfortable with the lead.
That last game was just a hard one to swallow, though. I mean, imagine if he won that, it's 11-8, and he wins this, it's 9-11.
Exactly.
Much more manageable than a 12-7 situation. Shadow's not counting himself out. He's not going to ever give up on himself.
Oh, yo, what? I guess because they moved.
And they lows. Look at Al going to lay.
Oh, boy.
And another 2-round deficit. Axie just gets killed by Al, ties up the set.
Okay. And this is what I talked about earlier. Like, what if the score is 7-12? It's still a long enough set that it could it can still make the comeback.
Nice little combo from Shadow. He's trying to get some Okies started. Poking it down. Got to watch out for that hop kick that Al likes to throw out to make those comebacks. Either that or at some point he's going to force his own full crouch mix-up.
Okay. Alrighty, Anna on the board for Shadow.
And he finished the string on top of it. Caught the sidestep from Al.
There's still a chance.
12-8, it's not over till it's over, man.
I'm setting up if he wins this game. Like, I'm ready. I'm back on the bandwagon if Anna can win this game.
Oh.
Timeout called?
Timeout called the menthol re-up, huh?
This is the home stretch.
The home
telling you,
stretch,
man.
man.
If he
Oh,
comes
my
back and 3-0s him, bro, I'm about to pick up smoking. You know?
Whoa, we don't endorse that. We don't endorse that here on the ICFC.
I said me. I didn't say everyone else.
That's not how it works.
That's
though,
not
man.
how it
I don't know, man.
He's actually outside.
I know, and
doing
it's not
push-ups.
the way. It's not the way.
He's outside doing push-ups, actually. Like, it's jumping jacks for real.
Meanwhile, I'm over there smoking cigarettes. I'm like, what's happening
Why
here,
isn't
bro?
it working?
Shit ain't working,
Not
man.
working. It's not working
Man,
at all.
I can't breathe. I'm out of breath easily. This is what was supposed to happen.
Damn. Oh my God, man. Shout outs to everybody at Matcherito who's actually donated, as well as all the coupon codes that's been used the entire time. Over 5,000 sitting in
Unbelievable.
that bad boy, man. Shout outs to everybody that's donated outside of that 25 cents and that 25 cents that's free, and just your presence overall, man. Make sure you tweet it out. Tell people what you're watching. This is the ICFC Championship, and we have an amazing set going on right now. Once again, this is 3 different regions. We're about to crown a region for over, 3 years of tournaments that we've had, and this is an offline final, and I really do love that Tendo made this happen, and I love being a part of it, and it's actually really dope to be on the studio and see the homies again and talk about some good-ass Tekken, so hopefully you guys are enjoying it, and make sure you show the love on Twitter, you know what I'm saying?
This is why it's exciting. You know, for 3 years, we've had these 3 regions battle it out only within the regions. And the first time ever, I feel like this is like a big crossover event. Like the multiverses are open, and everybody's joining forces. The commentators from all over the world.
Cool.
The players are here, of course, and the viewers watching at home, probably from all over the world as well. And it's really cool. 3 years in the making, which makes it that much more special.
And the way it culminates in just an Iron Man battle that we're watching right here. Right? Dude, this is and it's just its build too. This is a heavyweight bout, you know? This is going the distance.
And there's a lot of money on the line, guys.
There's a ton.
I was not expecting. Look, I ain't see AV
Y'all saw that
coming from
briefcase.
the rafters, and then you saw the briefcase as well. You know, it was chained to his wrist, so you already know that there's a lot on the line right now, man. This has been some good ass Tekken. I can tell you right now. Oh, an amazing way. Before we get to, like you said, man, the chaos of the LCQ and the TWT Global Finals. This is great for all the players here, though. This is a nice little power up, you know.
Yeah, I'm thinking like if you're Richie or if you're Al, even or hell, even Shadow, like being able to play in these kind of juggernaut Iron Man sets like you're watching, and then that has to do a lot for your confidence going into the LCQ going into next week.
Well, also we can't miss out on one of the major supporters here. Let's make sure we show some love to Kwamba for providing the replays here for the ICFC Championship as we just take a look back at the games that have come before this. A time-up draw. That is so crazy.
Draw.
Oh, my gosh, dude. We've had some of the craziest
Early
matches
on,
ever.
we started off like that.
Oh, dude.
There we go. Rare footage of Al doing the switch up into the hop kick there and working out there after the set play, but...
Shadow trying to make a run of his own, but ultimately it's the switch to Anna.
In this ending sequence here, right after the whiff while standing 4, deer in headlights, and then being able to close out like that. And it brings us to our set now where we are. You know, we just had a timeout called, but the score is, 12-8?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's 3 games versus 7 at this point in terms of what's remaining.
Wow.
Shadow on the back foot after this character selection. Right now, it seems like he's trying to build some momentum to come back on it, but... Man, he's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy either. I mean, we were talking about, and mostly me teasing the fact that, like, Shadow definitely has other characters in the tank. Goes to the Ana. Unfortunately, it was when he was on the back foot, so now he's fighting uphill, and Owl's already got the momentum. Just took a break, so we're going to go back into it, as you can see here, and I'm really interested. I mean, I feel like knowing the mental capacity of somebody going into a set like this, especially, you know, in this situation, is something that really needs to be looked at.
And he brings it back to the infinite stage here. Owl out of timeouts. Shadow still has one available if he needs it. But here we go, 12-8. Anna Williams for Shadow, Kunimitsu for Owl.
All right, so what do y'all do? Do you guys, as Shadow, you make it to a point where you're feeling comfortable? Do you call the timeout or do you run the set?
No, you keep going.
You run the set?
I mean, when I think about it, like he had momentum, even though it was tied 5-5, and then they hit the break, and then Al came back stronger. So if I'm on a streak, I keep going.
He has to play with the momentum. If he's able to get a few, just like you gotta let it rock, dude.
I think for Shadow, all the time he needs, you know, lies in the character selection. He doesn't need to take an extended break. You know, kind of reset the momentum. He knows what he needs to do. So I don't really see him taking a timeout if he hadn't done so at this point already.
Run the set.
I feel like timeouts favor Japan. Like they have that arcade culture, you know?
Yeah.
Go out of the machine, go outside, take a break,
That's facts.
come back in.
Maybe we could talk about the events too. There's like an hour and a half gap in between top 16 and top 8. They like breaks.
No break on the throw. I don't like those breaks. Oh. With 6 seconds left on the clock.
That's a bad time to let a throw through. Not a lot of throws have worked here today. But that one cost Shadow the round. He doesn't have that many more that he can lose before it's all over with. And this is a race to 15. Now with the 4-game lead, the score is 12-8. Coming off of a timeout that was called by Al. After Shadow switched to Anna and was able to pick up a game, but he needs a few more games before we're tied up. And he's running out of time. This round looks like it's going Al's way so far with a pickup. This is going to give Shadow the life lead. And he forces the full crouch mix-up, goes low, sweep. This is not going to be enough to kill, but just one more hit. Anna's got a lot of ways to kill here, but so does Kunimitsu.
Okay, and once again, a big bet from Al right there after the set dash.
He will
and
do
it's
it.
Not working. He said before he even played today, he will do it.
Mr. will do it.
Wow.
Yeah, even in spite of like a negative hit percentage on it, like the set flip kick like that, he's still being able to insist on it and be represented.
It's nothing to him, man. He's a gambling man. He's just, he loses that bet, he's like, next bet.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
It's definitely his personality, I think.
Wait a minute.
He's catching out a lot from neutral, just on straight hits. That time, luckily, it was a combo starter. And I think Al's sitting on a slight life lead right now. Very, very important rounds for Shadow. Every round is much more important for Shadow. He's fighting from behind a big deficit that he has to close.
And Al is definitely playing the long game on the defense.
Yeah. He's trying to drag it out now. He's trying to get distance and space. That's why he took it to the stage, so he can potentially sidestep or maybe backdash out of some of these mix-ups that Shadow will try to enforce. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. And a slight life lead. Who's got it here, though? I don't know about that. He's going to give time to Al. I don't know what he was thinking with that.
I don't know.
I don't agree with that, but, you know, it was the pressure.
Yeah, timeout situation, Shadow. We see that with Claudio Zafina, but we haven't seen much of that with Anna.
Because I think without that rage art, Shadow had a couple pixels.
He had a night. He had the lead for sure.
Maybe Rage Drive would have burned clock right there and been better.
But I think what Shadow was thinking was the last few times they were in that situation, Al stepped on the gas.
Started going crazy.
Yeah, he started going crazy. So that's probably why I used that Rage Drive.
2-2 swings. Mid. Lows adding up here for Shadow.
Same situation as last round. Oh my God, they're just neck and neck every single round, huh?
Flip on the uppercut, Shadow now with the benefit of life.
Careful with the rage, careful with those dash-ins of your Shadow. That rage drive can come out at any time.
Set dash. And the, oh my gosh.
Set dash,
What did Al do? He did set empty.
He did
then
empty
back
set.
turn, nothing,
Yeah.
delay, sweep.
I mean, it makes sense because if you use a set dash, you're like, yo, that could be Rage Drive. Like, you literally, he was like, what's up? What's up? And he literally kind of called him out for it. So him doing nothing with the feint is actually pretty smart because he's looking for him to react, but he just didn't give it to him.
Well, 13-8 now. Al just needs 2 more games, but Shadow switching the stage. Forgotten Realm.
It's a good stage for Anna.
Very good stage for Anna. But it's all about who gets him, man.
Yeah, who gets that first one? And this is like the Hail Mary, like, yo, I need this win. I got to take this.
This is the Anna stage. We see a lot of Anna players in ICFC EU, and they're always going to the stage. There's a lot of extra damage that she can pick up off of these floor breaks. Oh, man, just 2 more games for Al. Shadow running out of time. He's only about halfway there to the home stretch himself. There's a lot from this Anna, but it looks like he's going to lock Anna in all the way, you know.
No, that definitely seems to be the case. Wow. Side step left once again.
Still haven't broken the floor yet. Both players, especially Shadow, trying to remain patient in a situation like this. We're back to where we started. Both guys plenty of health. Time winding down.
Trying to catch us out.
Time to start scrapping.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. In the last few rounds where Shadow has lost, they seem to be like right there in that last little section of the life bar. So he's having such a hard time closing out versus Al.
3-3-3. Couldn't get the floor break.
Wow.
Good
Great
movement.
back there.
Just out of range.
She's got a small body.
Yeah.
I thought he cleared that.
Yeah.
So tense. They're just waiting to break the floor on each other.
All that in the set.
Beautiful.
Into the hop knee.
Yeah, Sephiroth
in.
sidestep. Boing.
Forward Blake, no matter what, though.
You're dead.
Wait.
Punish. That
That's
might
a punish.
punish.
That's
Yeah.
a punish.
Mad
Minus
fast.
14.
Oh, they're gonna
And
get max
that
damage.
tiny pixel,
That's
that
max
might
damage.
be kill.
Nah,
I think it kills.
That might be kill.
that is max
I think
damage,
it
though.
dies.
Wow! Oh my God!
Get it with the rocket.
Yo!
Very, very strong presence of
That was
mind
a
there to punish with the rage art.
Good
you know?
ass punish.
Damn, that was max damage. It was a sliver of life. That was so smart for Shadow.
That string's not something that Al, you know, just lets go a lot. He usually just stops at the second hit.
Fake low, set dash low.
Now right back to work though.
Back to.
Already got Shadow down to his last 30%. Trying to win this game, put himself on set point.
What a block! You get the floor break now. Yes. Oh,
He
doesn't even take it.
It's only really super good when you're on the wall. I think that's why he opted to hold on to it.
Oh
Yeah.
my God,
Wow,
that
the
was
cat
good.
stance crusher on the low. Oh. Oh yeah.
Smart combo.
Went for the safest play possible.
Yeah, I mean, Rage Art scale now right after floor breaks and the wall splats. So it's got scale, but it did enough damage
It's
that it's
enough.
not a problem.
Yo, Bazooki. Okay. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Shadow finishes plate though. Diana, and just against Ao in general, it's very, very hard to close out because this is when Ao starts to get a little more risky, get a little crazy. He's going in for the aggression. And a lot of these hop knees and hop kicks have been hitting as of late.
Oh,
The back turn
finally.
mid.
That's the first time it's hidden quite a few times.
Uh-oh.
This is a must win for Shadow right
Must.
here. Can't stress that enough.
Treading water. Here we go. Take it to the wall.
He's got to make every mix-up count. Every situation has got
Man.
Shadow's back, Al's back to the wall.
She's out of there. Shadow though, a half-life bar lead.
All right, it's Al's turn now. Can't let him get started like you've been doing. You've got him in the corner as well. Jabbing it out. Careful with the jabs. He ducked under and launched at one point.
Nice block.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a necessary block.
He needed that.
He's been getting hit by a lot of those, right? So, the fact that he finally got the block there, got on the board here. 13-9
Yes.
now.
Just hold the line here. As long as you can hold the line and not let him get to 14. Because once he gets to 14, he's going to start going
that's gonna go
crazy. He's time
yeah.
to cash
He's gonna go
in,
crazy,
and
bro.
But some people start choking there too, you know?
I mean, we saw it kind of last time where you said he was like, yo, I think he's getting a little comfortable with the lead. And he was like playing a little loose, but I think he's like, you know what, I got to put the nail in the coffin now. I don't want him to get any
Infinite
kind of
stage.
momentum back. Yeah.
Straight back to the Infinite Azure.
It's also, you got to consider history, too. Up until this point in the set, no one has gone over 4 games straight against the other one, right? So going up to 14, like, that hasn't happened yet. Why would that why would you expect, like, 5 games straight like that?
I think we had 7-12.
Yeah.
Just got to close that deficit as much as you can.
That 4-game lead is
Can become 3, then it can become 2.
Yeah, you take it game by game, round by round, right?
A lot of Wastang 3s have been hitting, but they also get sidestepped too. Break. He's one mix-up away. Anna's raise drive follow-up combo does a lot of damage, so that's...
He went for it.
Yeah.
first time too. He went for it like out in the open.
Raw dog, just
yeah.
Just go.
Fight.
And Al's defense in general against full crouch makes have been very good too.
I feel like that comes from like playing like the range that he plays, like that down forward 2 range he was just at. Like you really trying to like keep that range, right? And like her stance, I was about to say like her 2-2 moves are forward far enough where you literally can like keep them at on. So set 2.
Ooh, that was almost a counter at set 2 actually. All the way around.
Not close enough this time to get the 4-4-2 after the combo. Life lead. He wanted to close out. He wanted to close out, and now Shadow's making him pay for it, but now he's going to pay for it. Shadow hit a button. Oh my God.
Oh, my God.
That is, how did that not go into the animation, bro?
It was enough damage. It was just enough damage to kill.
It was enough time to get the second hit out. That's what I'm surprised about. Usually, like, the Rage Art is going to interrupt your string before you get another hit out. Unless you're doing one of those, like, super fast strings where the hits are closely packed together. It was a down 3-3 off the cat stance. Momentum working in Shadow's favor.
Okay, try to go for the guess right there. Didn't work out. Al takes the time back. Tries to go for the combo switch. Nice cancel on the stance.
Didn't get too risky on the attempt because he knew it was a trade. Down 4-4. I wonder if Al saw that he interrupted it.
No way.
No.
The flip kick punish.
Oh my God.
I'm so scared for Shadow right now.
Yeah, that was a big miss.
Oh
my goodness.
Unlucky break after unlucky break.
Now, there's the block.
Shadow! Shadow!
He blocked the big mid and then ducked for the low after. That's crazy.
Yeah, he tried to punish with a hop kick, which Anna does not have.
Yep, the flip kick though.
Not on Claudio anymore, buddy. Okay, good start for Shadow. This could be his 10th game.
That was a good drop. That was a good drop.
The junior drop.
The junior drop. Great awareness.
In this game, they're within combo range as well, so they're being extra cautious now. The player really has to take a risk. They just got to keep it solid.
Oh,
that's going to
boy.
be. Whoa!
No way.
That was actually. So I need the digital scissors on that. Somebody clip that and put it on my Twitter. These girls.
Wow.
He just did it with the.
Uh-oh.
Huge round here.
It's time to start getting gambly if you're Shadow.
All right.
Nah, just stay solid. Stay solid.
Stay solid?
Yeah.
All right.
Damn, you guys sound like two boxing coaches in the respective corner. Keep it solid. Keep it solid, Shadow.
Keep
Get
it
back
tight.
in there.
That's not
Spin
solid,
the bottle.
God dang it.
Spin the bucket. Get back in there. I thought it was
Well, a
gonna
lot of
be
spinny stuff.
feints.
Shadow staying disciplined with the defense. Oh, man, he's got to work his way back into this round. He needs this round, man. Things get a lot more interesting if we can close that gap, make it a 3-game lead instead of a 5-game lead.
Bro, the fake set. Watch out. We've seen the hop kicks.
No hop kicks.
Why is it
No
always so
keep out.
close?
Every round. Not you, Shadow. Get off of me.
He's breaking every back turn throw mix up.
Yo, 5 seconds. Oh,
Shadow's got the
Careful.
lead. You just got to block.
Boost
Oh!
up. He jabbed him out of it. That was crazy.
Hold back.
Oh, my God. This dude, Shadow, 10-13. Is that what it is?
10-13.
10-13.
Why did he even swing, dude?
I don't know.
Are you all right?
That was
Are you
so
crying?
unnecessary.
It was so unnecessary. I was like, what? Like, I was like, what are you doing?
It's like so far. He did down 4-1-2. I was like, what?
Oh, jeez. All right.
There's still a chance. We're staying on infinite.
So there's a chance.
So you're telling me this?
There's a chance.
10-13. Anna's doing work right now.
I keep thinking about what you said earlier too, Anakin, is like looking at the player expressions after each game. I'll definitely, like, even though he's at advantage, you can tell he's definitely the stamina is starting.
It's weighing. It's weighing on him now.
Yeah. And he's out of timeouts, man.
Is he out of timeout? It's like a real sporting event over here, man. They can't stop the clock anymore.
He's just looking at his menthol pack on the desk. He's like, damn it, I can't even.
He's like, can I smoke it here?
Uh-oh.
Y'all got an ashtray?
Uh-oh. Down 4-1. Tried to
Good
go on the
block.
street
Good
so far,
block.
but that was so good. That was so good.
But he should have swung after. Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God.
4-2.
Not like this.
Okay.
Okay.
After every round they lose, Al's just kicking back in his seat.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Shadow just staying composed. You ain't going to break that guy mentally.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Once I heard him say that, he's like, yo, Steve, bro, this ain't a real fight, bro. I'm like, bro, that's the way
hard.
you need to think about it.
Good.
Oh, I can sidestep left, too. I can sidewalk left, too. Man, Shadow is playing tight right now.
Careful, though. This is where Al steals. This is where he likes to
Stop
steal.
that, Anakin.
I'm trying to reverse jinx it.
You jinxed it.
I'm trying to reverse
wait.
jinx it. We can get that rage drive off.
He sidestepped that?
No. What? It's not enough damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God, dude.
Son of a
I'm telling you right now, bro. Oh.
Anakin. That was on you.
That wasn't really a steal, though. That was just like a scramble.
That wasn't a steal.
No, it wasn't.
What?
He definitely cursed it. That was crazy.
What would ICFC be without a couple of good old commentator curses? You know
Bro, I saw you talking about this on ICFC EU once, bro. I seen like the dynamic of all the curses work, and it was so funny to me.
It works in weird ways, dude. One of them C's got to stand for the word curse. Just quiet watching. You know something big's about to happen.
Dude, it's at that
man.
point of the set, too, where it's just like...
I'm tired.
Right?
Drain on me,
I'm mentally
dude.
drained, goddamn.
One mix up away. If you choose the
He
right
did a
mix
get
up.
up kick, you mother. What the?
The defense.
Oh
10
my
seconds.
God.
Ray drive. Here comes the mix for the win.
Oh! Oh, that was godlike. Oh my God.
Al had been using those low jabs to interrupt cat mix-ups, and if you do nothing well on cat, you will auto low parry that.
That's the second time he's gotten it.
Yeah.
That's the second time he's gotten it.
He lets cat
Big
stance
launcher.
rock just to see, like, will you do a low ad? I'm just in stance.
Here we go.
Big damage. That was a full crouch 2 mix-up. I love it. I love it.
That's it?
Oh, boy.
Bro, they're fighting.
13-11.
11.
I love that win pose. I don't know what it is. Such trash.
What's going through Al's mind right now? Is he
that-
considering anything here, or is he going to take time and jump back in?
Is that 3 consecutive games? That's 3? 3 or 4?
I thought it was.
I think it's 2.
I think it's 2.
2. Back to the gates. We got walls in play, boys.
I feel like I'm playing right now. That's why I just exhaled like. All right, let's get back in there. I definitely feel like I'm watching an old school Rocky movie where this is the montage of them just punching each other in the face.
This, man. Oh, man.
They just punching each other in the face. Bro, go back to the corner,
Damn,
spit
man.
out blood, back into the ring.
I need the Rocky 4 music, the monster. Bam, 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 bam. Come on, man.
Your Heart's on Fire, bro. That's actually one of people talk about Eye of the Tiger, but Hearts on Fire is actually right there. It is right there. He climbed a mountain to that song. They had to get a whole nother camera. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me come back in.
Downstairs already in the first opening moments of the round, so don't have to worry about that balcony anymore. Got floated, unfortunately.
Yeah, float, what's he going to turn it into, though? A lot. It's not a bad chunk.
Stuck under.
Rising slash.
Good step.
What a step, and again, he's just been so on point with that step. Step to the left side, and then sees his opening, confirms the 1-2-2.
Yeah, her 1-2-2 is a ton of damage, too.
It's like the damage and then the frame advantage afterwards for what her game plan is, too. It's just like, again, value. Value in the little things.
More down 4-1.
Good.
Committed.
Whoa. Shadow trying to fight back, trying to keep this game competitive. All games got to be competitive.
Yeah, from here on out. If you want a chance to bring it back, you got to be.
This is it right here. If he wins this game, he's back, basically. It's just down the game. I think that pressure might be weighing a little bit too heavily on his shoulders. And then Al kind of take control again.
Shadow's still in it.
The time is winding down at some
to say.
point.
Plenty
Al
of
might just
time.
be able to hold back.
15 seconds left on the
There's
clock.
no rage.
What in the world?
What happened?
Dog.
Plenty of time for Shadow. Doesn't get the screw.
Just
Damn.
outside. He's got the life lead, though.
5 seconds.
But one
Does
hit for
he have a
either
life
play.
lead?
He has a life lead. Not anymore.
Nah,
He
though.
hella doesn't anymore. 1 second.
Oh my God. Bro, the success rate on that move he's used today
1
is
second to go. I'm
he
flipping
was
out
like,
of here.
I'm out of here, baby. It's a side flip. I'm a ninja. Oh, good block. Shadow needs these next 2 rounds, bro.
3. He needs the next 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I just counted him
Let's
as
just
winning.
start with 2 for now.
Right?
Just start with 2.
Just start with 2, bro. I just counted him as winning 1. He needs the next 2. Set 2. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
cat dance. I don't think so.
Good read.
Oh, boy.
Wait, what?
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it.
Let him get off easy.
Opportunity for Shadow.
Damn, the drop opportunity.
Hail.
Back to the wall.
Set
So
the hail
dangerous.
again?
Dude, empty set is so scary right now.
It is
Good challenge. Good challenge.
God.
Life lead in favor of Al. Nice block.
Good.
Oh,
Good punish.
my God. I can't believe he blocked.
He blocked and he got the correct punish on
It's
it,
the
too.
first block on
Yeah.
down 4-4.
And now Al is just one game away from winning the ICFC championship. Shadow needs how many in a row?
4. He needs 4 straight.
Ugh.
4 straight.
It's not impossible.
To be honest, he's done it before. He's done it before.
I mean,
definitely done it before.
At this point, it's definitely Al set to lose.
Yo, did he switch characters? I was talking to
Stage.
you guys. Oh, okay.
I think it was a stage.
I was going to say up until that game, too, it definitely, Anakin was talking about the pressure on Shadow's side. I feel like the pressure was on our side. Letting him get that kind of run, get it that close.
And he sticks it out with Anna.
Oh, my God, dude. Why am I getting anxious, bro? This is crazy.
Got to enforce straight with Anna. Not impossible, but he hasn't done it yet.
You sure, right. And on top of that, like, I feel like he's been slowly getting ground with the Anna versus Kunimitsu, but, like, Al was actively like, nah.
I mean, I don't even know if Shadow has beat Al 4 straight, period. Regardless of character, right?
I want to say he's done 3 straight, but
Yeah,
not 4.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
That's huge.
That's going to hurt. Oh, my God, that's going to hurt.
Wow. Break.
Oh, you did? Oh, you did?
In the spot?
No. Okay, I thought you had the wall splat.
Damn.
Step
on it.
Round 2.
Repeat offender?
Fight.
Start of the round.
Into it. At this point, they're so familiar with each other's timings, they're just dashing in comfortably, knowing, you know, the other one's not going to do anything until somebody does something. And right there, Al is just, it's time to cash in, you know. I'm wondering what Al's going to be doing differently to try to close out this 1st to 15 set. If there's anything he's going to run over and over again to throw Shadow off when the time comes. And so far, it just looks like he's sticking to what he's been doing.
Cat
Oh, my
stance,
God,
call
just raw
out.
cat stance, dog?
It's been working. Messes up the combo. Oh, no.
Back potential.
Spins the blue.
I'm surprised he didn't want the,
Watch for the kunai.
This is brutal.
Shadow loves pairing right here.
That drop.
Oh, he went for cat stance again.
Mm-hmm.
Round 3. Fight.
Killed the sets.
No. He knows Shadow's just turtling up, trying to protect his life, so he's just spinning and doing tricks. Feels like Shadow's working for every little bit here.
Bro, this is a crawl for him.
He's working hard. Now he's just keeping the defense up, man. He's not getting too ahead of himself. He's not rushing into the situation, which is what I like.
He had to do all that just to get the back turn slap, mid slash.
So much blocking right now.
Back to the wall. Shadow in trouble. Stands up a little too soon. Al gets himself hit.
Another clean sidestep left.
Mm-hmm. And time becoming a factor again. Shadow takes the lead. Rage
Dog.
mode. Did Shadow hit a button? No, he did not.
Okay.
2 rounds to 1.
Okay, we're on. We're on. Tries to sidestep left to get her out of there. Oh, they dancing.
Plenty
Trying to stay away
of
from
floors to break too, by the way.
Wait, what? Really trying to keep each other honest right now. Goes for the low after them. While 30 seconds still left on the clock, they're taking their time.
And it seems like the damage Al is finding is so much easier to come by.
And a lot of it is not like, I mean, outside of this, it's mostly just been pokes.
Yeah. Yeah, you see Shadow hoping for this cat stance to pay out, but here it is. Tournament point, championship point for Al.
This is for all the money right here. All the money in the briefcase. What Shadow got as his last stand. No, he's not going to give up.
Yeah. It's not the Shadow way.
Al poking away, though, as he's been doing all set long. Shadow keeping up the defense. Al just taking it one hit at a time, and there's the big moment.
Oh, boy.
Not dead yet, but this is pretty much it.
That will be that. Al is your ICFC Global Champion.
Good set. Damn good set. Bro, you can see Al. Look at him hugging. Look, man, I can't wait to introduce you to my kids. I can't wait.
I'm naming my son after you.
Right?
After the epic
Oh
battle
my
that we
God.
had.
What an Iron Man set, though, bro. Like, to fight somebody like Shadow, like, it's different than you just playing, you know, some random person, someone who's not, like, even up to you caliber-wise. But, like, to play somebody like Shadow and, respectively, even AyoRichie or just even, you know, Al himself, that is not an easy thing to do at such a high level, especially for that long, dealing with multiple characters on top of it. But Al's going to be your ICFC championship. Takes a bow, but we are going to take a replay look, and shout-outs to Kwamba. But first off, let's show him how much money's on the line, just a little bit. That's real money. Shout-outs to Hell Pockets. No, man, this tournament has actually been ridiculous. This exhibition has actually been ridiculous, and every tournament that's led up to it has been ridiculous. The fact that we had 3 different regions actually build up to this point, and now we have like the payoff after 3 years, and then these matches that go along with it. This was amazing.
And it culminated in this Iron Man that went over 30 games.
Unbelievable. I've never seen an Iron Man match like this in any event ever. And it's so cool to see it between these two players. It was so evenly matched coming into it, right? Even in this grand finals, tied up 5-5 before the forced break, and after that is really where Al stepped up and took the lead.
Oh, man. How do you... Ugh. I feel like I got to stretch after that. That's crazy,
Oh, yeah,
man.
for sure.
Man, AyoRichie over there talking to him
Awesome
now.
set, and you called that earlier, too, the sideways cartwheel. How many times throughout the entire day? How often did that work out? He was talking about this last night. He was like,
"Congrats!"
Hanzo showed
He's
us
shaking, bro.
Hanzo showed us the lineup, and he was like, "So you mean I have to play Richie, then Shadow, then if I win, I have to play another set?" Yeah, and it shows on his face, man. But congratulations to Al. Yeah, that's a big one. He can't even talk right now.
Yeah, a lot got to be going through your mind after a set like that, man. Yeah.
Good set, man. Good ass Tekken. Good ass Tekken. That's what I'm here for.
So many sighs
right
of relief
here.
from this man right here, right now.
And again,
He's
thanks
just-
to our partners over at Kwamba for the replays here. But we're sitting here with Al, who just won the ICFC championship.
That was such a sick reversal.
In
That was
dramatic fashion. That was crazy.
Oh, dude. Oh, I feel like we're gonna miss stuff like that during like Tekken 8, right? The no chickens, the no reversals, me going off. This has actually been ridiculous, bro. And the switch, and of course, like the switch to Anna that we saw later on in that set, which didn't seem like it was going to work out too badly, but it was so much harder for him to get that momentum back in those later games. Al, of course, got like that small lead. He got that small lead, and he literally just took it to the bank. Honestly, I was thinking we were going to see a switch back from Shadow a couple times there.
I thought
but
so, too.
I mean, sticking to his guns. Once again, it's not like it's not doable for a player like Shadow. We've seen him do it before, but it's not going to be enough to get the job done versus Al, our ICFC champion that you guys see right in front of us. And what an Iron Man set, man. If you don't follow Al, if you don't follow any one of these players, make sure you do now and tell the people you've seen him run the long gauntlet. And on top of that, we are going into the finals. The TWT finals is coming up, and I want to know like how he feels heading into it, because this is like quite the money, actual money. Hold on, that's real. Can I keep this?
I feel like I gotta get up and start twerking
Right,
or something,
so,
man. Like I didn't do
where's the
anything.
rest of this? You know,
Somebody got to start an OnlyMans account now.
an OnlyMans account, OnlyMans.
じゃあ、というわけで、Al さん、優勝、ICFC チャンピオンシップ優勝おめでとうございます。
はい、プロゲーミングチーム魚群の青です。本日は、長丁場となりましたが、応援ありがとうございました。
Yeah, so he's like, of course, this is Gyogun Ao, and this was a long fight, but thanks for watching, and yeah, this was a good long fight. じゃあ、とりあえず、試合内容に関して、ちょっと待ってください。あ、そうけ。試合内容に関しての話ですが、感想を、なんでしょうか、一番、勝ってるポイント、勝てるために、何の、なんか、ゲームプレイ的に調整は何でしたか、対策とか。
対策自体は、その、シャドウ戦で、結構ザフィーナの、対戦を結構意識しながら、練習を取り組んでたんですけど、そのクラウディオを使える日本のプレイヤーって結構少なくて、本当数限られてる中、やっぱなかなかその練習できる部分がやっぱ少なくて、やっぱ僕が思うにシャドウが多分一番もう上ぐらいすごい上手いクラウディオ使いなんで、もしまあ多分クラウディオだと思ってたんですけど、
それなりにそのザフィーナ戦を詰めて出させないっていう風に考えてた感じですね。
Yeah, so of course he was practicing, anticipating Shadow to bring out Zafina, obviously, but when it comes to Shadow and his Claudio play, he's one of the global elites, just straight up. And even though this is a character that's been in the game since vanilla version, and they all have experience against playing him, finding Japanese players that play him now at that level and that can give him that level of experience in that character matchup is the opportunity to do that is very few. So he immediately, you saw the way he talked about Shadow, he like put props on his name, like, yeah, this dude's godlike. じゃあそりゃまあ日本勢に向けてコメントありますでしょうか。
ずっとその ICFC グローバルファイナルのために、練習に付き合ってくれたプレイヤーの皆さん本当ありがとうございます。結構危ない試合が多くて、やっぱりリッチも強かったし、シャドウも、最初はその 7-6 で負けちゃってすごい悔しい思いはあったんですけど、15先ってことで今までなんか自分がやってきたそのゲームとはやっぱ違う新しいルールで、なかなかその経験できない貴重な体験ができたなって思ってます。今後ね TWT グローバルファイナルもあるんで、そちらの方もね、ぜひとも日本勢プラス僕の応援本当、応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Yeah, so this is a message to all the Japanese fans and all the players in Asia out there. He was talking about how for all the players that he met through ICFC Asia, thanks for playing. Thanks for playing with him first and foremost. It was kind of regrettable for him that he lost the first set to Shadow, but he was talking about being able to win that long set against him like that is a really good feeling, and it's an opportunity that you don't get very often. So he was thankful for that, and for all the people out there that are rooting not just for the JP players in competing in the global final next weekend, but for him as well. Thanks. We really appreciate it.
Yo, could you ask him, how does he feel now after playing something like a set like this, going into the finals? Does he feel prepared?
TWT のグローバルファイナル向けにこのような長い試合後でそのイベント向けにどんな感じがあるでしょうか。自信のありでしょうかとか。
いやもう9年目に入ってるゲームなんで。
9年
ない9年目に入ってるゲームが鉄拳7なんで、さすがにもう世界中のプレイヤーみんな強いんで、自信っていうほどの自信はないですね。もちろんその彼に対しても誰が来ても結構きついなと思うんですけど、しかも今回 Steam 版だったんで、Steam でできることっていう取り組みとはまた違うルールなんで、そこもちょっと切り替えながら本番に向けて頑張っていきたいなって思っております。はい。
He said, well, this event has a very interesting rule set. It's different. He's never experienced a rule set quite like this. So being able to play in this kind of environment like this and be able to come out with the winner, especially with, Tekken 7 has been going over 9 years. He's had the opportunity to play with players like, all the guys, the dudes on this sofa here, especially, took notice of Anakin. But for him to be able to win here on Steam, something that's on his mind is I have to be able to switch very quickly and get back into PS4 mode as we go into the TWT final next weekend. And it's one that he's looking to win, obviously.
My question for Ao is, at one point, after the first set and starting in the second set, before we took that break, it was tied 5-5. And he went out, took his break, and came back in. I was wondering if there was anything specific that he focused on trying to make different. Was there anything that he felt that changed after that break? Anything maybe that he targeted or didn't target that he felt was different that helped him win those 4 games in a row? Because up until that point, those first 10, 20 games was neck and neck. You win one, lose one, win one, lose one. Well, all of a sudden, we were treated to like a 4-game just outburst from Ao. So wondering what led to that? If there was anything specific or anything that he felt was different during those 4 games that kind of turned the tide in his favor.
Anakin, you're supposed to keep it simple with these kind of questions. But I got you, right? そう、最初にね、15先の試合で、practice。その休憩後で、青さん変えて、4試合ストレートに勝ったんですか。
はい。
何の部分が変わりましたか。そして、個人的に休憩の時に何をしましたか。水を飲んだかとか。
まあ、一回外に出てリフレッシュして、まあ、水を飲んで深呼吸して、自分はどこが悪くてどういうダメージの取られ方してるのかなって思った時に、ここダメだなって思ったところを調整しようかなと思って、自分がいかにその被弾してるところがあるかっていうのをちゃんと一回冷静になって考え直しましたね。
何のダメな部分ははっきりに、何の部分なのとりあえず例は
だからその
例えば
壁にウォールに追い込まれてる時にこの中断を結構もらうことが多かったんで、まあ、そこもホーミングも全部含めてそれをあまり食らわないように壁からじっくり逃げてっていうのを、考えて、まあ、長い試合なんでそこをしっかり気をつけたいなと思いました。
Yeah, so after the break, well, during the break first, if he's like, he just went outside, got some water, and was just thinking about like what were the points where I'm eating the most damage and what's really getting to me. And something that he mentioned specifically was at the wall, the situations at the wall where Shadow had wall advantage and wall pressure, he was eating a lot of mids. And so he was like, man, over the course of a long set, you cannot just be eating mids against this character like that. So that was something that he looked to change and kind of adjusted his mindset to. But overall, yeah, it was just about going outside, getting some water, refreshing himself, and I think obviously, especially after sitting for 2 straight sets like that, that probably helped him out a lot.
Nice.
But in particular, he mentioned the wall game,
Nice.
The defense in there in particular. He was like, I cannot be sitting at the wall like that. I have to get off the wall.
He did a real good job just avoiding the wall in general from that point on, I felt like.
じゃあアナケンさんはなんかよく動きはうまかった。その休憩後でね、よくシャドウさんのウォールプレッシャーが予行しました。まあ素晴らしいです。
Yeah, and I don't really have a question, right? But I just want to say, I've got to watch your performance in Tekken 7 from the beginning. Evolution, 2015, second place. This past year, Evolution, second place. But now, here, ICFC Championship, first place. And next week, going into the finals, first place, right?
I promise.
All right!
Promised us.
I like that.
じゃあ最後にね、日本勢だけでもなく、出身者向けにメッセージをお願いします。
こうして、ICFC グローバルファイナルズを、開いてくれた、運営の皆様、スタッフの皆様、本当にありがとうございました。これで鉄拳7の ICFC は終わってしまいますが、ね、まだまだ、鉄拳7の熱は冷めてないと思うんで、世界中の、ね選手たちを、皆さんで応援して最後まで鉄拳7を盛り上げてくれたらいいなと思います。僕らも頑張るんで最後まで楽しみましょう。ありがとうございました。
So, big thank you to all the organizers, all the players of ICFCs over the past few years. But this is Tekken 7. This is the last dance. And if you're out there and if you play and if you like this game, let's keep it rocking until the end of next weekend, bro. Because it's like, listen, until the very end.
I like it.
Please look forward to it, and please keep supporting me. Thank you, guys.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。優勝おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
With that said.
Well, look, I don't know exactly what said announcement is, but we have one coming up. So with that being said, roll footage video. Boom! ICFC Tekken 8. It will return, and it begins February 2024. Make sure you guys tune in because I can't wait for this to happen. We already said this is the end of Tekken 7, but we begin anew with Tekken 8, and you guys all have the opportunity to join these tournaments. You see the caliber of players. You see how we send things off with a bang, and I want you guys to be involved, and that's the best way to do it. So now you guys have the opportunity. You got the heads up. Make sure you guys tune in to ICFC. Tekken 8 is coming, and you guys can play the game with some of the best in your region by making sure you're signing up. Man, I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm so happy that we got Tekken 8 for ICFC, and it's going to be one of those things I can't wait to see.
Yeah, I think in the future, to be on the lookout for other exciting ICFC-based projects as well. But ICFC Tekken 8 is going to get kicked off with a bang. We'll see you guys in February. Whatever region you're in, remember, it's always free to enter. We love seeing more new faces come through. Whether it doesn't matter how much experience you have, you got to start somewhere, get in there, You can get experience against some of the best players in the world in ICFC. And we've watched today some of these players here matured in extreme levels over the past 2 years thanks to it. So we'll see you guys in February.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, man, I just want to say thanks to Rip, thanks to Majin Obama, thanks to Anakin, thanks to Al, thanks to all the players, like you said before, for holding it down. Shout-outs to 10-0 for making this happen, man. Like I said, this carried us through the pandemic, bro. We would have had a hard time playing online tournaments and making sure they got organized properly without it. I really do appreciate just having the opportunity to do this and be a part of this cool event with my friends and just to see it at the highest level, and I do appreciate y'all for always tuning in, watching Tekken 7. Shout-outs to everybody to support. If you ever use the coupon code, I appreciate you for doing so. If you ever tweeted it out, watched it, AV, you know what it is, and everybody else out there, I really do appreciate it. But with that being said, make sure you guys follow 10-0. Make sure you follow everybody else that you've seen on the couch in here today. And until next time, y'all be easy and make some noise. See you at the finals. Let's go.